Ulster Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And welcome to the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada, yourliveevent.com. It is the Section 8A track and field meet as we bring you live coverage here throughout the day on yourliveevent.com. As we get things underway here today, we thank the fine folks at Irie Insurance as they bring you our pregame show here today. For all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. The Irie Insurance pregame show and our pre-meet look from high atop the perch at Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. My name is Kevin Kochman. The view you're seeing right now is the view provided by Jacob Berkemeyer, who is on top of the press box here at Johnson Sports Complex in Ada for the Section 8A track and field meet. We'll have a view provided a little bit here throughout the morning as events get underway at 10:30 with the field events. So we'll have a view provided by Preston Duville, who right now we see a shot of the throwing area. And that will be a shot that we'll be getting throughout the morning here as well, watching the discus and the shot put. And also a view provided by Sean Bierk, who is over in the jumping area. We're looking right now at some warm-ups for the long jump, and Sean Bierk will also join us with some live conversation as well here today, as I don't understand what you're trying to tell me with those finger movements right there, young man. We also will have a shot at the finish line. There we go. Check out that look at the finish line here on yourliveevent.com. I appreciate it. I'm not great at reading lips. I try my best, but we have a good time. Sean Bierk will also join us via the microphone as well, roaming around the grounds here at the Johnson Sports Complex here for the Section 8A track and field meet. Sean, good morning to you. Ready to lock and load on a sunshine-filled day today?
You know what? It is a beautiful day for track and field today, the Section 8A meet. A little bit of a breeze, cooler temperatures, perfect running and jumping and throwing conditions today. We are locked and loaded. Looking forward to a whole lot of fun here today from this Section 8A track and field meet.
That's right, as Jake has the angle on you, and now over to the pit area where we get a chance to take a good look at the grounds here today. And the south side of the complex, that's where we're seeing the jumping events. We'll talk long jump and triple jump and also the pole vaulting there. On the north side of the complex, of course, we're seeing the south side view right now. On the north side is where Preston Duville is set up with the discus, the, of course, shot put, and also the high jump. When we'll talk about the field events, because they will start up first here today, so we'll be able to run that down. But Sean, I know just from the standpoint of bringing you in, last year we set up here for the subsection meet, and it was a good precursor for the everybody here at the Edinburgh West School and the Johnson Sports Complex to test it out. This is the third time they've hosted the section meet as we know it today, and it is a big undertaking. Certainly an exciting day here today.
Well, if you think about it, a meet like this requires a whole lot of help and a whole lot of bodies on the grounds, and this is a great complex to run this Section 8A meet, and it brings in hundreds, if not thousands, of spectators and athletes and whatnot, and so it's not one of those events where you just throw together. There's a lot of planning, there's a whole lot of preparation that takes place, and we're very fortunate to have events like this in our area. And we're very fortunate to bring it to you with yourliveevent.com.
Absolutely. The Irie Insurance pregame show is underway as our pre-meet conversations. If you take a look at the screen here today, we've got a view right now of the throwing area, and we'll be talking more about that. We'll also run down the flights as far as the field events. We'll start getting those underway, and then as we go throughout the morning here, we'll be able to obviously share more information and be able to get some views of the field events. And then at noon today is when we'll get underway with the running events, and we'll run down the agenda for the day coming up here in just a bit. This is coverage on yourliveevent.com of the Section 8A track and field meet from the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. The schools that are represented here today for the Section 8A meet, including track and field athletes from all over northwestern Minnesota for Section 8A. And the communities and schools include Badger Greenbush Middle River, the Northern Freeze Co-op, Ada Borup West, Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart, Crookston, DGF, Fertile Beltrami, Kitson County Central, Mahnomen Waban, Norman County East Ulen Hitterdal, Park Christian, Red Lake County, United Clay Becker, and West Marshall. Also Bagley Foston, Castle Lake Bena, Clearbrook Gonvick, Goodrich Grigla, Lake of the Woods Indus, Nevis, Kelly Northhome Blackduck, also Park Rapids, Roseau, Trek North, Walker Hackensack Akeley, and Warroad. There will be a full slate of activity here today, beginning with field events at 10:30 this morning. And then the relays and running events begin at noon after the Honor Guard and Anthem, which will happen at 11:50 today. They anticipate the presentation of trophies at 3:45 here this afternoon. And, of course, throughout the day, we'll also have a view of the podium as we get a chance to do so here today as well. So it is all part of the process, and we look forward to being a part of the day here on yourliveevent.com, the coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet. The pre-meet show, pre-game conversations, all happening here today thanks to our friends at Irie Insurance. For all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online, irieins.com. Your leader in crop insurance, Irie Insurance. We'll take a break. We'll come back to the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada and set the stage for the Section 8A track and field meet, talking about the student athletes that are participating here today. It's on the way next. It's coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet on your live event.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Cleveguard Apartments, with locations in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead, wish all the area teams the best of luck. Cleveguard Apartments, with locations and apartment complexes in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead. Also with self-storage and commercial rental space in Ada. Cleveguard Apartments. Call Mark at 701-866-7794. Best of luck to all the area teams from Mark and Geraldine at Cleveguard Apartments, with locations in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead. 701-866-7794.
The Ada Borup West School is dedicated to educating and preparing all students for a successful tomorrow. Graduation time has arrived. Graduates, the path to this point has not been without its challenges, but the administration and staff at the Ada Borup West School know these challenges will help you on your road to success through life. Look back with happiness on the goals you've accomplished, the friendships you've shared, and look ahead to unlimited possibilities. Best wishes, graduates, from the administration and staff at the Ada Borup West School. To all students, parents, and families, thank you for a great year.
Welcome to a caring community of older adults living safely in company with others. Welcome to Benedictine Living Community Ada, with the commitment to senior living you've come to expect from Benedictine. As a member of the Benedictine organization, Benedictine Living Community Ada can offer personalized care to your loved ones while relying on the support and expertise of a larger network of professionals. We are proud of our community, and we are proud to serve you. We are Benedictine. Learn more at benedictineliving.org/together.
The Section 8A track and field meet coverage on your live event is our pre-meet coverage and pre-game show. Is being presented to you by Irie Insurance. Visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. 6 locations to serve you at Irie Insurance. A shot of the podium here today that will be, of course, the place that you'd like to end up. Section 8A track and field meet here today. Kevin Kochman and Sean Bierk with you here. Sean, hey, you're roaming the grounds a little bit here this morning.
Yeah, you know, it's fun because everybody is really intense right now. I mean, this is a chance to go to the state track and field meet, so everybody is pretty focused, measuring steps, doing run-throughs, warming up, getting some practice throws, some practice jumps in, getting onto the track and doing a little warming up. But you can tell everybody's pretty dialed in today. Coaches involved with, coaches included, just talking to a couple of them off air. And everybody's pretty focused, which I would assume that would be the norm here for a big track meet like this.
No doubt about it. And yesterday they were out. Yesterday, an estimated 150 student athletes were out on the grounds doing a little warm-up last evening. In fact, started at 4 o'clock. And we're getting a live look right now at some warm-ups that are happening on the shot put right now, and then throwing areas. So let's talk about it. Here are the student athletes that are going to be participating in the shot put. There are 2 flights. In the girls' flight, flight number 1 is Marissa Haugen of Crookston, Julia Harmon of Park Rapids, Aaliyah Johnson of West Marshall, Ava Isaacson of Nevis, and Rika Turkinen of Bagley Foston. Allie Peralt of Crookston, Julissa Mathis of Lake of the Woods, and Ella Olson of Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. They're part of the first flight in the girls' shot put. In the second flight, Grace Vonish of Fisher Climax East Grand Forks Sacred Heart. Also, McKinley Folland of Kitson County Central. Alexis Reneker of DGF, along with Emma Hellerud of DGF. Ella Engen of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Caitlin Vesledal of Bagley-Foston, and then the two furthest qualifying throws in the shot put would be Liddy DeWolf of Nevis and Monica Johnson of Callier-Northholm. Monica Johnson has nearly a 10-foot differential. She, a senior, has thrown 45 feet and a half inch in the second flight of girls shot put. On the boys shot put, the qualifiers here today would be Quentin Freeborg of Bagley-Foston, Dante Frank of Callier-Northholm, Riley Erkenbrack of Park Christian, Thomas Thurin of Dilworth Glen and Felton, Cole Bentley of Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdal, Tyler Jacobson, United Clay Becker, Dylan Niesetvold of Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdal, and Philip Lean of Park Christian. They're all first flighters in the boys shot put. In the second flight, you've got Jake Baravich of Roseau, Treston Nichols of BGMR, Zachary Troyer of Park Christian, Victor Sosa of DGF, Luke Hartung of Park Rapids. And then you've got three that are pretty close in the second flight, and that would be Brady Skyme of BGMR with a throw of 46 feet 7 inches, BGMR's Gage Hochstedler. Both seniors, by the way. He was just an inch further than Brady Skyme. And then at 47 feet, Tristan Hill of Park Rapids, another senior. So some pretty close competition in the shot put we'll see a little later on here today on the boys' side. Section 8A track and field and the discus. As I'll take a chance here, that watching a little bit of the shot put warm-ups right now. But on the discus throw, the girls' discus, you've got first flighters Casey Andreessen of Park Christian, a freshman, Katrina Quick of Ada Borup West, Ella Dykema of Walker Hackensack Akeley, and Simone Wolf of Park Rapids, Libby Salentine of Crookston, Sadie Fladhammer of Fertile Beltrami, Ali Peralt of Crookston, and Alyssa Oswald of Dilworth Glen and Felton. Now, you may be hearing some of these names a second time because they qualified not only in the shot but also in the discus, and we're watching some of the discus warm-ups here with a range camera that is about as far as it can go here for our range as we watch the throwing warm-ups. Second flighters for the girls' discus will feature Savannah Bishop of West Marshall, Lacadia Bring of Badger Greenbush Middle River, Ava Isaacson of Nevis, Ella Engen from Clearbrook-Gonvick, Caitlin Vesledal of Bagley-Foston, Monica Johnson of Callier-Northholm, Emma Hellerud of Dilworth Glen and Felton, her farthest throw qualifying at 106 feet 2 inches. Alexis Rinneker of DGF, a junior teammate there, her furthest throw 116 and 9 inches. She would be your furthest qualifying in the discus. On the boys' side, the first flighters will be Eli Pfeiffer of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Thomas Thureen of DGF, Dylan Niesetvold of Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdal, and Quentin Freeborg of Bagley-Foston, Jake Baravich of Roseau, Avery Levine of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Philip Lean of Park Christian, and Tyler Jacobson of United Clay Becker. In the second flighters for the boys' discus, you've got John Vetter of United Clay Becker, Gage Hochstedler of BGMR, Victor Sosa of DGF, Austin Kotzman of BGMR, Cole Bentley of Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdal, Luke Hartung of Park Rapids, and then the top two throws would be in the second flight of the discus, and that would be Brady Skyme of BGMR, 148 feet with a throw, and then Tristan Hill of Park Rapids, 149 feet 8 inches would be your second furthest throw in the discus for the boys qualifiers. That's the throwers here today, and we got a good view of those out there. I know, Sean, you're kind of roaming the grounds here today, and we'll keep an eye out for those who are in the discus here today and the shot put, and that's a bonus here with our abilities. We're getting views of all over the place here today.
Well, absolutely. That's kind of the joys of what we bring to the table is with technology and whatnot, we can bring you camera views from all the throwing and the jumping, and also we've got great camera action of the running events, including what will happen at the finish line. So lots of great things here today. Should be a lot of fun. Great day today. I mean, it is beautiful outside right now, and it's just going to be a wonderful day with some track and field.
Yeah, temperature reads 67 degrees with sunshine right now at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. So as our view right now is of the jumping area where we have pole vault and we have triple and long jump. We're going to go ahead and take an idea of what we can look for in the field events, because the goal is to make sure we get everybody's name out there. In fact, let's start with pole vault, and we're watching some warm-ups for the pole vault right now with Jake's view there. Good stuff right there, Jake, watching some of the warm-ups in the pole vault. On the girls' side, you have Gwendolyn DeVries of Walker Hackensack Akeley. We have Brooke Bjorgard of BGMR, Katie Comstock of Warroad, Julia Schock from Walker Hackensack Akeley, Bailey Marak of Park Christian, Michaela Brecky of West Marshall, Holly Johnson from Park Rapids, Sophie Grunov of Fertile Beltrami, Emma Nelson of BGMR, Eliza Lilly of Warroad, Macy Cavett of Ada Borup West, You have Haley Windjam of Crookston, Morgan Kompleman of Park Rapids, Paige Mikalski of West Marshall, Addison Loegi of Park Rapids area, and then the top 2 qualifying in the pole vault will be Lauren Seckley of Bagley Foston with 9 feet 4 inch jump. Vault, I should say, and Ruth Harris of Park Christian, a sophomore, 9 feet 8 inches. The girls' pole vault, the long qualifier. So, on the boys' pole vault, you've got Landon Morecastle of Dilworth Glen Felton, Brent Wasala of BGMR, Wyatt Stokey of Lake of the Woods, Joey Molstry of DGF, Gunnar Lund from Roseau, Will Stromstead of Fertile Beltrami, Joe Wilson of DGF, Wesley Ramberg of Fertile Beltrami, and Nick Magnuson from Roseau, Luke Jalbert of Adaborup West, Tyson Mortimer of West Marshall, Hayden Rechtke of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Zach Van Batavia of Park Rapids, Cameron Runyon of Park Rapids, and the top 2 would be Runyon of Park Rapids, Senior Brody Gwynn from Adaborup West, each with vaults of 11 feet 9 inches, and Gavin Gullickson of West Marshall. He vaulted 12 feet 3 inches. Got a decent lead there as far as the pole vault qualifiers here today at the Section 8A track and field meet. We got to talk long jump and triple jump, and we also got to get to the high jump. So we'll talk jumpers when we come back. It is Section 8A track and field coverage today. And our pre-game, pre-meet coverage from Irie Insurance. Your insurance needs found at Irie Insurance. Visit IrieINS.com. We're back with more from Johnson Sports Complex in Ada after this.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Hey folks, I'm Jimmy Don Holmes from Waco, Texas. This is my oldest son, Jake. I met the Christian family recently in Waco, and they just seem like really good people, and that's the kind of people you want to buy a car or truck from. Sometimes when you're buying a vehicle, you feel a little bit of anxiety. You won't feel that here. This place it's got a good feel, and the folks are good, and I like that. In our shop, I'm big on quality and customer service. You're going to get the quality when you buy a Chevrolet vehicle, and you're going to get the customer service when you deal with the Christian family here at Christian Motors.
Community Co-op Energy Solutions. Our team will help you with pre-buys and contracting. Our services also extend with on-farm service calls, tanks, pumps, bulk oil, DEF and tank monitoring, fuel, propane, and natural gas. Call us at 1-888-935-2281 so we can help you with energy solutions from Community Co-op.
Farmers, are you shopping for a bank that has many flexible options tailored to fit your farm's unique financing needs? Franzen Bank is an approved Farmer Mac lender, meaning they can offer long-term, fixed-rate loans on equipment, land, operating lines of credit, and more. Being a Farmer Mac approved lender also means Franzen Bank can get you a decision quickly. Learn more at franzenbank.com/farmermac. Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC.
Irie Insurance with our pregame show coverage here today. The Section 8A track and field meet, pre-meet report. Irie Insurance, your crop insurance leader, Irie Insurance, as we get a chance to visit a little bit more about the field events as we come back with a view of our long jump pits here today. With the long jump, there are 2 flights for the boys and girls. On the girls' side, Allison Levine of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Abigail Walton of DGF, Ava Langen of West Marshall, Marley Mitchell of Nevis, Celine Stroot of Roseau, Rosamond Stroot of Roseau as well, Riley Pike of Park Rapids, Lily Bain of West Marshall, Elsa Stiggin, she from United Clay Becker, will be in the second flight, along with Hannah Warnicki of Kitson County Central, Paige Mikalski of West Marshall, Avery Ockery from Park Christian, Morgan Engel, Julia Miller, they both qualified as well. Julia Miller of Adaborup West, 15 feet 8 3/4 inches. Now Morgan Engel qualified, but will not be able to go here today because of an injury. So she, as an 8th grader, was 3rd furthest jump at 15 feet 9.5 inches. Cassie Solheim of Crookston, is 15 feet 10 inches, and the leader coming in from the girls' jump is Avery Horkin for the long jump of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart, 16 feet 7 inches. On the boys' long jump here today, what we'll have for you is, again, a couple of flights there. Ben Bartholomew of Lake of the Woods, Kai Ashmore of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Jaden Wallen of Park Rapids, Sam Reich of Park Rapids, Colin McGregor of West Marshall, Blake Reichlock of Greg Legansky, Cameron Spaeth of Ada Borp West, and Isaiah Wright of Fertile Beltrami. The second flighters in the boys' long would be Mikhail Pearson of DGF, Caden Larson of Park Christian, Colton Paniak of West Marshall, Bradley Olson from United Clay Becker, Gavin Hochstedler of BGMR, Brenner Spaeth of Park Christian, Liam Collins with a jump of 20 feet 8 inches from BGMR, a sophomore, your second furthest, and the boys' long jump, Joshua Finseth of DGF, 21 feet 4 inches is your furthest as a senior. To the triple jump, as we continue to see the pits there, we almost sent Leaf over to the high jump. We'll get there. We'll get there. Girls triple, 2 flights. Ruth Harris of Park Christian, Hannah Vogley of Kitson County Central, Olivia Davis of Park Rapids, Liliana Gordon of Roseau, Andy Sandman of Park Christian, Brandy Morgan of Park Rapids, Regan Mortimer of West Marshall, Avery Ockery of Park Christian. Also in the girls triple will be Riley Pike of Park Rapids, Celine Stroot of Roseau, Ellie Sosa of Dilworth Glen and Felton, Allison Levine of Clibber Convict, Hayden Windjam of Crookston, Paige Mikalski of West Marshall, and then Avery Horkin of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart, 34 feet 8.5 inches. Hannah Peterson of West Marshall, 35 feet 8.25 inches from West Marshall, your furthest triple jump. And let's go down to the track now. Sean Bierk is standing by with a coach from the Fertile Beltrami track and field squad. I believe you have Brian Nelson joining us here.
I do, and well, Nelly, it's a beautiful day for some track and field, and you got a good amount of kids here representing Fertile Beltrami. Tell me about some of the events that you got kids participating in here today.
We have, I think, 17 kids here today, 8 girls, 9 boys. As far as relays go, our boys 4x1 and 4x2 both qualified for today's meet, and our girls 4x200 relay qualified today. We got some pole vaulters going today, 1 girl, a couple boys. We got some 1 triple jumper. We got a long jump boy, 1 in the 100, a couple in the 100 hurdles, 1 in the 300 hurdles. Girls, Katrina Hitchin has the top 400 time coming in, and Kim Hitchin has the third best 300 hurdle time. Grace Prue is participating in the high jump. I think she jumped 411, which is a top height coming in today. And we have a couple shots. I'm guessing Katrina in the 400, our girls 4x2, and Grace in the high jump, and Kim Hitchin in the hurdles probably our best chance to advance the state for girls. And boys, I'm going to say probably one of our relays, and maybe Isaiah Wright in the 100 or the long jump, and you never know, there could be some surprises too.
Beautiful day. I know we were talking here off air. Last year was so hot out, but pretty decent looking day here today.
Beautiful day. Last year in Park Rapids was about 90 and the humidity was the same, and there's no wind, and it's kind of fitting with the way the spring went with, I think we had snow to the middle of May, and most of our outdoor meets were canceled or postponed. We'd only been to 3 outdoor before subsection, and this is just a nice change. Nice and cool in the morning here. It'll warm up to a perfect temperature, and hopefully our kids perform well today.
Should be a good day, and I'm sure the track season, I know, shortened, but pretty successful for the Falcons this year.
Yeah, we did. We have some very, very good athletes. As far as the boys' side, I only had about 9 boys out last year. This year we have about 21. So it's really nice to see kids come out and participate. We have a big junior class and some quality 9th graders, and just nice to see. Girls, we've had a pretty strong program for a few years now, and we only have 2 seniors participating, Riley Hansen in the hurdles and Martin Rorgan in the relay in the open 400. So pretty young too, so hopefully they keep sticking it out and coming out for track, and we can keep the program going at a high level.
Nelly, I appreciate the time here. Best of luck to you and your athletes today.
All right, thanks.
Brian Nelson, Fertile Beltrami Track and Field, joining us here. Kev.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Sean. Appreciate that. It's good to have that. We'll have a few other coaches joining us throughout the year, especially morning hours. Once we get to the running events, it's going to be a little more difficult to extend those, but we'll do our best to get on what we can here today and have some fun with you and bring back some great stories today, part of our Section 8A track and field coverage. The boys triple jump, let's get to those, folks. It'll be Zach Martin of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart qualifying in the first flight. Zach Van Batavia of Park Rapids. Caden Pierce of West Marshall. Ryan Van Den Eide of Fertile Beltrami. Cole Spenst of Warroad. Ethan Magnuson of United Clay Becker. Charles Shaw of Adaborp West. And Blake Reichlock of Greg Legatsky. He's qualified as well. Colton Paniak is in the second flight, West Marshall. Sam Reich of Park Rapids. Cole Bentley of Norman County East Dual and Hitterdall. Gavin Hochstadler of BGMR. Isaiah Tofabaum of Park Christian, Kai Ashmore of Walker Hackensack Akeley, and Liam Collins of BGMR qualifies with a triple jump of 41 feet 7 inches. Joshua Finseth of DGF is 43 feet 7.5 inches, best qualifier in a triple jump for the Section 8A. Now, let's take a look at the high jumpers. Nice job, Jake. He's got a great view of the high jumpers here, and that's our last one on the field events that we need to get through to talk, because it is 10:30 and the field events officially can begin. The girls' high jump is where we will start. And girls' high jump, you have Cadence White of Kitson County Central, Rebecca Peterson of Park Christian, Addison Straswell of United Clay Becker, Jimmy Bromanschenkel of Adaborp West, Mallory Burmeister of Kelly Northhome, Jenna Meyer of Park Rapids, Belle Sukert of Park Christian, Rachel Schmiedeberg of Kitson County Central, Kaylin Rockensock of Kellier Northhome, Allison Levine of Clearbrook Gonvick, Bria Abrahamson of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart, Nevaeh Fletcher of Roseau, Markel Peterson of West Marshall, Quinn Hunter of Park Rapids, Brooke Kritzek of Park Rapids, Nora Osowski of West Marshall, Faith Lilly of Warroad, Grace Prue of Fertile Beltrami, and Ava Farkenham of Bagley Foston, Annika Akri of Park Christian. Now, the names from Brooke Kritzek, Nora Osowski, Faith Lilly, Grace Prue, Ava Farkenham, and Annika Akri, they all had a high jump of 4 feet 11 inches. So, the leaderboard will be log-jammed in the high jump. And on the boys' high jump, we have Mason Larson of Adaborp West qualifying, Reed Hansen of West Marshall, Elijah Williamson of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart, Derek Tibbetts of United Clay Becker, Kenan Kopanen of West Marshall, Charles Schall from Adaborp West, Ben Lepard of Dilworth Glen and Felton, also Jackson Kaiser of Bagley Foston, Gunnar Lund of Roseau, Joe Tandy of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Logan Jackson of Park Rapids, Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian, Christian Locken of Greg Gatsky, also Andrew Deegan of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Bridger Carlson from Park Christian, Quade Johnson of Lake of the Woods, Mikhail Lilly of Warroad, Caden Larson of Park Christian, and Avery Levine of Clearbrook Gonvick. Your top two in the boys' high jump would be both at 5 feet 11 inches. Sam Sensky of United Clay Becker and Gerald Moline of Red Lake County. And there you have it. That's our field events, all set. Individuals are participating, and we'll get some live shots and sharing some information with you here as we watch the field events begin for Section 8A track and field. The Irie Insurance pregame, pre-meet in conversations here today. It's all wrapped up. Thanks to Irie Insurance. Visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. Crop insurance leader, Irie Insurance, here today. Kevin Kochman and Sean Bierk with microphones attached. Leif Bakken is producing. Jake Berkemeyer on top of the press box here today with the view you see right now. Preston DeVille helping in the field as well, running cameras in the throwing area. Sean, not only with microphone, but also cameras out in the jumping area too. And Sean, I think I still have you there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm still down here.
Sounds good. You didn't leave me yet, huh?
No, I was visiting with Neil Steffes just a little bit and talking with Brian Nelson as well as just kind of having conversations down here.
You found the Fertile Beltrami area then, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean they've got some vaulters here, and the pole vault is underway down here, and so we've got that going on. The long jump is now started, and so we're measuring, we're marking, we're doing it all here.
That's right, and we can take a shot maybe of the long jump pits here, and then we're also going to be able to see some of the discus action as well. We can zip around with some of our coverage here on yourliveevent.com with the activities underway now. So with the field events underway, we have the boys shot, the girls discus, the girls pole vault, boys high, boys long, and the boys and girls triple is the event activity. Now, we'll also have then the running events get underway, as we'll talk about that in a moment. First off, with the field events, Sean, you get 3 preliminary attempts. The top 9 will advance to the final and receive 3 additional attempts within the finals, and they'll be held immediately after the completion of the prelims. So they're going to be underway as we go.
Yeah, everything is, well, we're moving right along, and there's a nice field of athletes right now. I was watching a little bit of the pole vault, and I'm kind of watching a little bit of the long jump right now, and yeah, they've it's a well-oiled machine right now. Started right on time, and things are moving.
All right. Absolutely. Let's take a view of the high jump right now. Jake is up on top of the press box here. We've got to look at those trying to work on the high jump here. And when we talk running events here today, we'll get those underway at noon right after the Honor Guard and Anthem. So it'll be a little short break at about 11:50 here today to do that. And then the running events will be going. And you go 4x8 to the 100 and 110 hurdles, the 100 meters, and then the 4x2 relays. Then you get to the 1,600-meter run, the 4x1 relays, the 400-meter run, and then there will be some opportunity to get set up for the hurdles. So a little after 2 o'clock is when we expect the 300 hurdles. Then you get to the 800-meter run, the 200, the 3,200, and the 4x4 to wrap things up with the presentation trophies expected just before 4 o'clock here today. Section 8A track and field, as we get an opportunity here right now with the shots here today. We're looking at the high jump. 2 high jump pits are set up, and then we're also behind the scenes getting a view of the girls' discus that is underway here as well. We'll be sharing some of those shots with you. Then, of course, we've been to the jumping pits where the long jump is happening right now, and we'll also be able to get a couple views as right now we get an idea of what's shaking loose in the jumping area. They're also doing the pole vaulting, so lots happening right now. The Section 8A track and field meet. As you notice, up in the corner of the screen here, you see rotating sponsors. Those sponsors are the ones that are helping make the coverage possible all day long here today. I want to thank our fine advertisers that you see there throughout the day, and make sure you thank them accordingly as well. Sean, I got no problem. If you want to take an angle of that pole vault, go ahead and do that as a pole vault is going. Meanwhile, we'll keep an eye on the preliminaries right now that are happening out in the high jump area. And I know they're doing some measuring out for the discus, which we'll take a view of that as well. So we'll just keep our eyes on the action here, and then as we go too, we'll be able to pull up on another screen for you, another view for you of the final results when we have those for the events. We'll be able to bring those up to you as well on a screen so you can see them. They are being provided. Heroes Timing is here doing the timing for the Section 8A track and field meet. They're involved in a great number of meets across the area and across the state here. They've got their crews out at a number of meets as well. So very good stuff. We get an idea of what it looks like to throw the discus now with a shot here on yourliveevent.com for the Section 8A meet. And then when we see a few more throws, we'll get a chance to look at the pole vault as they set up the poles as well. Sean's got a camera angle for us on that, so we can take a peek at the pole vault area too, which we are live on right now. So good stuff to see the pole vaulters. We'll get those going, and Jake's got a great overview of the high jumpers, so we'll be able to go back and forth between the views that we see of the Section 8A track and field meet here today. Johnson Sports Complex is the site at the Ada-Borup West High School, and certainly putting together a lot of different angles, a lot of different people involved here today, volunteering time and some experience too. Talking with Ada-Borup West track and field boys coach Kevin Lindell, we had some conversation earlier today, in fact, and shared that this is the third time that he's been involved with the program, that they've hosted the Section 8A, and the meet as we know it, it's a big meet, bringing in a lot of people and a lot of competitors, so hard to beat the weather that we're having here today, that's for sure. So right now, the view as we see it, pole vaulting happening. And again, early pole vaulters. We're looking at our first flighters of the pole vault happening right now, and first flighters in all of the events that are happening as we see it again in the view that we have, and we'll share again with you as we see a pole vaulter get up and over. We have views, and they're running 2 high jump mats, which is really efficient and certainly able to move things along here today in the preliminaries. As we watch the opportunity to see some of the pole vaulters continue here on yourliveevent.com with those first flighters, girls pole vaulters, 17 that qualified. And the boys pole vault had 16 that qualified here for the Section 8A meet. So getting an idea of what it looks like to vault here today, and we'll have another look at the high jump here, Leaf. Let's take a shot over at the main camera here to high jump, where Jake is sectioned now, and we're getting an opportunity. If you see on the screen there, you've got 2 jumping pads, so efficiencies can get that going. On the high jump, you had, for the boys, 21 qualify, and the girls' high jump had 20 qualifiers. So certainly to get through, each one gets 3 tries, and then the top 9 in each will advance to the finals, where they'll have 3 chances as well for the high jump. And that goes for all of the field events, for that matter. So preliminaries are underway, and then we'll go into the long the finals of those events. And when we do that, we'll be able to drop in some of those views for you as we go. Back over to the pole vault. Chance to see what's going on there. And it looks like we had the pole knocked off, which that's going to happen sometimes. And a lot of people, I know it was fun to kind of look over as we have a chance to chat about it. It was kind of fun to look over the worker list and see who's all involved, and just a great number of people, and many that have a lot of experience, others that this might be early on, maybe their first or second try of it to be involved in a day like today. But certainly good to see that. Get a shot here, Leaf, and you can. We'll maybe get the next discus throw here to share, as right now Jake's got another great look at the high jump, too, that we'll be able to bring to you as we get a chance to watch here for the action. Section 8A track and field. The meet today being held at Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. Coverage right now and throughout the day continues on yourliveevent.com. And get a chance to get an update here, watching the discus again, watching some of the early discus throws on the girls' side. We've got throwing in the discus right now. Thrower from Fertile, Beltrami High School. That was a Sadie, so I'm going to get the correct name out here on the girls' discus. That was Sadie Flathammer. So then up next would be Allie Peralt from Crookston, if I'm not mistaken, if they follow the same flight sheet that we have. But Sadie Flathammer of Crookston, or Fertile Beltrami, a junior, was up on the screen. Now we see the Pirates' Allie Peralt. Give it a try here. Is a little buffering on our screen, but it's a good disc toss there. Now, let's quickly, after the next one here, let's watch Jake's high jump here, Leaf. We can get that maybe on the next jumper here as the high jump continues too, and we've got a really good view of that here as we on that throw by Allie Peralt was 86-10. Again, in the girls' discus, you're looking at the first flighters there. Now we're seeing some more on the high jump. A good view of the high jump that we're seeing. Girls' discus throws, the top qualifying was 116 feet. So those first flighters are not quite up to the top end. Alexis Rinneker of DGF, and the girls' discus is the one that would come in with a lead. But here's another shot at the high jump, and a scratch there. We're watching action here on yourliveevent.com for the Section 8A track and field meet. Appreciate the views that we had on the pole vault too there, Sean Bierk. We'll bring you back in. Gosh, is that guy someone you could talk to? I mean, is this Spencer Ribke joining you?
We've got Spencer Ribke down here as we're underway with the Section 8A track and field meet here. Boy, what a day. A beautiful day to have this here today. How are things looking here early on? How are your athletes preparing to get ready?
Good. Well, yeah, it is a really nice day, and I got to give a shout out to Kenley. I think it looks nice out here, right? And Doug, the lawn looks good, the flags, everything's looking good. It's looking like a nice track meet. But right now we're just kicking off with the field events. So we have a girl in the discus. We have a couple high jumper, a girl high jumper, a boy high jumper. We have a girl long jumper, a boy long jumper, and we have one girl vaulting. So we got a little bit of everything going on right now. I'm kind of sticking more towards the long and the pole vault area because I know I'm able to help the kids a little bit more than a thrower or a high jumper. So yeah, and you see some other kids that are getting here. It's weird because it's your home track, so there's not like the bus drops you off, so they're kind of on their own, like waking up in the morning, and you're like crossing your fingers, holding your breath, like please get here, like don't sleep in till noon, like. So I've seen most of the kids, and they're getting loose and ready for the day.
How many kids you got participating here today?
12 girls qualified. One of those being Morgan Engel, who dislocated her knee, so she won't be competing. So we had 12 qualify. We'll have 11 competing. Boys, I'm not as sure about, but I think about 8. But yeah, we have a good mix of field events, distance, sprints, a couple relays, good mix of athletes. Some of them are only doing one thing, some of them are doing 4. So yeah, really good variety.
Weather like this has to really help with the running and the throwing, the jumping.
Definitely. I think even if our kids aren't shooting for trying to qualify for state, they should at least be capable of shooting for a PR. The wind is supposed to stay low like this all day. I think the temperatures will get a little bit nicer, but beautiful day. I was a little nervous yesterday with how windy it was. It's calmed down today. So yeah, this is pretty ideal right now.
Overall, I'm sure it's just exciting, like you said, to have this here in Ada, a home track meet. It gives the kids just a little bit more excitement, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I had one kid, she lives just like right over there. Can I sneak in over the weekend and, climb under the fence and practice the long jump? Like, I didn't hear that. But no, it's like they're right here, you know what I mean? Like, ride their bike to the meet today. Like, it is pretty cool, the track that we're practicing on every single day. And now, like, a high-stakes meet, there's just maybe, like, an extra level of comfort with where we are. And, yeah, I mean, our long jumpers have done hundreds of reps over there throughout this year. And we didn't get our home meet earlier because it was canceled due to rain. So really thankful that we get the nice day, and on the home track, can't ask for anything better than that.
Well, I'm sure you've got plenty to do, Spencer. I appreciate the time. Best of luck to you and your athletes today.
Thanks. I'm sure I'll visit again later.
I'm sure we will.
Thank you.
Thanks. Spencer Ribke here, joining us as the Section 8A track and field meet going on here at the Johnson Sports Complex.
Yeah, a lot of hands on deck, and Spencer's one that's put a lot of time in. He was our guest broadcaster last year, of course, when we had coverage of a couple of meets, including the subsection here on Your Live event. And he's just too heavily involved now. Last year he was, more so an assistant on the track and field team. Now this year, first year as girls head coach. And, from that standpoint, we got to let him work here today. He can't just help us.
Well, yeah, exactly. He's actually, he's very busy. I've seen him multiple times, and I've tried to get an interview with him, but, there's just a lot to be done, and he's got a lot of athletes participating today that he's tending to. So, you know what? Let him go do his thing. He'll come and find me when he wants to talk, right?
Yep, exactly. And experienced workers and people, that's another thing. A lot of times you go to track meets and you need to have, coaches sometimes have to work them, and that's not the case here. So certainly, obviously, in the Section 8, too, you've got additional helpers and people on site, and that is what's happening here today. Our view now, we've got Jake's camera here again up on the top of the box here, and we're taking a view over at the high jump, which is great to see. We're watching, again, continued throws in that first flighters of the girls' discus. That's happening. We had the shot of the pole vault, the early pole vaulters as well. That continues to go as we're watching some high jumpers clear the bar here in the Section 8A track and field meet. Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk roaming here today. We've got Leif Bakken directing and producing. We've got Preston Duville out in the throwing area. And Jake Berkemeyer high atop. He's on the perch here today, providing the view, and it's going to get busy. For Jake, once we get into the running events, we are, as far as events are concerned, just about 20 minutes into this thing here today, the Section 8A track and field meet, and still continued. Now we watch the high jump going and up and over the bar, watching the girls on one and the boys on the other. Now, right now, we've been locked in on the boys. The girls is the view we're going to take here next, as the workers are busy there. And we'll get a chance to maybe get a peek here. Again, we had the shots earlier on the long jump as well. And right now we've got a shot of the pole vault that we'll be taking at some point here again in a bit as the early pole vaulters continue their way here today. And again, just as far as the field events are concerned, again, they've got 3 in the preliminaries, and the top 9 will qualify for the finals, which they'll get 3 attempts in those finals as well. When we're able to, then we'll have results, and when we have those results, we'll share them with you. Another one of our views here today on Your Live event that we can bring to you. Also, the finish line, which is an exciting camera shot we'll get to as well. There it is right now. Of course, running events won't get underway until the noon hour today, but we continue to move along and watch these high jumpers go As Sean, it's underway. You talked about the field conditions and weather conditions. It's another nice day. There's a slight breeze, far from what we had yesterday in the region, but the flag is flying to the south, so we've got that northwesterly breeze. It's comfortable for people, though, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And, talking to just in conversation with some of the coaches where they said, boy, last year it was like 90 and terrible outside. And, today it's just a completely different day. The sun is shining, but it's a little bit cooler, a little bit of a breeze, and perfect conditions today. And I think we're going to see some really fast times and some really good distance on throws and jumps. And so I think a lot of athletes are really going to excel here today, and that's just going to be due in part to the fact that we've got a beautiful day to do this.
That is a really, really nice day for sure. And so now we're seeing even on the track as we watch the kids continue to warm up a little bit and gear up for their activities. Our view is back on the pole vault again as we continue to watch here on yourliveevent.com, the Section 8A track and field meet. Another opportunity, too. I know we're getting the discus going. Maybe get a chance to see a couple of throws. Maybe missed out on that one right there, but we can get it locked and loaded. And they're on the second time around in warm-ups now for the discus throws. That is the latest update there. Preston DeVille is out with the throwers right now as discus is going. We'll get a chance to take a peek at shot put at some point as well. Right now, the best that we have for you right now is the discus, and we'll get to shot put. That's the only one we haven't watched yet so far. We've been on them all, which is a great start here today to the Section 8A track and field meet, and our coverage continuing on your live event. Watching in on the discus, another throw here. Second time around, as mentioned here. Second flight warm-ups. That's what it is. Got it. Second flight warm-ups. Appreciate that. Okay. Second flighters. So since we've got the view on the disc, why don't we go through our second flighters one more time? You get a chance to hear their names as looks like right now that's Ava Isaacson of Nevis, but you had Savannah Bishop of West Marshall, Leokada Bring of BGMR, Ava Isaacson of Nevis, Ella Engen of Clearbrook-Gonvick, Caitlin Vesadal of Bagley-Foston, Monica Johnson of Kelly Northholm, Emma Hellerud of DGF, and Alexis Rinneker of DGF, both the furthest in qualifying times, to qualifying throws, I should say, when it comes to the girls' discus. Now we go back on over to the big camera. Jake's on top. We are checking out the girls' high jump as they continue to go through their flights. Pole vaulting happening on the other end as well. We had view of that here a bit ago, and we'll have more a little bit later on. We'll get back into the pits as well as the long jump happening to start the day here today in the Section 8A track and field meet on the jumping events on the south side of the track. North side of the track is where we see the throwing events and the high jump as we get a chance to see a girls' high jump. Trying to get on up and over the bar, but coming up just a little bit short there. Scratch on that. And then we'll be flying around into the field events, from the field events to the running events here as well. Let's take a break. We come back, and we're going to do some additional coverage of the field events, which continue. And Sean will be tracking down potentially a few more guests to join as well as we bring you the action. It's Section 8A track and field coverage on your live event.
Welcome to Ada, Minnesota. There's much to offer for new residents and much to do once you're here. Medical facility, living community, and assistant living. A beautiful school campus providing quality education. The Deco Center with a 24-hour fitness center. A community of faith with church and youth programs. Auto dealers, bowling, theater, farm implement and agronomy centers. Banks, retail and service businesses, a radio station, and much more. With employment and housing available. Welcome to the City of Ada to work, raise a family, and relax. Contact the City of Ada for more information.
Building a new home? Through our trusted partner, Center for Energy and Environment, we offer free energy code compliance services and additional rebates that improve energy efficiency when you build a new home in our service territory. Services include free blower door testing and duct leakage testing as required under Minnesota's new energy code, including recommended improvements in the home's building shell. We also have rebates for energy efficient appliances and equipment you place in your new home. Contact our energy experts to learn more about how to qualify for our new homes program at 888-931-3411. Greater Minnesota Gas, changing lives with energy.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Johnson Sports Complex. I'm Leaf Bakken, kind of running in the background here as we've got lots of stuff going on at our Minnesota Section 8A track and field meet here in Ada, Minnesota. Kevin Kochman back on.
Yeah, I'm here, and Sean is here as well, and Sean is down by many important people. And is any of those important people want to talk to you by chance, Sean, maybe?
Well, let's see if, give me just a second here.
Okay.
I'll try and get something lined up here.
That's fine, and then
we'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna also run another chance here. I'll get you in a second. We'll get another chance to maybe talk about an additional. We should maybe try to find a couple of the folks, but let's go down to the field. And right now, Sean Bierk is standing by with, I believe you got Jim Weinzero there.
Yes, I'm joined by Jim Weinzero here as we get the Section 8A track and field meet underway here today. Jim, what a beautiful day for track and field today, right?
It's a gorgeous day. Kenley Wallin is in charge of the meet today, and he did a great job with the weather as well. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. It's going to be a great day for the kids to compete.
I know we haven't had the best spring for weather-wise, but you know what? It's nice to get. It seemed like the last quarter of this spring season was pretty good to us. Tournament run and into this, it's been better.
It's been better. It's been challenges all the way. We had 9 baseball games and 4 softball games canceled on Tuesday this week, and we got them all in on Wednesday because the next round for them are all Thursday. So then today's Friday with a great day. The week's gonna end well, and I think the weather looks good for our baseball to finish next week.
It's really nice to see that the locations, the coaches, the teams, the schools are all pretty flexible and able to get these games in.
Their middle name is flexible. I mean, with a spring like we've had this year with postponements or cancellations or trying to find in like baseball, find fields to play on, find days to play on, find umpires, because they're running every night of the week now too with all the games that were pushed back toward the end. But yeah, all of the coaches in the spring had their hands full this year with trying to do the best for their kids, and we make it work. This is northern Minnesota.
And I'm sure your role with Region 8A, I'm sure you've had a busy spring.
It has been. It's been challenging, put it that way. But again, we're working with kids, coaches, and kids. How much better does it get than that? So anything that we can do with them and get them active and let them compete, those are all good things.
Well, we're looking forward to a fun day, and I'm sure looking forward to a pretty big crowd here today.
It's absolutely, and Kenley and his staff, the coaches, the teachers who help out. It takes a lot of people to put a section track meet on. The place is spotless. Their grounds crew, the guys from the school that do this place is gorgeous here, from their school buildings to their football fields to the practice fields. Kenley and the communities of Ada, Borup, and West, they've done an outstanding job today. It's going to be a great day.
Jim, I appreciate you taking some time to talk to us here. We'll catch up to you a little later.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Jim Weinzero joining us here with YourLiveEvent.com as Section 8A track and field meet going on.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Sean. Jim Weinzero with the, of course, Minnesota State High School League. As we switch back over and get an idea of what's going on in the pole vault, watch this. You've got one shot of the pole vault, and then you'll have another shot of the pole vault. An opportunity as we take Jake's camera again to see the jumpers in action. We'll also have additional guests joining us here today throughout, but I know just Jim Weinzero with the Minnesota State High School League Region 8 representative. You have Jim Weinzero also being inducted into the Hall of Fame here this last year as well from the Minnesota State High School League. So he's had a busy year, and it was no big deal, but Jim Weinzero went in with Joe Mauer as well, which is great. Yeah, go ahead, Burke. Why don't you throw a microphone on here, and then we'll let I know Jim Burkemeyer is going to join us here for a little bit of broadcasting, and Burke, your voice here today is also being across the public address announcement with Olin Church to your side, which is super exciting and a lot of fun when it comes to a big event and a big meet here today.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, thanks for allowing me to come on just briefly, and yeah, we always are having a good time when we do it, and very appreciative that the Section 8A track and field meet is again being held here in Ada with the Johnson Sports Complex, the Ada Borup West School, as I've been able to be a part of a couple of others in the past. And today, blessed with some beautiful weather, some sunny skies, a little bit of a breeze, and top 2 qualifiers from individual and also the relays will advance to state along with those that meet the standard qualifying times. I wanted to, and thanks for allowing me to come on with you, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
This is marking the 50th anniversary of the first Minnesota Girls State Track and Field Championship meet. The first meet was held at Apollo High School, St. Cloud in 1972.
Mm-hmm.
Those events at the time included the softball throw, the shot put, discus, 440-yard relay, 880-yard medley, 880-yard relay, 50-yard hurdles, 80-yard hurdles, 100-yard dash, 220-yard dash, 440-yard dash, 880-yard run, long jump, and high jump. So this year, honoring all those trailblazing athletes, coaches, and officials from the 1970s who have paved the way for the opportunities that Minnesota girls track and field athletes now enjoy and have today. And again, those that are listening and watching and those that are in attendance today, we salute you and thank you. And we just want to recognize you. So thanks as all of us join together and for these trailblazers at 50 years this year.
Well, and you talked about it too, and we're going to see if we can't track her down, but Ruth Hayden being one.
Yeah, she was telling me the story last week when we were together, and great, fabulous story, and of course the career that she's had from high school through college and coaching and education, and yeah, hopefully a chance. And I'm sure that there are others here today as well that Sean, yourself, and others will be working to see if we can get some conversation. So it's part of the story.
Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, absolutely. This is a fun day, and I think as we had heard this morning, the way that this meet is today is different than it was 25 years ago, but the way it's grown and then the rotation that happens, it is when you get blessed with a day like today, the community better appreciate it because this is one heck of an event to have in town. And likewise, everybody, Jim Weinzierl just got done kind of praising its facilities are gorgeous for this year's run, and they've spent a lot of time preparing.
Yeah, and those schools and communities within Section 8A that do and will be hosting, future years, there's a lot of work that goes involved, and I know that it's a selection and the criteria of the facilities and the workers and the community and all of that. So, hats off to the Ada Borup West School Activities Director Kenley Wallin has been working very, very hard on this and has been very organized. And he's got a whole list of workers that are volunteering their time today to assist with this. And it's fun. It's good to see all the people that come together, and great for the community of Ada and the surrounding area. So welcome to Ada, Minnesota, and the Section 8A 2022 Girls and Boys Track and Field Meet.
Good day. It's a good day to be here. We're looking forward to more fun and excitement, and I know we've got a good view. Jake's got it perched right now on top of the press box here. We're watching in on the pole vault. We've had shots on the high jump going, and now we're trying to get our camera in the throwing area back up and running. We've got a lot of people starting to crowd around things, so it's kind of causing a little bit of a disruption. We'll go back here and take a view as well. We're able to switch on and watch the jumping pits as the boys are going to start doing their long jump runs. We've had girls doing long jump, and they're doing some practice runs right now. So it's a fun day. The field events are a little chaotic because there's 3, now in some cases 6 things going on at one time, Burke, as you're watching up here too, and so that's all happening. But at noon today, we're going to get the running events going, and as we know and expect, it'll be a fast track here today with a lot of fun and excitement to follow.
Yeah, and if you've not been to a track meet before, or to a section track meet, you need to do that. If you're unable to do it today on this short notice, please do so in the future. These athletes put in a lot of time, and I'll tell you, watching some of their performances, it's fun. It's incredible. It brings high energy, and you say, "Oh wow, look at that!" It's special. It really is. It's different. I don't know if I should use the word different, but I will. So many people, invest their time as fans into football, basketball, and some others. And track and field are one of those high school sports, in my opinion, by many, it's track and field. Well, it's real competition, and I mean you're competing one against others, and one against within yourself, because success is determined in so many ways, and success is, if you feel good about it, that's successful. But you can also always have those personal best times. You're always challenging yourself. You're always wanting to do better, and to see the results. And you'll see some performances out here today of some young athletes, young men and young women, that they'll go on to the state meet, and they'll represent northern Minnesota, northwest Minnesota very well.
And we have from anywhere from an 8th grader to senior that is participating, and you get to see some that push each other. And just talking about, as we were looking at the discus, a couple of girls from DGF, first and second place qualifying, and the furthest 2 times, they push each other throughout, which is really fun. And then also, as we see too, and we look at the worker list, the amount of returning past Section 8 track and field athletes that are back helping and assisting. One being, we saw earlier, he was setting up the shot put area, was Brian Blasey, who's back and had a great career at NDSU with the shot put. And
state champ, section champion. Yeah.
Fun to see that stuff, and it's great to see them come back and assist, which that's a great thing to see, that big list. A lot of people that are offering hands.
Definitely. Yeah, it's a good day.
Did you ever try any track and field events?
Yes, I did.
What were your events?
I ran the 880. Hard to believe when you look at me today, but I ran the 880.
The 880, okay.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah.
On a gravel track.
Yep, right.
4-lane gravel track.
Would have got it done.
That was a H of a lot easier running on that gravel than it was on those tarred streets.
Well, that's the other option.
We used the tarred streets for running different hours of the day, but we ran track on the gravel tracks.
You talk about having the qualifications to be on this
through the disc as well.
Well, okay.
Hard to believe that too. I know that.
Well, I know that one. That they're all believable. I was not a track and fieldster, but I could probably do a couple of the things. But the 2-miler would have been my favorite, I think.
Never for me.
I might have enjoyed it. I don't know, but
you can imagine me being the shy guy that I even was then, asking the coach multiple times, why am I going out of town 5 miles when I'm only running an 880 on Thursday? Just want to know, Coach. I just want to know.
Yep, that sounds fair. Sounds fair.
Coach, I can run this 880 as fast as I can, but the next, 3,000 whatever, I don't see the value in that, Coach. I just don't.
Isn't that where you started learning how to hitchhike?
Well, Olin Church is the voice in the background, a longtime superintendent, principal, AD, great community member, involved with Lions and the Honor Guard and so many things in the community. Mm-hmm. And he's here again volunteering as the PA announcer, as he does with all of the other track meets. So that's the voice you heard in the background. And Olin, you know me well enough, and I'm not ashamed of just saying certain things. I learned a lot of things on those 5 miles, and I learned a lot of things before I ever got to those 5 miles.
You talk about the track, though, right? So
anyway, can we get back to the 2022 Section 8A track and field meet?
Right. Last night,
this was only going to be a 68-second gig here, Kevin. Now you got me in trouble. You've got me.
Yep. Oh,
we're.
What would we expect, though? This is all part of the process.
I might get flagged here.
Well, I don't know. We'll hopefully not. Last night, 4 to 8 o'clock, they had Spencer Ribke estimated about 150 student athletes that came out and practiced, utilized the site, which was open to them to do that. They, in the last 3 weeks, had Norman County East Ulen Hitterdal's track team, which just fired up here a few years ago again after they split. United Clay Becker did their thing, and Hawley and UH had been together for years. Well, in Twin Valley, or in Ulen or Hitterdal, they don't have a track. they have the remnants of a track. But so they.
I did track report
I was
coverage
gonna say,
from Radnicki Field.
Would have absolutely. That's
Absolutely.
yep. That track is
Gravel track brought back memories anyway.
100%.
I digressed again.
100%. So they've been here. They've come over and have participated and utilized the facilities here, which that's just great partnership and community, being able to utilize the facilities you have.
Yeah, definitely. No, it's what it's all about. Giving the opportunities for the athletes, and they want to excel, and it's just fun even walking around down below. As the athletes got here this morning and prepared, and just some behind the scenes things.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much work that goes into the organizing, and Kenley Wallin deserves so much credit, and I know that he will not ask for time and isn't asking for the recognition, but he does need to be recognized as the meet manager today. And he has Kelly Anderson, the principal at Hawley, who was here at Ada Borup when it was Ada Borup before it became Ada Borup West, So, and she's been down this road before with the other section track meets. But it began, information has gone out for multiple weeks and this last week, and to see the people on the list of that email, and then to go into the Commons area this morning, and Mr. Bob Kincaid and the staff at the school that, are serving the lunches to the students and staff all year long, they're in there this morning, and they've got a breakfast meal prepared. Everybody comes in, gets their breakfast. Everybody's sitting around enjoying a very, very big breakfast and just getting the day underway. And to me, that's what makes these events even more special and greater, is how it, not only for the athletes, but also for everybody else that's involved, and makes it that real experience and one of those times where you say, that was a memory and I was able to be a part of that event.
And that's what we got going on. The Section 8A track and field meet happening here today at the Johnson Sports Complex. Burke, thanks for popping on. Your voice is going to be used a lot here at the site, so we'll let you continue to rest it. You got to keep Olin in line. That's really the case, isn't it?
Well, I qualified for the job because Special K said, Burke, I could use somebody that likes to talk a lot and doesn't have much talent. And he said, Burke, you're the only guy I can think of.
Appreciate it. Jim Berkemeyer joining us here today, yourliveevent.com. It is the Section 8A track and field meet, and we continue to have views. Long jump pit, where we've been keeping an eye on, flipping back, seeing some of the pole vaulting, and hopefully at some point maybe we can get those guys going in the throwing area. Might not work out so well, and that's okay. Things like that happen sometimes, and there is a large group of folk that has gathered along the throwing area, so we might be able to take the high perch view of it today.
We might have to today, Kevin, because we're having a few technical difficulties over there. We're not going to be able to get the shot put at the right angle. We might be able to continue to get some discus, but we've got to let our battery cool down a little bit.
Oh, see, that's one of those things that sometimes will happen as well. But let's take a look at the finish line. I wonder if the finish line is still good. It's up there. The finish line is good. We'll be getting there at some point here today as well.
That's a beautiful finish line.
It is. Sean is going to be finding some folk to talk with, and we'll be getting that here in a little bit. It's a little after 11 o'clock now, and we'll take another break, and then we will, as we are right now, Jake is zooming around and getting a chance to view in on the throwing area. We'll get a high top view of the throwing area. We'll get a look at that here when we come back after this. This is coverage of Section 8A track and field on yourliveevent.com.
We built Irie Insurance with one philosophy: hire great people and provide great service and options. We want to protect your home, farm, crops, personal, and business. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. Since day one, we have followed this golden rule to help protect you. That's why we have so many locations like West Fargo, Devil's Lake, Hope, Hillsboro, Macville, and Towner. To find out more about Irie Insurance, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
JT Station in Fertile carries a variety of items that are sure to meet your needs, and you should stop in today. They sell hot stuff foods, frozen foods, selected groceries, household products, and much more. The Hot Stuff Foods and Deli will provide you with a fresh, quick, and easy breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and they also offer some of the best car services in town. They're open 6 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. daily. It's JT Station in Fertile.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Linforce, your insurance source. Visit Linforce Agency with locations in Boston, Bagley, Clearbrook, Mahnomen, and Ada.
The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. Mighty Thomas Carnival on the Midway. Youth Day, Senior Day, Free Family Friday, racing, school bus races, free music entertainment, music from Post-Traumatic Funk Syndrome, the Freddie Justice Hypnotist, the Traveling Escape Room, Nick the Magician, the Woodpicks, racing, and so much more. NormanCountyFair.com. Daily shows on the free stage. The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. The Norman County Fair, where summer begins and the fun never ends.
We're back here with coverage on yourliveevent.com of the Section 8A track and field meet. Jake, we have your view on the screen here today, and this is a high atop perch view. We're looking at the shot put right now, and between Preston DeVille, Sean Bierk out on the field, we're going to try to get some of those names of the individuals that are out there throwing a shot put. You can see the big guy out there kind of leading the way. I say it very kindly. That's Brian Blasey, state champion in the past, Nada Borp grad, NDSU, track and field, longtime thrower, member of the program. He's back helping and continuing there, of course, putting on the shot put event. We ran through all of our events earlier here today as far as the full fielding and who's all involved, and we're going to have all of the live results. And this is fantastic. Leaf, go ahead and throw the throw our computer screen up on the screen here for you. This will give you absolute live, real-time results. As it says right here on the screen, unofficial. But we find out now who is throwing in the prelims. This is fantastic. So you're looking right now at the shot put event, and Tristan Hill of Park Rapids area is involved in the throwing. So this is great. Special stuff here from our friends at Heroes Timing, and the real-time results is something we're going to be able to take a peek on throughout the rest. So go back to that shot put view there is our perch atop Johnson Sports Complex in Ada right now, showing you the view of the shot put, and just to the north side here on the track site. Opportunity to see what's going on with our Section 8A track and field meet here today.
So when I went to go help Preston out, I hope nobody saw me because they would have noticed that
didn't.
I do not run track. I never did track.
Did you run?
I tried
over
to
there?
run.
Okay.
And, that's just one of the big things. And Sean is exactly right that it is not – the sun is beautiful down there, but that wind, and you can kind of feel it up here in the crow's nest, it's a little bit chilly. I mean, it's a really nice day for a track meet compared to either a hot day or a cold, windy day.
Yeah, and we're in the booth, you and I are, with no issues as far as dealing with the sun coming in or anything. And now the sun is reaching the point where it's not going to be coming in our windows anymore. And yeah, I'm not saying I need a layer, but I might actually have to put some sleeves on at some point. It feels in the booth. Feels great though. Not complaining at all. We're enjoying it because we've got Jake up on top of the booth. He has no protection against anything, so he's figuring it out, and as expected, that's how that's working out there. We certainly are enjoying the opportunity to bring you the coverage on yourliveevent.com with the views, and we'll try to get some more angles as we go here today too, to bring additional shots from the jumping area, and then when we get to the running events, which will start within the next hour, as the noon time is when we should be getting things ready to rock and roll. What we'll do is we will see additional camera angles inside the track, which is going to be kind of fun to see as we go as well. And then we'll hopefully still be able to get maybe some of the shots, but right now we're attempting to get both. There we go. Yep, we've got the shot there right now. Jake, looks like we're trying to work our way through the discus as well with all the activity. The next one up in the shot put, that would be Victor Sosa of Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. He's going to be entering into the shot put spot now. So that's something we're able to get an idea of the coverage being made possible thanks in part to Heroes Timing right now. They're in the booth giving a quick little rundown of what people can do and see to get the live results. It is live. It is happening. It is pretty cool stuff to see, so certainly an opportunity for us. But, yeah, Victor Sosa is going to be up throwing the shot put now for Dilworth, Glendon, Felton.
I was just going to say, Kevin, that we got to experience this in Northeast North Dakota with that, but having these electronic, what's the word I want?
Connections, maybe.
Connections,
right?
well,
I don't know if that's right word.
The numbers and having the results, that's the word I wanted.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Having the results
yes.
and the technology, as we talked about early on, just being able to have different camera angles, do different things, and talk about every side of the field here at Johnson Sports Complex. I mean, it's awesome to see, and we're glad that everybody's here with us to enjoy track and field in a way that I don't think a lot of people get to enjoy it.
Well, and that's just it. You got to try to find a way to do so and to be able to have that the live stuff. So that was a throw from Victor Sosa in the warm-ups there, and now they're continuing with some of their additional throws. But we continue to watch the guys in the shot put area do their throwing right now. But again, there's just a host of activity and plenty to watch throughout. And we've had a shot down in our jumping areas. We kept an eye on things here today. You got it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the conversation, too. Jim Weinzierl up in the booth. Fun to see Jim. He joined Sean down on the field here a little bit ago, and very good to see the activity here today from Section 8. Well represented, no doubt about it. Yeah, so we have the access to the timings, and it'll really be something we can keep an eye on, too, when it comes to the running events and be able to bring those up almost instantaneously to show you what they came in at. But, again, running events will get underway. We'll look at the running events today. Those will fire up. Looks like we're going to have those at 12 noon here again, so that's something we got to keep an eye on as we roll through our day and make our activity possible here for the Section 8A track and field meet. Schools and individuals that are participating, of course, from the area include Adabor West, Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, the Northern Freeze Co-op there, Climax Fisheries, Grand Forks, Sacred Heart, Crookston, DGF, Fertile Beltrami, Kitson County Central, Monome and Waban, Norman County, East Yule and Hitterdal and Park Christian, Red Lake County, United Clay Becker and West Marshall. Also, Bagley Foston, Cass Lake Bena, Clearbrook Gonvick, Goodridge Grigla, Lake of the Woods Indus, Nevis, Kelly Northholm, Black Duck. They tie in as a co-op for track and field. Trek North, Roseau, Park Rapids, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, and Warroad all here. So, we look forward to continue to bring you the action as our view continues to be on the shot put area right now, as getting that on yourliveevent.com for the Section 8A track and field meet. I know Sean was going to be making his way around here. And looks like we'll see if we can't catch in with Sean. Are you around there, Sean Beer?
Yeah, I'm down here in the shot put / discus area and doing a little technical work right now. And I don't know, I think we might have something. We might have something working right now.
It looks like there might be a little something working right now as we're trying to get another view. It's going to be interesting. We'll see what we can do. But, yeah, you guys are doing some extra work trying to get a few other shots going. We're going to try to get back on maybe the discus area and a shot put from a closer angle. Our overview right now maintains. And a lot of people starting to kind of work their way around the pit area as well, where we've got the long jump, triple jump, and the pole vault happening, and also a good conglomerate of people right now again in that discus and shot put area as they gather around to get a good view. And we have that bird's eye view right now, which is being produced here on yourliveevent.com. So with that, we continue our coverage here today and continue to bring you the action. Section 8A meet happening here at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada, and we're going to see that last throw. Victor Sosa still has been kind of on the spot in the shot put there. They've been running through some of the prelims there and first throws, and we're getting an idea with the behind-the-scenes view of our discus area, so we're going to maybe see if we can't get a few more throws on here today as well. A little bit of interference at times from our end, so we'll see what we can put on for a screen for you and do that as we go. We look forward to, as mentioned, the noon hour is when we're going to start seeing the running events hit the track, and it'll take up the bulk majority of our coverage from that point on. But with that, not going to take anything away from those who are in the field events, because as we are aware and can get some of those finals throws or jumps in, we will work that in on our rotation. So again, start with the 4x8 relay at noon, and then the 100 and 110 hurdles at 12:30, the 100 meters, and then the 4x2. We'll also see the 1600, the 4x1, the 400 meter run. And then there's going to be the 300 hurdles, the 800 run, 200 run, 3200 meter run, and the 4x4. So we've got a full slate of running events coming up again. That'll be following the noon hour here. So that's what we have on the docket right now. Coming up 11:24. Let's take a break. We'll come back with more Section 8A track and field coverage on your live event.
Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway in Ada, Minnesota. Each Thursday night, enjoy IMCA stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, NX Legends, and Wazota Midwest mods. Plus, a rotating Premier Series action of late models, modifieds, and IMCA sprints. Family friendly and affordable. Tickets start at just $10 for adults. See the full schedule online at ncraceway.com. Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Friday Night Racing returns this summer to Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo, featuring 5-wide, high-flying, family-friendly action. Weekly racing featuring IMCA modified, stock cars, sport mods, sprint cars, hobby stocks, and NX Legends. Racing begins at 7 o'clock. Adult tickets are $13, kids tickets just $5. See the full schedule online at RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. All summer long, enjoy Friday night action at Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo.
Track and field coverage continues. The Section 8A meet is happening here today. Johnson Sports Complex in Ada, and coverage on yourliveevent.com. Thanks to the sponsors for helping make our broadcast possible. Kevin Kochman and Sean Bierk with you. And Sean, you're making your way to between turns 1 and 2, it looks like we've got going on.
Yeah, I've been kind of back and forth here. I was over helping Preston out and had some things working there, and then I'm back going this way, trying to track down Ruth Hayden because she was walking this way. Mm-hmm. But just to kind of give you a little idea, there's a lot of people around right now, and especially over in that throwing area, there is a lot of people that have formed over there. So there were some good action there, and a lot of people over here in the jumping area with the pole vault and the long jump going on. So there is definitely a lot of activity right now as we're nearing the time to get the running events going. Now we're still tracking down people and just trying to chat with as many as we can.
Well, you see if you can find Ruthie. I know we were looking at her. She's wearing all black, it looked like, so certainly something we've got to keep an eye on. Jake has the view right now high atop the press box at Johnson Sports Complex, as right now that view is in that discus area, and we're watching some throws happening right now, which is good to see. As we'll continue to watch the disc, and then we'll try to see if we can't get a couple more guests to join us before we get a little busy here with the events from the running starting up as well. doing some practicing. Kids are out on the track and field area, stretching, doing what they need to do to get ready, because at noon we're going to get things fired up with the field events here today as well. We continue to bring you coverage on your live event, as the slated coverage here today includes more of the discus and shot put, pole vault, high jump, long and triple jumps as well. The south side of the complex, which is what we've been kind of keeping an eye on here throughout much of the day, is early on is the throwing, the jumping events, and then we've got north side coverage right now, which is back on our roaming camera. It's giving us the view of the up-close discus, and we've got the high-end discus shot as well. So we're taking what we can and bringing it to you here on your live event. Hopefully you can enjoy the activity, even if we don't get the athlete's name from those far distance areas. Again, mostly still working through the preliminaries, and then the finalists. Again, the top 9 finalists from each event in the field events will then qualify to do their 3 tries in the finals. So that's something we got to keep an eye on here today, just sharing more as we go as well. But we're going to get some of the early conversations. They're going to start getting people lined up. The 4x8 relays are going to be the start of the Section 8A track and field meet. So right now, as we see, our view is of the discus area. They're doing some measuring right now. And we'll continue to see more as girls discus. We'll pull that up on the screen. See if we can't share some more information about the girls discus, as West Marshall's Savannah Bishop with a throw of 87 feet 11 inches is fantastic to see right there. Some humor from Sean Bierk. And Jake, too. In our communications behind the scenes, there's some good humor and fun that's going on right now. It's all good. I'm trying to track down some individuals here to have some additional conversations with us as we had our eyes on the discus. Every once in a while, we lose some of our throwing abilities there from that side. Here, we're going to see from the discus here, most recent throw. Now we're going to see, we just had Alyssa Oswald throwing, and now is Lacodia Bring of Badger Greenbush Middle River. She's on the disc, and we see that throw. Bring from Badger Greenbush Middle River just had her toss, bring out the measurements. Let's swing on out to the long jump. Long jump continues as well. We've been getting some shots of action out there. Bring a Badger Greenbush Middle River, by the way, the last throw we saw from her was 87 feet 3 inches in the discus. Right now back in the pits area. Hey, good news. It sounds like we have a guest to join Sean Bierk, which is fantastic. Sean Bierk is standing by, and I do believe you have what we affectionately know as the Hall of Famer Ruth Hayden.
Yeah, I do. Ruth Hayden's joining me down here by the long jump pits. And Ruth, what a beautiful day for a track and field meet. This is the type of day that you kind of look for in a meet like this.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Yesterday I was glad we had probably 40-mile-an-hour winds out here, but today is gorgeous, and we just haven't had a lot of good days and really even a lot of outdoor meets. So our kids are very lucky today, and there's some really great competition going on. It's good to see the good crowd, and just hopefully they have fun today, and there's some good throws, good distances, good times today.
Burke was up in the booth talking a little bit about 1972, which the first state track and field meet for the girls events. You participated in that, correct?
Yeah, that was, I think I would have been a freshman that year. We went down to St. Cloud Apollo, first state meet for women's, and of course this year is the big Title IX 50 years celebration. So I know my head coach had contacted me and just said they were doing a huge presentation between the AAA and the AA finals on next Saturday at the state meet. So participating for me as a freshman, I know I ran a 440 and I also ran an 880. We didn't have meters at that time. I can also remember we had a girl that was in the softball throw. At that point, we didn't have a shot put for women. So we were just really getting established. And I would have to say my head coach, Kathy Teckham from Verndale, Minnesota, actually was a pioneer of women's sports and a big push for that. Back then, your head coach probably coached all 3 sports, which she did for me. I had her for volleyball, I had her for basketball, and I had her for track and field. We probably, the first years, we had 1 uniform for all of our events we were in. And eventually, the wages for men and women coaches kind of started balancing out. We got a little bit more financial help. Uniforms in all of our sports. Yeah, things have really changed. It's went to meters. We went from, I was also in a 1-class system, so I can remember competing against kids from Moorhead and Wayzatas and all the big schools too. Now we are in a 3-class system. So again, there's just been a lot of changes throughout the years.
Other than you participated, you were a long-time coach. You've been around track and field for a long time.
Yeah, we won't start adding that all up, but in high school coaching, yeah, I started over at Climax Fisher, and I coached there for 15 years, and then I was over here at Ada Borup for another 25. So my total in actually the coaching world was, if you put it all together, was probably like 41 years.
It's a lot of fun to see the athletes. Boy, I tell you, we've really been treated to some great athletes in our area.
Oh yeah, there are some great ones. And meets like this, it still gives me goosebumps. Going to the state meet, it's just exciting.
Ruth, I appreciate you taking some time to chat with us. Enjoy the day today.
Yep, we will. Thank you.
Hey, Sean, you should ask Ruth if she and Jim Berkemeyer could run the 880 for a post-meet race for us.
There's been a question if you and Burke could run the 880 race here, post-meet race.
Tell him I'll take him on any day. I think I could, not as fast, but I think I could still. My best ever performance at state was 5th in the 880. And like I said, in a 1-class system, that was pretty good.
I'd put my money on you over
I would too.
Thanks. Ruth Hayden, I think she'd beat Burke.
Oh, I think pretty good chance of that. No doubt about it. I haven't even asked him if he'd be willing to do it, but I just, I think it would be a good one.
I think we have Kelly Anderson down here too.
Well, why don't you track her down?
All right, we'll see you.
Okay, you just let us know as we continue with more. Look at this, and the views and the conversations and all the pieces, and it looks like that might be our next thing to do, is to have a little more conversation before we get going with the running events, which will be just around the corner. Let's see here, Sean, is she there?
Yeah, we got her right here. Kelly Anderson joining us here, Section 8A. One of the nicer days we've had this spring, right?
It's kind of been a miserable spring, so a day like this for a section track meet, it doesn't really get much better than that.
Now, I know that a lot of work goes into putting on a section meet. Yourself, Kenley Welling, you guys put in a lot of time out here.
Well, Kenley Welling, especially this year, and Spencer Rupke, but the whole track community just comes together for events like this. Ada Borup West has a great cluster of workers who work meets every single year. Last year, they put in 8 meets that the same workers worked at, and this year they came back for the second meet here this year, and it's been really fun so far.
And it looks like everything is running smoothly. You got a lot of help out here, which really makes this go a lot better.
Yeah, I think people don't realize how much work goes into beforehand, and then the day of. There's umpires that sit around the track, and there's people that do the indicators and resetting the standards and all of that. So it's just it's a fun day.
And some, with the weather, I would expect some really great times, some long throws. It should be a great day for our athletes.
And I think we're already seeing it over in the high jump there. You only had a couple girls coming in at 4:11, and now there's a good handful left at 4:11. So, today we'll see. A couple kids have PR too, the boys in the high jump. So it'll be fun to see what happens and how the athletes step up and perform.
Should be a large crowd too.
Should be a large crowd. I think they're itching to get out and sit in the sun. Concessions is here. It's going to be great.
Well, I know you got a lot to do, Kelly, so I'll let you get to it. Thanks for having us today.
Thanks, and you have a great day as well.
Kelly Anderson is joining us here as we're at the Section 8A track and field meet, Kevin, and things are hopping.
Yeah, they are, and we have plenty to talk about here as well. So one of the many features we can bring to you is part of it, too, is we get a chance to take a view. Right now we are checking in back to this. So this is our live meet kind of dashboard right now. So from the long jump area, Allison Levine of Clearbrook-Gonvick. Right now, she is the leader at this moment in time, as going into these, lining up, getting ready for the finals. As you can see, the boys' long jump, Joshua Finseth of DGF. He is the leader right now, and you see the top 4 jumps in the boys' long jump there, 20 feet, 3/4 of an inch. In the discus, we've been keeping an eye on the girls' discus, and right now you look at the girls' discus, and we see Caitlin Vesledal. She is currently throwing. Alexis Riniker just threw, but Monica Johnson, who came in as the leader, she is still holding steady. She had a throw of 116 feet here today. And we'll also be keeping an eye. Boys' shot put is rolling right now. Boys' discus will be getting up and going shortly. But the boys' shot put, Luke Hartung of Park Rapids, 47 feet and 5 inches right now. He is your leader as the top boys' shot putters are going as we speak here. So appreciate the views right now. Let's maybe can we take a look at the, let's take a look at the discus right now. And girls' discus throwing here as we speak. Opportunity to get a view. That was Emma Hellerud of Dilworth Glendon Felton with a throw. Going to do the measurements out there. So really nice to see Emma Hellerud right now second with a throw of 113 feet as far as the discus is concerned on the girls' side. So we are coming through, and we'll be moving through our field events. The running events will get started. And when we get to that, we'll be kind of taking over a little bit of precedence right there. But we had Emma Hillerud throwing in the discus, and now we're going to see more in the discus throw right now. Monica Johnson. Kelly Northholm Black Duck among those throwing. We just saw her make the throw. So very good stuff, but plenty of thanks goes out to the folks at Heroes Timing to having all of the accuracies that they do to get the results as quickly as they can up to those who need them, and also for those who are watching on a live event as well. But in our case, a view on a live event is certainly exciting stuff, and we're glad that you're joining us on yourliveevent.com today with our Section 8A track and field coverage. We have a view here coming up. Let's go back to the pole vault. As Sean got the pole vault back up and running here, we'll be able to try to drive in additional information. The boys' discus is about to begin, so that means the girls' discus is just about wrapped up. And then we'll also be getting to the 4x8 relays, which are just around the corner as well. We'll try to get a view here of the pole vault. We see it as far as what's been going on here in the pole vault right now. They continue their flights. So that's where we're at right now with those. Long jumps, we did talk about those as well, but we're getting a view of the pole vault set up right now. They continue to work through their flights. As then we'll go and be able to get more information of those live from what we're seeing out there on the screen anyway. But certainly watching more as we're getting to boys discus, doing some warm-ups right now with the first flighters. They'll be going shortly. We're watching pole vault activity. Jake's view of the pole vault is what we have on the screen right now from high atop the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada press box. And also, folks are going to be starting to get settled in here in the grandstand, and we're starting to see more folks kind of line up. But that's going to be the next wave here, as well as getting the busyness of the track meet itself, kind of get things fired up. Now we're throwing. Continuing to throw warm-ups in the disc, and we're seeing the pole vault. Good shot there from the start to finish. It's fun to see that here on yourliveevent.com. And the girls 4x8 relay is going to be the first thing we see on the track here this early afternoon. So we'll look forward to bringing that to you on yourliveevent.com as well. Sean, where do we find you at this time?
Well, you find me down here in the pole vault / long jump area.
You're still there, huh?
I'm still here. I'm going to be making my way out of here now that I got everything set. But pole vaulters are doing a nice job, and I believe, I'm not sure exactly what flight we are into with the long jump, but I know that everybody's running through some warm-ups and whatnot, so I got to believe that we've moved flights. And so I'm going to make my way through this crowd and pop out on the other side of the track. And yeah, we're only about 15 minutes away from getting some running events going. So
that's right.
Yeah, definitely a lot of people around, and a nice day, some great heights. Like Kelly Anderson said, coming in, there was only a couple of high jumpers that were at that 411 mark for the women's, and they've got several over there right now, so that are at that 411 mark already. So you're seeing some great performances already, and I would expect that once we get going with the running events, boy, I tell you what, we're gonna see some fast times. It was interesting talking with Jim Weinzierl, Region 8A. This is his last. This will be his last section track meet. He's retiring after this year, and so he had a lot of cool things to kind of talk about as we're off air and whatnot. So he's excited to be here, and like he said, he goes, I've been doing this a long time, and I've seen a lot of great athletes, but he said it all comes to an end here after this section meet. So, boy, I tell you, he's certainly done a lot here in Section 8A.
Yeah, he just went into the Hall of Fame of the high school league here this year with Joe Mauer. So I wonder if he and Joe has got maybe have some golf plans or something now with the retirement coming. He's joining him in retirement now.
I'm sure they'll probably do a little golfing. They might throw the ball around a little bit, just stuff like that. But
hang out at the cabin maybe a little bit.
I would say they're both probably deserving of a little relaxation. But Jim is somebody that you see around at all the events.
Yep, he's always been.
It's that's what he loves to do, and like he said, he goes, I've seen some amazing. He goes, I've seen amazing athletes. He goes, it's just been a real treat. So, Jim Weinzierl's last section track meet, the last time he'll be putting medals around athletes' necks.
Yeah, it's today here at the Section 8A meet. We are at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada, and we're going to be having the color guard and anthem coming up here just a little bit. And then also we'll be getting underway at noon with the 4x8s. We're now taking a shot at the high jump. You can see both the boys and girls high jump happening. The girls is to your right, the boys to the left, and the high jump happening. The 4x8 relay is going to be the noon start here today as we get a chance to take an eye on some of the results that are coming in again. And just looking at the long jump, they continue. We had a look on the pole vault. Their stuff is happening as well. So we're going to have the girls 4x8 relay to get things started, and we'll get a chance to kind of reset ourselves here, and we'll talk about that all coming up as you're watching coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet on your live event.
Try one of the great new subs at Subway Ada, the Matzo Meat. Beautifully crafted beast of a sub is new at Subway Ada, featuring thinly sliced Black Forest ham, the new Italian-style capicola, and fresh mozzarella on freshly baked bread. Topped with spinach, tomatoes, and red onions, banana peppers, and drizzled with the famous MVP Parmesan vinaigrette. Lots of meat, cheese, and fresh veggies. Do we need to say any more? Matzo Meats. It's the newest at Subway in Ada. Call 784-SUB. Subway Ada. Eat fresh. As you view your lawn and yard, Todd's Landscaping takes your ideas to bring out the beauty of your home. Pavers, walkways, brick, rock, landscaping, lighting, flowers, patios, decks, yard water fountains, and irrigation. The ideas are your ideas. Call Todd's Landscaping to discuss your options and let them bring landscaping beauty to your home. Todd's Landscaping, 218-945-6000.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
West Main Pizza offers so many delicious options. From pizzas to calzones, sandwiches to pasta, they have something for everyone. Now introducing the BLT pizza. Take that classic sandwich and make it an 8-inch, 12-inch, or 16-inch pizza. Don't forget about appetizers and other special treats like bone-in or boneless chicken wings. The options are delicious at West Main Pizza, so give them a call at 784-3700 or stop in and have a bite at West Main Pizza in Ada.
Back here, Section 8A track and field meet, and we're going to be having the presentation of colors. Color Guard will be here today on site, and of course National Anthem, and then the running events will get underway as our coverage continues on yourliveevent.com. Kevin Kochman and Sean Bierk, along with Leif Bakken, Jake Berkemeyer, and Preston DeVille, as we're watching on some of the warm-ups going on of the discus. Boys discus about to get underway. The girls discus has gone through. As the color guard is going to be making their way here to the site. Jake, if you want to, let's take a view. It's over to the right here. The colors are going to be presented here, and we'll bring that to you on yourliveevent.com as well. Get a chance to do that here as an opportunity to give our moment of the opportunity here to watch the color guard and open up the meet here today.
The colors onto the field. The color guard has performed military rites at 105 funerals in Norman and Polk County in the past 6 years. So please advance the colors.
Well, the color guard has retired the colors here at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. And it's time for the Section 8A track and field meet to continue as we will be getting underway with the girls 4x8 relay coming up here in just a moment. Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk, Leif Bakken, Jake Burkmeyer, and Preston DeVille joining you here. There's our finish line camera, which will get active here. Also getting a chance to get an idea of our overview. Jake with a live shot of the track right now, and we'll swing on over to take a peek of the view of the discus. We're getting some warm-ups of the discus, and we still have a shot of the pole vault. Watch this. Pole vault. Good times. We've got it for you here on your live event. Now let's go back over to the high jump. Keeping an eye on the activity here today. The girls 4x8 relay will be the first thing to go on the track here today. Best time coming into the girls 4x8 relay was the team from United Clay Becker, time of 10:22. The second best time was Park Rapids at 10:26. And then you have qualifying times of 10:40 from West Marshall, 10:59 from Ada Borup West. You have qualifying times of 10:53 from BGMR, so missed one in there. Qualifying time of 11:08 from Park Christian, 11:16 from Warroad, and then Roseau's 11:53. So your two teams that are likely going to be the closest to keep an eye on in the girls 4x8 relay, which will start the day. That will feature United Clay Becker and Park Rapids. They'll be in lanes 4 and 5 respectively, so we'll keep an eye as we get things underway there. Sean, are you with us down there now? Are you hearing us?
Yeah, I had to do a quick battery change, and I think we're locked, stocked, and ready to rock here. So
your view of the grandstand area looks like there's a few people showing up here, huh?
You know, there's a nice crowd starting to form, and I tell you what's in the grandstand doesn't even really show what's kind of lined up along the fences over in the field event areas and kind of all over the place. There's a lot of people that have come to watch this. They're going to be treated to a real fun event and a special event, and it's fun to have the section meet in a town in your hometown, and it should be a lot of fun here.
Yeah, we should get ourselves very much in excitement now as we see the teams show up here on the track for the girls 4x8 relay, which will be our first relay of the day. Again, that's going to get underway here just shortly. That will be, we watch them get lined up and ready to roll. Let's take a peek maybe on some of the discus warming up here again on the boys' discus. That continues to run and roll as well. The Heroes Timing folks helping us get everything in line and ready to rock and roll for more of the accurate timing. And the girls 4x8 is our first one to get underway here today. And we can try to get some more information here on that. Looks like they're going to have them in these lanes. United Clay Becker will be in lane 1. Park Rapids in lane 2. West Marshall will be in lane 3. BGMR in lane 4. Ada Borup West in lane 5. Then Park Christian will be in lane 6. Warroad in lane 7. And Roseau would be in lane 8. That's how we see things that show up here on the big screen. And that is, that's not accurate. I will have the setup like this. Park Christian in lane 1, BGMR in lane 2, West Marshall in lane 3, United Clay Becker lane 4, Park Rapids lane 5, Warroad lane 6, Ada Borup West in lane 7, Roseau will be in lane 8. And that is what we have for you for the girls 4x8. And if you see, got the timing on the high part of the screen as well as we watch the girls 4x8 get ready to rock and roll. So each runner will go around the track twice. The 4x800 meter relay to get things underway for the Section 8A track and field meet. Our first track event is about ready to begin. Again, best qualifying time coming in is in lane number 4 with United Clay Becker at 10:22, and we're underway. Girls 4x800 meter relay is underway. The Section 8A track and field meet. YourLiveEvent.com with the coverage here this afternoon now, as we are just underway at the noon hour. The meet is rolling. So as we have a chance to continue to watch the girls' 4x8 relay just underway here today at the Johnson Sports Complex. And again twice around the track for the first track and field entry. The boys' discus also getting their first throws in as well. And Jake, you'll continue to watch that on the main camera with the track meet, the track event. And we'll switch over on YourLiveEvent.com here as well to catch back. We'll check on the discus there as well. It's a good push coming on. United Clay Becker is now coming in on second place as we approach the finish line here. Turn number 1. West Marshall and United Clay Becker. Top 2 times coming in. Park Rapids area is out in front right now with United Clay Becker in second, West Marshall in third to start here this 4x8 relay. The girls 2 times around each time for the 4x8 relay. Now we see additionally there continues to be field events going on. We're watching a little bit on the pole vault that they're continuing some of their prelims. And then of course the boys discus also getting underway here as well. 4x8. Looks like United Clay Becker has taken the lead. The girls 4x8 on the back stretch here. Coming around turn 3 and 4 right now. United Clay Becker, Park Rapids. First and second place respectively. This is the second lap of the first leg of the girls 4x8. And the first handoff. United Clay Becker in the lead. Girls 4x8. We're through on the finish line camera here.
Just heads up to the
and the second leg is already in the back stretch. First laps came in as just over that 2:10 time. United Clay Becker still out way in front. Now a good battle between first and second place, and the lead is swapped. Park Rapids out in front. Park Rapids 4x8 team coming in with a qualifying time of 10:26. United Clay Becker's qualifying time at 10:22. West Marshall. Ada Borup West giving good push. Leaders are way out in front between your next closest third and fourth. Park Rapids in first place and United Clay Becker in second lap of the second leg of the 4x8. Meanwhile, keeping an idea, we got a chance to look at some discus throwing going on in the boys' discus. That's happening as well as we continue to follow along there. YourLiveEvent.com. Boys' discus. We had a good shot there, and we'll switch back to the girls 4x8 as they come around that turns 3 and 4 after this throw. Second leg 4x8. We're going to see a handoff coming up. Park Rapids getting some separation. United Clay Becker trailing, as you can see in the shot on yourliveevent.com. That's your first and second right there. Third place just coming around turn 4 now. Handoff is made in Park Rapids. Continues to lead here in the 4x8. Timing at 5:09 with the handoff. They begin the third leg of the 4x8. And really getting some separation now between Park Rapids and United Clay Becker. Third leg off to a fast start for Park Rapids. Girls 4x8. Third leg is underway. And there is a, if you're following, it's tough to follow along that between first and second. There is a big gap right now as turns 3 and 4, where the third leg of the 4x8 relay for the girls continues. Park Rapids coming around turn 4. Sean, you're seeing this as well. Park Rapids doing big things right now.
You know, they got a really good start, and really the big difference was the second lap of their second runner. She really didn't die off, didn't really show any fatigue, really kept a steady pace, and was able to create that separation. I think United Clay Becker's got a very solid 4x800 meter relay team, but I tell you, Park Rapids, it all came down to just creating that separation in that second leg on the second lap. And so right now, I don't know, those front two runners between United Clay Becker and Park Rapids not showing a whole lot of fatigue.
No, and right now Park Rapids, again, a good maybe a 50 meter lead there. And that's between first and second place to show off in this 4x8 relay.
Absolutely, and like I said, they just they have a good pace. They don't show any lag in their pace or anything. They've just done a nice job. And the 4x8, the 800 meters is a really tough race because it's not considered a sprint, but it's, you know, not exactly a distance. It's just that in-between race, which it kind of requires a bit of both. You've got to be able to sprint, but you've got to be able to maintain the distance as well. So really a tough race to run.
And we're going to get the handoff here for the fourth and final leg of the girls 4x8, and it is Park Rapids. Handoff at 7:37. Becker will be the second in line here. And they hand off at 7:46. So Park Rapids is going to run into some lap traffic here on this fourth leg of the girls 4x8.
And good speed. I mean, the front that last leg for Park Rapids, she shot out of there like a gun. I mean, she was flying. She's still cruising, just kind of pushing. And you know, you get to this stage, and you know you have a chance to go to the state track and field meet, and it just kind of like adrenaline takes over. You don't feel tired. You don't feel the pain or anything like that. You just go.
We have information for us as far as what's been given for the broadcasting purposes. We don't have names, we just have teams, and so we apologize for that. As if we had all that information, we'd gladly be able to bring that to you each leg. That's a lot of fun. We can have all that extra information, but in this case, all we have is just the teams. And so Park Rapids on their final lap now of this 4x8 relay on the girls' side. United Clay Becker also facing lap traffic, getting behind Roseau, and now United Clay Becker will make the lap. And as they turn it here at 9:01 for their final lap in the girls 4x800 meter relay, and the boys relay will follow. But girls, you had qualifying times from 10:22 all the way to 11:53. So that's why we're seeing, you know, in this case, Roseau getting their fourth leg started when United Clay Becker and Park Rapids were both already one lap into their final leg. That difference in qualifying, there's no doubt about that.
Absolutely, and you know, all things considered, I think all of the teams on the track right now are turning in really good times. I think the times are coming out
absolutely
really good.
Right
you know?
where you expect them to be. Right now, Park Rapids is going to come in way below their qualifying time of 10:26 at 9:45. Right now, they're on the home stretch as we see Park Rapids. They're going to claim the girls 4x8 relay. And they're going to shave off potentially 20 seconds here. Incredible. Park Rapids will be coming in and will cross at a time of 10:02, which is a 24-second shaving from their qualifying time. United Clay Becker will come in second place, and the times I say are unofficial. Now we do have the official times as they do show up here perfectly. Park Rapids comes in with a first place time of 10 minutes, 2.21 seconds. United Clay Becker, 10 minutes, 15.63 seconds as they come in the speed time there. So certainly look at that as we watch the runners wrap up here from the finish line. Camera angle with nothing to show at this moment in time. That's how far you're looking at the difference between those two teams. An incredible time.
A great time is being turned in, and everybody is really in this last lap turning on. But you know what's really fun to watch in these running events is some of these athletes that aren't even participating put on just as many laps running from the back stretch to the front stretch just to cheer. I've seen one individual go back and forth like 8 times now. And it's a dead sprint from the back stretch to the front stretch, cheer, and then sprint back to the back stretch. It's really quite, it's pretty cool.
West Marshall came in with third place time of 10:42. Warroad 11:04. Park Christian 11:05. Ada Borup West 11:10. Badger Greenbush Middle River 11:13. And Roseau remains on the track as their last lap is coming in here on the backstretch now in turn number 4. As that's how the 4x8 will round out. Almost as would be expected, but time shaved by 20 seconds by the Park Rapids area team in their qualifying time to the time of finishing for the 4x8 relay here today. As we transition from the track to the discus. A few moments to get a chance to watch the discus go as well. The Roseau time, by the way, 11:49 for the girls 4x8.
Boys are on their way to the starting line for their 4x8 and expecting again some fast times for that. We've got pole vaulters still going, long jumpers going. We've got throwing going on. I think the high jump is maybe wrapped up. It looks like the crowd from the high jump is transitioned now, so you'll start seeing some of these field events starting to wrap up a little bit, and those crowds transitioning to the grandstands. But
in fact, right now, if you go to results here, Leaf, if you could find a way to throw up my results camera here, we have results from the girls' discus. That goes final with results. Monica Johnson, Kelly Northholm Black Duck, she throws a 121 and 2 inches. That's your best throw on the discus. Emma Hellerud of DGF, second best throw at 113.03. And as you see, Caitlin Vesidal third from Bagley Foston. Alexis Rinneker of DGF fourth. Ava Isaacson of Nevis finishing fifth. And Ella Engen, Kluber Convic, 100 feet 2 inches there. That is your top 10 listing you see right there on the girls' discus. So let's swing on over to the boys 4x8. Boys 4x8, your best qualifying time came in 8 minutes and 35 seconds by Park Rapids area. Their 4x8's pretty solid as their girls taking a first place. Say again? I have not seen. Double check over here, those guys. Park Rapids area, 8:35 is your best qualifying time of the boys 4x8. DGF, 8 feet 54 inches. 9:04 for United Clay Becker. And then you also have 9:14 for Park Christian, 9:25 for Roseau, 9:36 for Lake of the Woods Rainy River, 9:51 for Bagley Foston, 9:52 to West Marshall. And so Bagley Foston will be in lane 1, Park Christian lane 2, United Clay Becker in lane 3, Park Rapids area lane 4. Again, they're the best qualifying time. DGF in lane 5, Roseau lane 6, Lake of the Woods Rainy River in 7. And it'll be West Marshall in lane number 8. Sean, where are you positioned right now? Somewhere really special, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm about 50-yard line.
Oh, sure. You're ready to go, and so are we. The 4x8 for the boys is underway.
That's as fast as I could run in a dead sprint is what they're starting out their 800 at.
Well, I mean, if we had a black bear chasing you, I bet you that would change.
I don't know that it would. They're starting out extremely fast.
And these are the 4x8. 2 times around, as mentioned, as you can tell, Park Rapids is off to a hot start. Already a 25-meter lead to start this one as we get underway. The times in here is going to be pretty interesting as far as the lap times on the boys. In comparison to the girls, you're looking at almost 2 minutes different. Almost 2 minutes different in times. Park Rapids flying here on the first leg. And the first leg at 58 seconds is not a bad way to start your 4x8.
Yeah, he is moving. He has got good speed. The rest of the pack is, everyone's tight after that. It's a real tight race after that. And you can actually see that pack is maybe, the chase pack is maybe closing just a little bit. They're starting to kind of maybe close a bit. But Park Rapids, boy, they are solid.
Yeah, we're looking at about a 75-meter lead now between the first and second place teams right now in the boys 4x8 relay. And we see DGF is in second place. United Clay Becker is standing in third right now as we see it here on your live event. But the camera is focused on the lead runner in the boys 4x8 relay, and that is first leg of Park Rapids. They came in with the best qualifying time. And they are out to prove that here in the 4x8. Good chase given right now, and you've got United Clay Becker coming in hard, taking over in second place, DGF. Then Park Christian, Bagley, Costin, Rosa, West Marshall. Lakewood, Rainy River as well. Right on the track here, the boys 4x8 relay. And first handoffs coming a little over 2 minutes. Park Rapids in control. DGF now closing in. Sean, we're starting to see some of that closure as mentioned. They're starting to make their way to kind of tie things up a little bit here. DGF making a bit of a rush now in the second leg. United Clay Becker in third as we see the turns 3 and 4. We're also keeping an eye on the Discus. We'll take that here maybe in this next bit just to get an idea of what's happening on the boys' Discus side. Meanwhile, Park Rapids in the home front stretch really bringing it. DGF falling back. You're looking at about a 30-meter separation right now between first and second, the boys 4x8. Second lap of the second leg. Timing at 3:13 right now for the race. We're also getting an opportunity, might get a little bit more of the shots as we look into the jumping pits too. Park Rapids way out in front. Second leg, second lap of the 4x8. And that's where we're on right now. Park Rapids, DGF, now United Clay Becker. Coming out in front as they go into turn 3. UCB takes over second place.
Was set by the team from Bagley, Boston in 2001. 8 minutes, 11.32 seconds. Your attention to the awards area.
Park Rapids going to hand off. And it is the third leg official at 4:14. Third leg of the 4x8 underway. View of the handoff, and now just again following along. It is United Clay Becker in second place. DGF hands off their third leg in third place. Park Christian. They take over the handoff in a fourth place now in the boys 4x8. Park Rapids continues to lead as they come around turns 3 and 4. You see the finish line camera. Park Rapids going to make it cruising here. Tons of speed. They make their way to the second lap of this third leg of the 4x8 relay. Again, just have the team names. Do not have any individual names, which is unfortunate for those individuals in each leg, but we go with what we got. Certainly appreciate what we have, that's for sure. Park Rapids in the backstretch now as they find themselves well in front of second place. Battle for second place continues between DGF and United Clay Becker, and looks like right now in turn 2, DGF has the lead, but we're looking at a 100-meter lead right now for the Park Rapids area 4x8 relay team. It's incredible stuff, Sean.
Yeah, they are a pretty amazing team of 4. They are fast. They have really pushed in this race. There was a time, in that second leg where it looked like the chase pack of United Clay Becker and DGF were really closing in and going to make it a race. And it's just like Park Rapids shifted gears. They had a whole nother gear. And it was, it went from about a 25 meter lead to about a 100-meter lead in a very short time. They are cruising right now. I'll tell you, they might see a pretty amazing time here.
Well, they handed off at 6:17. The record is 8:11. So we're going to see what happens as second place handoff just happened. We're talking now almost a half lap difference between first and second place. It's an incredible run here by Park Rapids as they are well out in front of the boys 4x8. They are in their final leg, and they'll come up on their first lap. The final leg, we see him running now, passing Rozo. Soon to pass Bagley Foston as they're just handing off. Park Rapids getting in the mix here. And then you got to be careful, of course, with the handoff area because they're running right through.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, there are still things that can happen that can put a damper on a good day. So
Park Rapids is going to threaten the record of the 4x8 time. Now, they came in with a qualifying time of 8:35. They're going to beat that, and they're going to threaten a record time. We heard that earlier was 8:11. Right now, they are in the backstretch at 7:45. It's going to be tough.
Park Rapids had a great number of athletes participating here today. They had a lot of their members that did advance from the subsection. They've got a great showing today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Park Rapids will not get a record time. Looks like their runners maybe slowed just a little bit on this last turn, and that's all right. It's still going to be an incredible time as we see Park Rapids come close to the finish line here, and they will wrap it up. Their official time coming in, it looks like 8:24-ish. We'll get the official time in just a moment here for the Park Rapids team and the boys 4x8 relay. Now the battle, DGF and United Clay Becker, and looks like DGF has it for second place.
United Clay Becker had a good start in that last leg. Just kind of died off in the corner, fought the breeze just a little bit, and DGF was able to sneak by.
Should be able to get some of our official times here in just a moment. Have not seen them pop up here, but they are getting those up here for the live boys 4x8. Still looking at the times here. Have not seen the official. We did have Park Rapids, as mentioned, first place. You're looking at second place to DGF. United Clay Becker would come in third place, but wait for those officials as the 4x8s continue to wrap up. Watching them come running around here.
I'm going to go spot myself up here on the front stretch because hurdles are coming up next.
Oh, man. That's right. The girls 100 followed by the boys 110. And we'll have 2 heats of each as we look ahead to those events as well. We do have some additional results that we'll be able to share. We talked about the girls discus already, so we'll talk boys long and girls long jumps. But Park Rapids time official here in the 4x8 at 8:24, DGF 8:47, and United Claybecker with an 8:50, Park Christian with a 9:17. It was Roseau with a 9:36, Lake of the Woods Rainy River 9:44, Bagley Foston 7th with a 9:54, and finally West Marshall with a 10:08. Look at that. Additional angles that we're seeing here on your live event. Very good stuff. Let's swing out to the discus for a moment and watch the boys do some discus throwing.
They're still in some warm-ups out there in the disc area.
Yes, they're still doing that. We can share with you, Leaf, if you want to pull up results here in just a hot tick. Get her ready. Okay, here we go. The boys' long jump is a final. Boys' long jump goes the way of Joshua Finseth, the DGF, with a jump of 20 feet, 10 3/4 inches. Isaiah Wright of Fertile Beltrami, second place, 20 feet, 2 1/4. See the results there. Gavin Hochstedler of BGMR third, Colton Paniak of West Marshall fourth, and Bradley Olson of United Claybecker fifth. Cameron Spaeth of Ada Borup West finished sixth. Brenner Spaeth of Park Christian seventh. Liam Collins of BGMR finishing in eighth place. We'll keep it right here, and we'll go to the girls' long jump. Allison Levine of Clibber-Convick, 16 feet 1 inch. First place finish. Cassie Solheim of Crookston, 15-11, second place. Avery Horkin, Fisher Climax, East Grand Forks Sacred Heart third. Julia Miller of Ada Borup West fourth, and Avery Ockery of Park Christian fifth. Riley Pike of Park Rapids sixth. Elsa Stingen of United Claybecker seventh, and Celine Stroot of Roseau eighth. So now we're going to transition, and let's talk boys shot put. How about that? Luke Hartung, 47 feet 5 inches is your champ for the boys shot today. Tristan Nichols of BGMR, 45 feet 11.5, second place. Brady Skyme, Gage Hochsteckler, Jake Barovich, Tristan Hill, Victor Sosa, Philip Lean. Top 8 finishers there. Cole Bentley, Norman County East Dual and Hinterdale came in 11th, 39 feet 1 inch. So let's transition. We'll see a little more girls 100 hurdles. Taking the main camera, Jake, we're back to you, my man. Girls 100 hurdles. And it'll be heat number 1, featuring Finley Horkin, Ashley Nelson, Michaela Hulverson, Brooke Kritzik, Nora Osowski, Zoe Werb, also Isabel Markison, Caitlin Larson. See them lined up. So it'll be Finley Horkin of Fisher Climax East Grand Forks Sacred Heart, a 7th grader. In lane 1, lane 2, Ashlyn Nelson of Greg Legatsky. Michaela Halverson of Norman County East Dual and Hinterdale in lane 3. Brooke Kritzik of Park Rapids in lane 4. Nora Osowski of West Marshall in lane 5. Zoe Werb of BGMR in lane 6. She's a 7th grader as well. Isabel Markison of Ada Borup West in lane 7. And Caitlin Larson of Roseau in lane 8. Should be what we see in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Heat number 1. And the double guns will have to restart. So we have the girls 100 hurdles. Set to rock and roll. Kevin Kochman along with Sean Bierk with you. Hi, Sean.
Hello. Hello.
You in a good place now?
Oh, I've been in a good place.
Okay.
And it's great. I see some familiar faces up in the grandstands watching here today. So a lot of people out watching some track and field.
Yeah, it's a nice crowd as anticipated, and certainly living up to that here as we continue on with the Section 8A track and field meet coverage on yourliveevent.com. We're able to get some results to you as some of the field events have wrapped up. We'll kind of go back and forth here between the track event and the disc, but right now the girls 100 hurdles is underway. Off to a good start here. It's like Michaela Halverson of Norman County East Dual and Hinterdale lane 3 is off to the lead here in the first heat. She seems to be holding on, and it'll be Halverson taking in the checkered flag. as you may say. No checkered flag here.
Just a white line.
18 flat for Michaela Halverson. Ashlyn Nelson of Greg Legatsky, second, 18:07, and Brooke Kritzik of Park Rapids area, third with 18:22. Zoe Werb right behind, 18:3. 18:4 for Nora Asowski. 18:5 for Izzy Markison. And 18:9 for Caitlin Larson. 19:1 for Finley Horkin.
It was a good start by everybody, despite having the false start to begin with. But everybody got away clean in that second start, and yeah, it was a good tight race.
It sure was. So we look forward to heat number 2. In the second heat of the girls 100 hurdles, that'll be Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami, Marissa Scheibe of Red Lake County, Aviana Hepner of Warroad, Brianna Crescent of Crookston, Hannah Peterson of West Marshall, Grace McNamee of Nevis, Isabel Smith of Crookston, and Riley Hansen of Fertile Beltrami. Now, best time in this heat is West Marshall's Hannah Peterson, the sophomore. Crookston's Brianna Crescent. Best time, the senior out of Crookston. She's in lane 4 at 15:42 would be her qualifying time. So watch for lane 4 as Crookston's Brianna Crescent comes in with the best time qualifying in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. We'll get ready for the second heat. Awaiting the shot to fire up the girls' 100 hurdles, and here it comes. Lane 4 again is Brianna Crescent of Crookston. She's off to a big lead, as you see, coming around. West Marshall's Hannah Peterson in second place. That will be 1 and 2 as expected. Brianna Crescent of Crookston will cross in first place. And she was fast here in the girls' 100 hurdles. Crescent 15:4. That is just slightly behind 15:4.3. She was 15:4.2 in qualifying, so just behind that. Hannah Peterson 16:8 for West Marshall. Marissa Scheibe of Red Lake County 16:9. Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami 17:6. Grace McNamee of Nevis came in 5th. She's got some relation to the Baumans there, Shawnee.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk with
Grandpa Ken. Is he around?
I talked with Grandpa Ken. He's in the crowd watching, and also
I can't believe he's not up in the booth.
Well, he came over. I asked him if he wanted to do an interview, and he goes, "My days doing interviews are over."
Come on, Grumpy.
Then, Al Culligan, he's here watching as well, longtime Monoman track and field coach.
If there's a track meet going on, Al Culligan's there, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not down here bossing everybody around.
Wow, that's very true. Leaf, you want to pull up the results here again for that? Just pop that up here real quick for those folks who wanted to see the results for the girls girls 100 hurdles wrapping up their second heat there. So that is what we see. Okay, let's move on to the boys. We'll be getting a chance to prepare. Boys 4x8 relay is being recognized right now on the podium. Let's swing out to the discus real quick. An opportunity to see some disc throwing. Now we'll see this throw, and then there you go. Swing out to the podium real quick, looking at the 4x8. The boys 110 hurdles. We'll set the stage for that here in just a moment, as I believe we have result from the girls. Official. Yeah, girls official results for the 100. I'll have you switch over to that. So the girls 100 official. We'll give you, as you see here, oops, let's go right back up here. There it is. Brianna Crescent of Crookston, Hannah Peterson of West Marshall, Marissa Scheibe of Red Lake County, Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami, Grace McNamee of Nevis, Riley Hansen of Fertile Beltrami, Deanna Hepner of Warroad, Michaela Halverson of Norman County, Eastern Hitterdall. Michaela Halverson took the first heat. She finished 8th overall in the girls' 100 hurdles. So, Sean, you want to do boys 110 hurdles or what? Should we do that?
Yeah, I'm always revved up for the 110s. These guys are pretty smooth, and so looking forward to this one. We'll see some pretty some fast times here.
Well, certainly an opportunity here as we see on the podium. The recognition again. DGF finished in 2nd place. Park Rapids 1st place on the boys 4x8.
The team from Park Rapids area.
Just going back to that 4x8 relay and how fast they were from Park Rapids.
Boy, they did not let up for every lap of that race was fast. they're a team that will do very well at state. They will compete.
Well, as we transition, let's go to the starting blocks of the boys 110 hurdles. That'll feature Daryl Etter of Park Rapids, Jonah Harstead of Fertile Beltrami, Ryan Vandenheide of Fertile Beltrami, Spirit Washington of West Marshall, Eli Pfeiffer of Walker Hackensack Akeley, Carson Lambert of Red Lake County, Sam Melting of Ada Borup West, and Noah Kraus of Park Christian. That is your lineup here. Best time in qualifying. This is the first flight. And the best time in qualifying came from West Marshall's Spirit Washington, who's in lane number 4. Boys 110. Good battle here in the middle lanes as Eli Pfeiffer of Walker Hackensack Akeley. Good battle now as you add in Daryl Etter of Park Rapids area. Finish line camera shows a finish. It looked like Eli Pfeiffer of Walker Hackensack Akeley is going to take home with time of 18.28. 18.39 is Daryl Etter of Park Rapids. Sam Melting of Ada Borup West finished in third, 18.61. Jonah Harstead of Fertile Beltrami, 18.83. Ryan Vandenheide of Fertile Beltrami, 19.08. Spirit Washington West Marshall at 19.10. Carson Lambert of Red Lake County, 19.11. And Nathan Krausch of Park Christian, 19.35. Very good. Sean, you're excited. I know this is the next wave here. We see the next flight of the 110 hurdles. Best time coming in at Christian Miller, Ada Borup West, 15.96, who was in the state meet a year ago.
Well, that first heat, real close battle, but the thing with hurdles is it's all in steps. You know, a lot of these guys can 3-step these hurdles. And if you get off, boy, I tell you what, you start hitting hurdles, and then all of a sudden you're in trouble. And I think we saw that in that first heat. Is some guys had some really good start. Started out the first quarter of the race really well, but then their steps got off, and then started hitting some hurdles. Now this next race, I think you're going to see a lot different. I think these guys are all pretty fast, pretty smooth. They have their footwork down. This is going to be a very, very good race. I think we saw something very similar last year. I think a lot of these guys were back here last year. So, so this should be a good one.
Mikhail Pearson of Dilworth, Glendon Felton, he'll be in lane 5. He had a 16.04 qualifying time in Ada Borup West. Christian Miller in lane 4, 15.96. So you're looking at 0.8 of a second between those two. Watch the middle lanes. It should be entertaining. Park Rapids, Pierce Dieblich, he'll be in the first lane. Caden Larson of Park Christian will be in lane 2. Evan Belinsky of Kelly Northome in lane 3. Then Miller in lane 4, Pierce in lane 5, John Rice of Nevis in lane 6. Joey Molstry of DGF will be in lane 7, and Colton Otero of West Marshall will be in lane 8 as we see the guys getting into the blocks. As we get ready for the second flight, second heat, we'll call it on the boys 110. That's the proper term, isn't it, Sean? You track guy, you?
Yep, second heat.
Yeah, flights were the
flights are for
events.
the field events.
Yes, throwing and jumping. So now we're back into the heats.
I was not a hurdler.
No, you were not, and I would not be a hurdler myself. We're underway. Off to a good start. In lanes 4 and 5, look at it. Miller and Pearson. They are neck and neck. Miller and Pearson. Down to the wire. Looks like maybe Mikhail Pearson. I think Mikhail Pearson knocked off Christian Miller of Ada Borup West. Officially 16.05. Pearson, 16.11. Christian Miller of Ada Borup West finished in second place. Caden Larson of Park Christian finished third. Evan Belinsky of Kelly Northome Black Duck fourth. Joey Molstry of DGF fifth. John Rice sixth. Pierce Dieblich of Park Rapids 7th, and Colton Otero of West Marshall finished in 8th. It's your second heat of the boys 110 hurdles, and they'll, of course, compile all the times, Sean, between those two. But yeah, great battle between those boys. They finished, they came in 8 seconds separate, and then 8/10 of a second separate, and it was a 6/10 of a second separate between first and second place in this heat. Fantastic.
Well, they really had a great race there. It was tight the entire way. I don't know. It was probably just that final little lean at the end that maybe was the difference. But, boy, that was tight from the start to the finish. Both flawless in their hurdles. So that one could have went either way. But, boy, what a fun race. That was fun. That was really a tight race.
And it does go first and second then, as mentioned. Mikhail Pearson, he takes home the top honors, DGF, followed by Christian Miller of Ada Borup West going first and second, respectively. So the hurdles are coming off the track.
Time to sprint now.
It is time to sprint, and we're going to get ready to go with the girls 100, followed by the boys 100, as the girls are getting set in place. You look at the girls 100-meter dash, and we'll pull up the first heat in our heat sheets here today. And we'll quickly throw over to the discus, the boys' discus, and got a little bit of a lag there, but not too terrible. We get a chance at least to show you what's happening in the discus. Meanwhile, as we get ready for the girls 100, the girls 100 will feature Janessa Torgerson of Griglegatsky, Brooklyn Creel of Griglegatsky, Macy Cavett of Ada Borup West, Rachel Schmiedeberg of Kitson County Central will be in lane 4, Molly Olson of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart in lane 5. Lane 6 will feature Savannah Nelson of Red Lake County, and then lane 8 will be Marley Mitchell of Nevis. We do not have one in lane 7, if I'm not mistaken, looking at the heat sheet there. So from that standpoint, would have been Gracie Hecker of United Clay Becker, but that's not the case here in the official sheet from the Heroes timing. So lane 7 might be open. Trying to count to myself here. Yes. It won't be anybody in that one. It's blocked by the pole, which is unfortunate for us as view. But lane 7 looks like maybe someone potentially, or are they just someone in there standing? Doesn't matter. That's not an official setup, so it will be left open. So we're going with the official in front of us, which is the 7 on the track here, Sean, for the first heat of the girls 100.
Yep, and this will be a fast heat. You know, there's the sprints are my favorite. That's what I participated in, and I got a soft spot in my heart for the 100-meter dash.
13:09 was the best qualifying time in this first heat, and then in the second heat, 12:94 was the best qualifying time for the girls 100. So we'll look forward to the upcoming run here in the girls 100-meter dash. Again, Janessa Torgerson of Griglegatsky in lane 1, Brooklyn Creel of Griglegatsky in lane 2, Macy Cavett, Ada Borup West in lane 3, Rachel Schmiedeberg, Kitson County Central in lane 4, Molly Olson, Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart in lane 5, and Savannah Nelson, Red Lake County is in lane 6. Marley Mitchell of Nevis will be in lane 8.
There we go.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I like to turn you off every once in a while if it gets too loud.
Well, I'm right down here amongst all the cheering fans, so that's bound to happen.
Well,
everybody's pretty psyched.
Well,
I'm coming your way.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah.
We'll look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up some things and put some things down.
Go from there.
Yeah. Excitement.
All right. That sounds good. Well, I know we are just waiting on the official start here for the 100 as they continue to get everybody in place and ready to rock and roll. I know we've gone over all the results thus far. I shared with you the 100 girls. We shared the 110 boys. Those just went final, the 4x8s that we had, both the boys and girls. Those relays complete. Relatively on time here as well. As, in fact, we're just 3 minutes ahead of schedule for the 100 run for the girls, then followed by the boys. So keeping things on time and on schedule, which is a great start to the activity here in the Section 8A track and field meet. Coverage on yourliveevent.com. Again, out in the field for us, Preston Duville. He's been tracking and still have some shots out at the discus. They're doing some measuring right now. As we get ready to go for the girls 100. First heat. We await the shot. They'll restart. A busy time for those that are getting everything staged and ready to go. They're going to be getting the boys' discus final throws coming up. Meanwhile, here we go. Girls 100's underway. First heat. Good push. Kitson County Central Schmiedeberg. Now a big finish. Looks like we'll have a nice little race to the finish there in the girls 100. It goes the way of Brooklyn Creel of Goodrich-Gatsky. 13-6-8. Rachel Schmiedeberg, Kitson County Central second. Janessa Torgerson of Goodrich-Gatsky finished in third. Then Marley Mitchell of Nevis fourth. Molly Olson, Climax Fisheries, Grand Forks Sacred Heart, finished in fifth. Savannah Nelson of Red Lake County sixth. And Macy Cavett, Ada Borup West, finished in seventh place. That's first heat. So we look forward to the second heat of the girls 100 meter. Let's see what we can do with these little batteries. So, let's get ready. Second heat of the girls 100. It'll be Mia Marshall of Climax Fisheries, Grand Forks Sacred Heart in first lane. Lane 2 will be Chloe McLean of Bagley Foston. Maya Brandt, Ada Borup West will be third. In lane 4, Ava Farkenham of Bagley Foston. Paige Hack of Lake of the Woods Rainy River in lane 5. Cassie Solheim of Crookston, lane 6. Lainey Vries of Park Rapids in lane 7. Hannah Warnicki of Kitson County Central will be in lane 8. Heat number 2 of the girls 100-meter dash. And they're getting ready for the finals of the boys' discus throw. But right now, it's the girls' 100. Ava Farkenham off in the lead. Lake of the Woods, Paige Hack second. And Ava Farkenham of Bagley Foston's going to come home with your fast time in heat number 2. And her time will be the best here in the race. Yes, she came in with a qualifying time of 12.94. She goes 12.69. Paige Hack of Lake of the Woods Rainy River in second. Chloe McLean of Bagley Foston third. Maya Brandt of Ada Borup West a 13.3 time. Cassie Solheim of Crookston fifth. Then Lainey Vries of Park Rapids sixth. Hannah Warnke of Kitson County Central seventh. And Mia Marshall of Climax Fisheries Sacred Heart eighth. So it would go that way. And it definitely was Ava Farkenham's race to win. She showed up, and Sean, there was some speed there on the second heat, that's for sure.
You know, and she had a little competition that was just about a step and a half, 2 steps behind her to make it interesting. But Ava Farkenham, she's used to tight races, and she's used to sprinting out. And, well, she's fast.
And she's only a freshman as well, so that is something else there from that standpoint. So good stuff to see the girls 100, and it goes final, and we could show those final results, if you will, Leave. Just take a peek at those finals again, and Ava Farkenham does take home top honors ahead of Lake of the Woods Rainy River's Paige Hack. 12.69 is the time, though. Fantastic speed from the freshman of Bagley Foston, Ava Farkenham, coming home in first place. Girls 100-meter dash today in the Section 8A meet. So the boys 100 is getting ready. The boys discus is going into the finals. We're getting a chance to see some of the boys discus happening right now. I know they're giving some awards out here. Why don't we do this? Let's take a break, and we'll be back with more coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet on your live event.
JT's Station in Fertile carries a variety of items that are sure to meet your needs, and you should stop in today. They sell hot stuff foods, frozen foods, selected groceries, household products, and much more. The Hot Stuff Foods and Deli will provide you with a fresh, quick, and easy breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and they also offer some of the best car services in town. They're open 6 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. daily. It's JT's Station in Fertile.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Cleveguard Apartments, with locations in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead, wish all the area teams the best of luck. Cleveguard Apartments, with locations and apartment complexes in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead. Also with self-storage and commercial rental space in Ada. Cleveguard Apartments. Call Mark at 701-866-7794. Best of luck to all the area teams from Mark and Geraldine at Cleveguard Apartments, with locations in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead. 701-866-7794.
The Ada Borup West School is dedicated to educating and preparing all students for a successful tomorrow. Graduation time has arrived. Graduates, the path to this point has not been without its challenges, but the administration and staff at the Ada Borup West School know these challenges will help you on your road to success through life. Look back with happiness on the goals you've accomplished, the friendships you've shared, and look ahead to unlimited possibilities. Best wishes, graduates, from the administration and staff at the Ada Borup West School. To all students, parents, and families, thank you for a great year.
Welcome to a caring...
Boys 100-meter dash goes in our first heat, and Elias Lafond of Bagley Foston, as we're back with our coverage on yourliveevent.com, he goes at 11.95. Kai Ashmore of Walker Hackensack Akeley finished in second, 12.13. Colin McGregor of West Marshall finished third. Thomas Benson of Red Lake County fourth. Gavin Efta, West Marshall, goes in fifth. As you see the time showing up, Jaden Whalen of Park Rapids sixth. Sam Resch did not start this one. So we get ready for the boys 100 dash, and it is the finals, and it'll be the final, should say it's going to be the second heat. And here in the second heat, your best time qualifying was Noah Nelson of Bagley Foston, 11.48. Pretty solid there, 5/10 of a second ahead of, 0.05 of a second ahead of Io Ojungi of Nevis. And then we've got Isaiah Wright of Fertile Beltrami. Those are all freshmen, by the way. And then Leif Shervey of United Clay Becker, no relation to Leif Bakken. It's just spelling the name the same. He's an 8th grader. He's in the top 4 of this second heat. It's impressive stuff. And the boys 100 dash upcoming. We look forward to bringing this to you here on yourliveevent.com. The boys 100-meter dash, and it'll be Runyon in lane 1, Shervey in lane 2, Isaiah Wright in lane 3, Nelson in 4, Ojunye in lane 5, Jordan Summers of DGF. He will be in lane 6, Ethan Bowl of Crookston in lane 7, Tucker Bolstead, Fertile Beltrami in lane 8. So that's your rundown. The boys 100 dash, heat number 2. Get ready to send these guys out here in just a moment. Meanwhile, the Discus continues to operate as well. And they are in the finals of the boys' Discus. And we will check in with them once we're done with the boys' 100-meter dash coming up here in just a moment. As we'll get a chance to truly check in, find out like who's throwing, get all the names and stuff. We can do that. The connectivity. Here in the Section 8A track and field meet. Coverage on yourliveevent.com. Switch back to Big Jake's camera angle here. And the view is ready. Sean is back here as well. Second heat to the boys, 100-meter dash. Best qualifying times in lanes 4 and 5 here today. And we're off. Bagley Foston's Noah Nelson is out in front. As we switch to the end line camera, it is Noah Nelson of Bagley Foston. 11.53 in the qualifying time. Just a little bit behind what he qualified for the section meet. Ogunje of Nevis finished in second. Isaiah Wright, Fertile Beltrami third, 11.79. And Jordan Summers of DGF fourth, and Ethan Bowl of Crookston fifth. Tucker Bolstead, Fertile Beltrami in 6th. Cameron Runyon of Park Rapids area will come in 8th, and Leaf Shervey of United Clay Becker finishes in 7th place. Actually, Shervey and Runyon tied. 12-3-1. Let's swing out, and I'm going to try to get to the discus here as well, but the boys 100 dash, we'll get the final results for you in just a moment as well. Let's see if we can't get some discus updates here where we are. And the girls are throwing the shot put, by the way. The boys are doing the discus. Victor Sosa, most recent to throw in the discus. As again, we're in the finals for the boys discus throw. Right now on the main camera, you're seeing that was the results, by the way. The boys 110 hurdles. Now back out. Josh Vetter of United Clay Becker is throwing the discus. And then we're going to be setting up for the relays upcoming here. Josh Vetter, though, throwing right now for United Clay Becker out on the boys discus. Back to Jake's shot of the podium. And now we're starting to see the 4x2 get set up. And it's just one heat of each here, Sean. One heat of each in the 4x2 relay.
Well, in the I would think that one of the favorites in this would be the team from Fertile Beltrami. Last year, a 5th place finish in the state track and field meet, and I think every one of them is back again this year. So I think you'll see some pretty fast times there, but I think there's a lot of other teams that have really closed the gap here time-wise.
Absolutely. So we'll look forward to setting the field for you in just a moment. Real quick, Leaf, get the final results here for the boys 100 dash. It goes the way of Noah Nelson, as mentioned, and Ao Ajungye of Nevis, 1st and 2nd, respectively, as you see the top 10 for the boys 100-meter dash in the Section 8A meet. And you're right, Sean. We get ready for the girls 4x2 relay, which will start. Bagley Foston actually is your favorite today. They're in lane 4 with a time of 1:48. Fertile Beltrami would be in 2nd, but you're talking right about what you should expect from last year. They their time of 1:49 this year. They were good enough last year to finish in the top 10, top finishing in 5th, like you mentioned, in 4x2. So definitely one to be watching for here in the girls 4x2 relay, which is about ready to get going. They're going to be getting everybody set right now. We're just going to get that one up and ready here and get you the lane assignments official. It's United Clay Becker in lane 1, Crookston in lane 2. Park Christian girls will be in lane 3, for Bagley Foston in lane 4. Fertile Beltrami lane 5, Park Rapids in 6. West Marshall lane 7, and Greg Legatsky in lane 8. The girls 4x2 relay, which is about to begin here in just a few minutes, and the boys will follow. The difference between the boys and girls, about 12 seconds, Sean, between the boys and girls' best times coming into the 4x2 relay.
Well, you look at some of the athletes that are in this 4x2, both for the boys and the girls, some very, very fast sprinters on both sides. The girls, you look at a team like Bagley Foston, who's got some sprinters that will probably qualify for state. You've got some sprinters from Fertile Beltrami that will qualify for. So I mean, all of these teams have some very, very fast individuals. And just a little side note, Kev, this is probably my favorite relay.
You like the 4x2? That's your number 1, huh?
That's my number 1. I like it. This is the one I like the best.
The 4x4 is what ends the meet, right? And that's always seemingly the favorite. 4x2 is exciting, though.
I like it. It's
half
just
a time around.
It's just one of those races that I always enjoyed, and I don't know. Just going to go ahead and say it, Kev. It's my favorite.
Okay, we'll lock in. The girls first, followed by the boys. Again, one more time, United Clay Beckers in lane 1, Crookston lane 2, Park Christian lane 3, Bagley Foston will be in lane 4. They had the best qualifying time. Lane 5 is Fertile Beltrami, 6 is Park Rapids, 7 is West Marshall, and 8 is Greg Legatsky, and we're underway. You were close to the gun. It came through.
Yeah, I know. I had to kind of turn my head. I was looking in the wrong direction. It's like, holy cows, what am I doing here? I'm all over the place.
4x2 relay for the girls is underway.
It's all timing with these handoffs in a sprint. You've got to have your steps down. You've got to have the timing, because you drop that baton and your race day is over in this relay.
We don't want to have that happen to anybody here. We just want to have a good, clean day of racing action. Coming around turns 3 into turn 4. The crowd is starting to get amped up in the grandstand. Second leg, and Bagley Foston's making the turn in the lead in the second leg of the 4x2. Team from Bagley Foston will be handing off here, and it is third leg of the 4x2 underway.
Now there's a bit of a gap, so the chase pack's going to have to really push here because Bagley Foston's got a very, very fast anchor leg coming up.
Third leg of the 4x2. Bagley Foston out in front, Fertile Beltrami in second. And a big lead for Bagley Foston. Fourth leg handoff is complete. Bagley Foston, 4x2, leading. Big push now. You see Fertile Beltrami's fourth leg is really hitting hard too. It'll be a fun turn 4 into the home stretch here. Bagley Foston striding it out. Fertile Beltrami, big push in front of the grandstand for second place. Great effort being shown.
That's a good race. That's a good finish. Everybody finished clean. Everybody had good handoffs. Really, that's huge.
Very close in the times as they qualified. Bagley Foston first place, 148.11. Fertile Beltrami finished 149.29. Park Rapids in third, 150.82. Then is Park Christian, West Marshall, Crookston, United Clay Becker, and Greg Legatsky. The girls, 4x200 meter relay. How about we take a look at the discus throw here for a quick moment there, Leifer? As we swing on back, we've got DGF throwing in the discus finals. Good throw by Mr. Sosa there. As get a chance to see if I can get the distance on that one as Victor Sosa, DGF. He's throwing, the last throw was by Gage Hochstedler, who went for 128. Victor Sosa, let's see what you came in with your throw as they get that one all stretched out. But Victor Sosa in the finals, throwing for DGF. That throw was at 124.01. Then John Vetter, that is, he's going to be stepping up for United Clay Becker. May as well watch, as long as we have it here, Leaf, we may as well watch him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say that one, 124, it looked good. It was
a good, clean throw.
It was clean, looked good to me. Great spin. That one, I think, got a little bit of the wind there for
Vetter. Yeah, came a little bit left to right. A little bit of a curl to it. Boys 4x2 relay. Let's switch it up. Make our way over to the boys 4x2 as the girls 4x2 results. We shared those with you. Still listed as unofficial, but we get those when they officially become official. You know what I'm saying? Boys 4x2 is about ready to begin. Here you have in lane 1, Fertile Beltrami, Park Christians in lane 2. Then in lane 3, it'll be Kellier Northome, Black Duck, Ada Borup West in lane 4. DGF lane 5, Walker Hackensack Akeley will be lane 6, Crookston lane 7, and Bagley Foston will be lane 8. As the boys 4x2. Ada Borup West, your best qualifying time in the boys 4x2. They come in with a qualifying time of 1:35.83, and then DGF was second in qualifying, 1:36.63. So, Sean, we know this. It'll be close.
I think there's no doubt about it. This is going to be a close race. I think you hit the nail on the head there.
Hey, thanks. I think I got this track and field thing figured out.
Hey,
You're
Sean,
getting it.
Sean, can I ask you what you did in track and field?
I got water for the people that were thirsty, but I did it in state record time.
Oh, did you get to go serve it at state? Did you get to run water for state too?
No, I didn't qualify for the state water boy. I was like maybe 4 cups off.
Oof.
Yeah, it was a heartbreaker. I really worked hard, but I can tell you this, at the section meet, everybody that needed water got water.
Hey, I'm glad to hear that. I was just curious since you were you're our track and field expert apparently.
I was a sprinter. I ran the 100, the 200, and then I ran in some relays and I triple jumped.
Wow.
You triple jumped, huh?
I did. It made no sense.
John triple jumped.
It made no sense that I was a triple jumper.
Well, it was before your bad ankle, right? The ankle injury that's really set you back?
You know what?
I can see it now.
Before that, I could really stride out, but even in the air, that ankle was giving me problems.
Yeah, well, you could tell. It was kind of the beginning. And that's why Ken Ballman came up to you and tripped you as soon as he saw you today, right?
Well, he did the traditional slap
on
upside
the back?
head.
Yeah,
Upside the head. It's really kind of tradition with us. It's really not a fun tradition for me, but since I've known him, that's been our thing. His thing. Not my thing. His thing.
Well, let's see here. We are getting ready for the 4x2 boys relay. The discus throw continues. We had a view of that here and saw some pretty good marks just recently as we get ready for the 4x2 boys. Yeah, it was Brady Skyme. He threw just moments ago a throw of 151.10. And from Badger Greenbush Middle River, Brady Skyme, his throw catapulted him into first place as we see it right now in the boys.
It put him into first place?
No, it discused him into first place.
It discused. Okay, I got nothing for you there.
4x2 is underway for the boys. We're watching it happen live. Fertile Baltrami's in lane 1. Park Christian is lane 2. Keller Northhome Black Duck in lane 3. Adaborp West lane 4. DGF lane 5. And Walker Hackensack Akeley is lane 6. Crookston in 7. BGMR, or I should say Bagley Foston in lane 8. As the handoffs continue. We are in the second leg of the boys 4x2 as they make their way in front of the grandstand. And right now it's Crookston in first place as they give it to the third leg. Third leg of the boys 4x2. There's some movement happening here, Shawnee.
Yeah, and here it comes. Here's the push that you're going to see from those second, third, and fourth place teams as we enter into the last leg, and it's going to get real interesting on this final leg.
Adaborp West has taken over first place, and they get it on the fourth leg. And look at them come. Fourth and final leg of the 4x2. It'll be a sprint to the finish. Park Christian. My heavens, what a finish. 1.3514. Adaborp West falls to third place as they came in with the best qualifying time, and they fall down to third place. 1 minute, 35 seconds, 14 100ths to Park Christian. Keller Northhome Black Duck second, Adaborp West third, and the 13 100ths of a second, the separating between first and second.
Now,
DGF fourth, Fertile Baltrami fifth. Wow.
That was a intense final 25 meters there, because the team from Northhome Keller, boy, I tell you, an impressive final 100 meters to get past Adaborp West. Now, I believe if you can get into that qualifying time, under the state qualifying time, a team, you can still qualify if you don't win or you don't place first or second. So that
right,
you still have that opportunity if you make that state qualifying time.
Right, exactly. So very exciting stuff there as we had a big finish in the boys 4x2 relay. So as we get a chance to catch our breath, so do those out on the track. We'll be coming up on the 1 mile run, the girls and boys, and we're going to have a host of individuals up for the 1,600 meter run. The 4x1 relay is still to come here today as well. And the 400 meter run before we have a little break for hurdle time. So with that, we're watching the, right now, girls 100 hurdles getting their recognition there on the podium. So with that, let's just take a quick break as we'll come back to the Section 8A track and field meet at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada in just a moment on your live event.
Partner Center for Energy and Environment. We offer free energy code compliance services and additional rebates that improve energy efficiency when you build a new home in our service territory. Services include free blower door testing and duct leakage testing as required under Minnesota's new energy code, including recommended improvements in the home's building shell. We also have rebates for energy efficient appliances and equipment you place in your new home. Contact our energy experts to learn more about how to qualify for our new homes program at 888-931-3411. Greater Minnesota Gas, changing lives with energy.
And we're back, getting you ready for the 1,600-meter run for the girls to start things off. And the girls' 1,600-meter run here at the Section 8A track and field meet. 16 competitors will be on the track, as we will see Jade Ripkema of Nevis, Lily Olson of United Clay Becker. Also out on the track in the girls' 1,600-meter race, Annie Peterson of West Marshall, Allison Lundeen of Keller Northland Black Duck, Ella Arntzen of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart, Elika Johnson of Park Christian, Kira Thompson of United Clay Becker, Brooke Olson of BGMR, Adeline Bjorklund of Nevis, Ava Larson of Ada Borp West, Maddie Brandt of Park Rapids, Jada Carlson of United Clay Becker, Embry Deshays of Park Rapids, Grace Etter of Park Rapids, Jenna Goulet of Warroad, and Emma Hendrickson, that is, of Red Lake County. And the 16 runners are on the track for the girls' 1 mile run here in the Section 8A track and field meet.
So, Kevin, you and I talked about this at the North Dakota track meet, but you also did not do track and field.
I did not.
Because you were out golfing.
I played golf.
Where these ladies run on golf courses in the fall time.
Many of them do. Many of these names, you look at a Lily Olson who's going to a high-level Division III cross-country program next year in Iowa. United Clay Becker's Lily Olson is in second place right now in the qualifying. She's in the mix here in the 100. She will be in the 1,600, excuse me. Certainly is in the mix. Our best qualifying time here in the girls' 1,600-meter race was Nevis's Jade Ripkema, who is in the lead as we come around turn 4, I should say. She wears the number 1. Out in front of Ava Larson of Ada Borp West, who is in second place now as they make the turns. And it is pacing. Nevis is Jade Ripkema. Again, as she comes in, best qualifying time of 5:44. Her first lap was 1:17. It's a pretty good first lap time.
Yeah, I never did the cross country or the long distance or any. I didn't run. Don't really enjoy running, but yeah, it's always impressive to me to come to these track meets and see them going around and like you said, it's all about pacing here. So making your way and trying to space it out, and you don't want to shoot out hard. I mean, you can, but then you're probably going to lose that steam at the end, and somebody else is going to come up from behind you. So
we are in positioning as the boys' discus is wrapped, and so we are pleased to be able to provide some additional camera angles as we go as well here. So we look forward to making that all possible. In fact, right now, the view is of our leader in the 100-meter or the 1,600-meter race. Couldn't be more wrong, Kevin. That is Jade Ripkema of Nevis. She is out in front. Her first lap again came in at 1:17 and 15/100ths. I'm curious to see what her second lap time will be because she's moving at a pretty good pace. That's going to be almost the same. Her first lap to second lap time for Jade is going to be very similar. Her second lap time was 1:20, so she's at 2:37 through 2 laps. As we see her right now on the main camera, coming around turn 2. And that's where Sean Bierk is going to be setting up with the additional camera angle as well. We'll be able to get some of that setting in. It's taking its time here. We'll get it going. It's just, working its way through. But good thing we have Jake up on top of the booth. Jake has got that rocking and rolling here as he follows Nevis. Jade Ripkema. She is in first place of this girls' 1 mile, the 1,600-meter run. Jade is in turn 3, coming in turn 4. see her coming around as we just lost it there for a second. Jade Ripkema on her third lap of the 1,600-meter run is in first place as we watch her come in front of the grandstand. Make her way. Watching the time here to see what she comes in with her third lap. 1:17, 1:20, and her third lap time at 1:22. So she's only 5 seconds off from her first lap to her third lap. And then a whole group together. Second place is Allison Lundeen of Kelly Northome Black Duck. Lily Olson of United Clay Becker is in third place. Adeline Bjorklund of Nevis is in fourth. Brooke Olson of BGMR in fifth place in the 1,600-meter run. As a fourth and final lap is upcoming. Not upcoming, ongoing is a better way to put it. Jade Ripkema is coming around turns 3 and 4. She's making her way around turn 4 as we see, and now up on top again. We get the final view. Nevis, Jade Ripkema, a junior. She will be getting the round of applause as she will come in and cross in first place in the girls' 1,600-meter run. Jade's time officially at 5:19.74. Her last lap was 1:20. Allison Lundeen of Kelly Northome Black Duck will come in second place, and Lily Olson of United Clay Becker will finish in third place in the girls' 1,600-meter run. As we see the final competitors in the 1,600-meter run wrap up, we will have final results official here in just a moment. Kevin Kochman and Sean Bierk with you. And Sean, I think you're right there. You got to see a pretty good run there by Jade Ripkema. She did a nice job in coming through with a first-place finish and wrapping up the girls' 1,600-meter race.
Well, it's really kind of an ideal day for some distance running, just because, you know what, it's not super hot. There's not a huge wind or anything. So, you know, it's just one of those days where your distance runners are probably going to have pretty solid times.
They certainly did. She came in and qualified. Jade had qualified, and double checking here to make sure I had the correct knowledge is there, 5:44. She goes 5:44 to 5:19. It's a big difference.
Yeah, that's a pretty big difference, and I think everybody probably improved their times here today. It's just, like I said, it just feels like a running day.
Conditions seem favorable. You're darn right.
I mean, not that my times would improve much, because there's, you know, when you're slow and you just go slower, or you just don't go as slow.
Sure.
The key word is slow.
So, official results are now on the screen, and Jade Ripkema does take first place. Allison Lundeen, Kelly Northome Black Duck second, as we had seen here, but now this is officially official. So, that means we're on to the next one. That means we're on to the boys.
Fantastic.
That's right.
We're moving right along here today. Things are, it's a real smooth operation. I tell you, they're not taking a whole lot of time in between races. They're getting things marshaled and athletes on the track right away. It's really a fine oiled machine.
So we will have the boys 1,600-meter race upcoming, and that will feature 16 athletes as well. George Bjorklund of Nevis, Seth Michael of Lake of the Woods Rainy River, Also Chandler Gray of DGF. See here is, we'll go Thor Harbot of Crookston, Blaine Hensel of Park Rapids, Ephraim Burvig of Park Rapids, Logan Monham of Park Rapids, Tucker Hansen of Ada Borup West, Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker, Eli Peterson of Nevis, Zach Martin of Climax Fisheries, Grand Forks Sacred Heart, Wesley Ramberg of Fertile Beltrami, Palmer Olson of Bagley Foston, Wyatt Christ of Warroad, and Van Munstinger of Roseau. Your 16 runners in the boys' 1,600-meter race. Wyatt, best time qualifying, George Bjorklund of Nevis, 4:44. And we are underway in the boys' 1,600-meter run.
See who sets the pace here right away, and that's really what it comes down to, is who's going to set that tempo, who's going to set that pace, and who's going to be able to keep that pace. And that usually is a big tell here in these distance runs.
Watching here in the backstretch. Looking forward to seeing these racers come through and test their abilities and staminas. Watching the runners come around turn 3 and 4.
Everybody's still kind of packed together. No separations yet. Maybe that first pack to the second pack is about the biggest gap, but that's not even much of a gap. Otherwise, you get those first 6, 7, 8 runners that are all just kind of within elbow bumping distance.
Thor Harbot of Crookston is right now in first place. Looks like he just got passed. One of the racers of Park Rapids has taken the lead.
Now you see that gap starting to open a little bit between that first bunch and the second bunch, but he's just kind of weaving in for position. And now it's if you can get yourself a little distance individually as the pack is kind of spread out.
Park Rapids had a number of individuals that qualified here for the 1,600 run, and Ephraim Burvig with 1:08 on that first lap is in first place. Thor Harbot of Crookston was in second. George Bjorklund of Nevis has now taken over second place, and we'll see that change with the next lap upcoming here. Ephraim Burvig of Park Rapids is in first place, followed by George Bjorklund of Nevis. First laps in the 1:08, 1:09 range for time. Second laps, 1:09 for Ephraim Burvig. George Bjorklund of Nevis, 1:09 as well, and they are within 0.3 of a second of one another. Blaine Hensel of Park Rapids is in third. Seth Michael of Lake of the Woods, Rainy River in fourth place. And now some separations are attempting again, Sean, and we're also seeing a little bit of fun lap traffic too.
Yeah, you're going to start seeing that. Those first 3 guys are going to kind of create that separation. You're going to have another 3. Then an individual runner, I believe it's the runner from Crookston, that's kind of right in the middle of that front pack and the second pack. And you kind of start striding out here as you come around. You get that bell when you hit the finish line here this time around.
It reminds them that there's one to go.
Exactly. That's the bell you want to hear, because that means you've made it 3/4 of the way.
Ephraim Burvig, George Bjorklund, 1 and 2. Blaine Hensel, number 3. They're going to cross, and 1 to go. There's the bell. I saw Mike Martin ding the bell. Ephraim Burvig in first place, and now their lap times are at 1:11 and 1:12. But the lineup goes Burvig, Bjorklund, and Hensel still 1, 2, and 3. Logan Monham of Park Rapids now in 4th. Michael of Lake of the Woods, Rainy Rivers in 5th. Chandler Gray of DGF 6th, and Thor Harbot of Crookston is standing in 7th right now. As here comes the push, and the lead is going to change. George Bjorklund of Nevis has taken over the lead in the backstretch.
3 orange jerseys following right behind him.
He's on pace for a time that's better than his qualifying at 4:44.
And here comes the final kick. See what he's got left in the tank.
Preston Duville showing us that angle from turns 3 and 4.
Talk about a kick.
Talk about a kick. It's George Bjorklund
Here
from
he
Nevis.
comes.
And he's got his sunglasses on. Cool as the other side of the pillow. George Bjorklund of Nevis down the stretch. And is going to cross in first place.
Wow, what a great last 100 meters for Bjorklund. He really had a nice kick at the end.
4:38.83. Better, 6 seconds better than his qualifying time, and he finished that last lap in 1 minute, 8 seconds. Ephraim Bervig second, Blaine Hensel third, Logan Monham fourth, Chandler Gray fifth, Seth Michael will come in sixth place in the boys' 1,600-meter run. Fantastic finish from George Bjorklund of Nevis, 4:38.83, and a first-place finish here in the boys' 1,600-meter dash, 1,600-meter run. There's no dashing involved. Let's take a break. Section 8A track and field. The meet continues on your live event.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
We built Irie Insurance with one philosophy: hire great people and provide great service and options. We want to protect your home, farm, crops, personal, and business. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. Since day one, we have followed this golden rule to help protect you. That's why we have so many locations like West Fargo, Devil's Lake, Hope, Hillsboro, Macville, and Towner. To find out more about Irie Insurance, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
JT's Station in Fertile carries a variety of items that are sure to meet your needs, and you should stop in today. They sell hot stuff foods, frozen foods, selected groceries, household products, and much more. The Hot Stuff Foods and Deli will provide you with a fresh, quick, and easy breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and they also offer some of the best car services in town. They're open 6 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. daily. It's JT's Station in Fertile.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Linforce, your insurance source. Visit Linforce Agency with locations in Boston, Bagley, Clearbrook, Monoman, and Ada.
And now we're back. Section 8A track and field. Coverage continues on yourliveevent.com. Kevin Kochman, along with Sean Bierk, Leif Bakken, Jacob Berkemeyer, and Preston Duville, making the coverage possible here today. Triple jumps happening, by the way. Both boys and girls are doing the triple jumps. We do have results. We should be able to get to you the boys discus. I don't think I did those in their entirety, so I'm going to pull up the boys discus results for you. There it is. Boys discus results we have for you. Brady Skyma of BGMR, 151.10. We saw him throw that, or came on right after he did. He takes first place. 147.2 for Tristan Hill of Park Rapids. Then it was Cole Bentley of Norman County East Dual and hit it all, 143.1. Your top throwers today in the boys discus. Another one I wanted to get to was the girls shot put, so we'll pull that up right here, right now. Section record throw for Monica Johnson of Kelly Northhome Black Duck. 44 feet 9.5 inches. As you see, that breaks it by over a foot of the record. Emma Hellerud of DGF finished in second. Liddy DeWolf of Nevis third. But that is fantastic record setting from Monica Johnson of Northhome Kelly Black Duck. 44 9.5.
We showed some of her throws, Kevin, and she did a nice job. And again, I am not a thrower, so I don't know all the tactics and the way it needs to be done right for either boys or the girls, but just a good job over there from what I could see on both shot put and discus from what we could provide for you today.
Absolutely. So good stuff right there. Well, we can tell you that we are gearing up for the boys and girls 4x1 relays. And so we can tell you that that is next on the list here today. So we have that coming for you on yourliveevent.com. 4x1 relay on the way. And so we take a peek at what's going on here today. The relay's going to get that sheet up for you here so we can start talking about them and gearing up for the activity. Just had some real exciting 100s and now 4x1 on the girls. Well, we'll get that in just a second as it wants to run away from me here. Girls 4x1 is underway as the coverage is here on yourliveevent.com. Girls 4x1 relay. Ada Borup West in lane 1, Roseau in lane 2, Park Rapids in lane 3, Bagley Foster in lane 4, Park Christian lane 5, Crookston in lane 6, Kitson County Central in 7, West Marshall in lane 8. Third leg with a 4x1 relay. The final leg, the 4x1 in Bagley, Foston, Park Christian, Park Rapids, Roseau. It'll be Bagley, Foston, though, controlling. The girls 4x1 relay, Bagley, Foston, 51.36, followed by Park Christian's time of 52.35. Park Rapids third, then Roseau, then Crookston, then Ada Borup West. Kitson County Central, West Marshall will round out the girls' 4x1 relay. A fantastic race. Bagley Foston came with a qualifying time of 51.27. They go 51.36, and they take the 4x1 relay. Bagley Foston girls will take it home here in this one. And we're going to look forward to the boys' 4x1 relay, which will be upcoming. But the girls 4x1 goes again to Bagley Foston. They'll take first place here today. The boys 4x1 is set to get going here in just a bit as well, as we'll see if we can't send Sean to go get some. Bagley Foston takes the first place, and now on the boys' side, we'll gear up. The boys 4x1. Boys 4x1 is oncoming, and that'll be the race here today. That'll feature West Marshall, DGF, Crookston, Park Christian, Park Rapids, Bagley Foston, Fertile Bell, Tremie, and Clearbrook Gonvick. Now the best time in qualifying was Park Christian, 45.41. Now we've got more results to be shared. Get a chance to watch the results here for the podium of the girls' 1,600-meter run. Try to work those in anytime we can and do that here on yourliveevent.com. On our coverage here continues. Section 8A track and field meet. Again, we're gearing up for the boys 4x1, and the boys 4x1 is about ready to go. Boys 4x1 is about ready to get on the track. Be able to get a secondary headset going here for my one Sean Bierk, who found his way to the booth to join us. He needed to get out of the sun. That's how it worked out. That's how it all works. It's fine. Just do this. This is acceptable. We'll go like this. And it'll be Sean Bierk. Right here, right there. That's not right.
The boys shot put finalists top 8.
There you are.
There I am. Well, it was a beautiful day down there.
Yeah, and now you're having a beautiful day up here.
You know what? It's just fine.
That's just fine.
The views are just wonderful from up above.
Absolutely. So, what we have now for you is the 4x1. And the boys' 4x1 is about ready to get going. Again, we said qualifying times. Park Christian is in lane 4. They had the best qualifying time at 45.41. So we'll look forward to seeing how they show up here. Since we can, the live result for the girls' 4x1 official. We'll take that. That was the time of the girls, Bagley Foston 51.36 when they gave the results to us. So official to be official.
Can't beat a good official time officially.
So the Section 8A track and field meet. Our coverage will continue next with the 4x1 relay for the boys. And the 400-meter run will be next on the docket. And we are ahead of schedule at this moment in time if you look back to the official sheet for the scheduled events, which is great.
Like I said, it's a well-oiled machine. Everything is just smooth. Everybody is marshaled right away, and we get right to it.
And not far. So, runners are going to take their marks, and we'll get ready for the 4x1.
Another one of my favorites.
Yeah? What do you like about the 4x1? It's fast?
It's fast.
That's why I like it, too. Tons of speed.
Tons of speed, and it's handoff, and it's, again, timing, and this is the excitement of sprint relays.
Here it is. And we're underway.
Great start.
First leg and the first handoff to the second leg.
You can make up a lot of time in handoffs alone in these relays like this.
Coming around turn 3, third handoff for the third leg. Park Rapids exploding with their third handoff. Third leg for Park Rapids. Look at them coming around. And handoff turn 4 to the front stretch. And standing in the grandstands. Park Rapids, Park Christian. 1, 2, Park Christian. Look at them come in at the end. Park Christian will cross in first place. Just ahead of Park Rapids area. Park Christian 44.9. 44.9 for Park Christian. Incredible. Park Rapids 45.08. Bagley Foston third. Fertile Beltrami fourth. We'll see West Marshall. Let's see Crookston, then DGF, then West Marshall. And Clearbrook Convict is your last team in the the boys 4x1. But Park Christian 44.9. Fantastic.
That is a great time. And did you see how much time you can make up just on handoffs alone? And Park Christian, that last handoff was absolutely, they lost no speed, they lost no time. It was handoff and go.
Very smooth, very smooth. Good stuff there. So right now, as we see, the boys' 1,600-meter run is being awarded right now. As we saw the fantastic finish by Nevis there, and they're getting their opportunity to get up on the podium here in the Section 8A track and field meet.
Fun to see the athletes up on the podium. It's a very, very proud moment, not only for the athletes, the coaches, but the fans, the fans in the stands. I mean, it's really a proud moment.
Sure is. So what we're going to do is after this awards, and I know the girls 400 is going to get underway. So we're going to pull that up and get things ready. And I think we'll let Sean take the reins for a minute. And then I'll come back and give Leaf a break. See, this is how we're going to work this. And we're going to leave Jake up there to do it all by himself, which he's fine with. We'll maybe shuffle that role as well if we need to as we continue. This is it's been a long day so far, but we're certainly excited about it. Now here comes your information, Sean, to be able to let her fly. There's going to be 2 heats, and this will just update itself as it goes.
It's so slick, it's almost too easy.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to give you too much credit here, but I'm going to let you rock and roll, and I'll be back in just a bit.
Don't worry, Kev, I got it.
Okay, Sean and Leaf, it's your show.
Perfect. 400-meter dash for the girls. And in Heat 1, Lane 1, we have Caitlin Larson of Roseau. In lane 2, we have Ellie Sosa of Dilworthman and Felton. Lane 3 is Marley Mitchell of Nevis. Lane 4, Olivia Davis of Park Rapids area. Lane 5 is Katarina Vetter of United Clay Becker. Lane 6, Molly Cullen of Grigla Gatsky. Lane 7 is Jenna Thompson of Ada Borp West. Lane 8 is Kaylee Magsom of Crookston. So some fast times here. The top time in this heat comes from Olivia Davis of Park Rapids area. A 1 minute, 5.03 second 400 to qualify to get here.
So this was, I mean, not on the girls' side, obviously, but this was one that you ran.
No.
You didn't run the 100.
This, this is the 400.
4 by 100.
They called the 400 a
Gotcha.
sprint, and I guess it was my ability to take this as a distance run that they decided not to have me do it anymore. One time around the track, come on, man. I only got one speed, and it's not that fast. So, yeah, no, the 400 it's definitely a test of duration here, because you got to keep that sprint the whole way around, and
right.
so this will be a fun race, as we'll see some great times here in this 4x400 coming up here for the girls. Second heat will be followed coming up after that. Beautiful day today at the Johnson Sports Complex. Section 8A track and field today on yourliveevent.com. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all the helpers today. We've got all kinds of views and shots for you, and yeah, we're just having some fun here today.
Yeah, we are. I got to ask you, Sean, now that you're up in the booth, did you enjoy your time down on the field?
I did. You know, it's amazing because walking by some of these athletes, most of them are twice my size. Most of them are.
How do you think I feel?
Well, and let's say that all of them are in much more, they're in just better shape all around. So, yeah, it's a lot of excitement down there, though. I mean, it's the excitement of some teams qualifying for state, just the excitement of qualifying for state. Some are excited for the personal records, the personal bests here today. And so a lot of excitement down there on the infield. So a lot of fun.
That's awesome. I mean, again, I wasn't in track, but I took in many a track meet, and there was always one thing about track meets was you either got sunburned or windburned. And there's enough wind today that you might be able to get both, Sean.
Well, it's really not the wind has actually died down some. It's actually a very pleasant day out there. Not as much wind. The flag isn't blowing quite as much. We're getting ready here for heat number 1 of the girls' 400-meter dash. But, yeah, it's actually a great day outside today, and, boy, it's...
So maybe Minnesota track meets are different than Dakota track meets, because I've never been to, like, a nice day at a track meet. And so far, this one for me has been really good.
Well, there's been let's say that there's been a lot of meets this year that it wasn't this nice. So
that's for sure.
Last year, this time when they ran the section meet, it was like 93 degrees and humid and very, very warm. So today, picture perfect. They're getting everybody set for this 4x400 meter dash. And there are some top athletes here in this one between the boys and the girls. And again, this is another one of those races that it's a very, very enjoyable race to watch. Just comes down to that last kick when you come around corner number 4, and that's usually the determining point. So we'll look for that. Field events, I think, are
mostly wrapped up. I do see some pole vaults still going.
The boys pole vault, the triple jump, all going on still, I believe, over in the pits over there. So there's still plenty of action over in that area. There's a couple areas, there are quite a few people still over there. So, yeah. We are getting ready for this 4x400. Or not 4, but just the 400-meter dash, actually. Fun day here. We'll get some more results out to you. We got Kevin Kochman back from his break.
I did get one. And there are a lot of people here.
I was not lying to you when I said that. There are a lot of people here today. And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you come and watch this? It's one thing to to go to a section track meet when you have to travel a ways, but when it's in your own backyard. You know, I know a lot of the people are just locals that are out watching a track meet here today.
Well, we talked about that earlier. It's a fantastic event to have in your community, and you certainly want that to happen. So here is the opportunity to enjoy another day. And obviously, I mentioned earlier, but you go from Ada Borup West, you know, all their home meets that they had planned this year got wiped because of weather. So here they get a chance to finally have one, and they're putting on a showcase. But there's a lot of people here. It's enjoyable. The weather's perfect. I mean, absolutely perfect. And we're looking forward to more in the 400 run.
400-meter dash. Again, it's Larson of Roseau in lane number 1, Sosa DGF in lane 2, Mitchell of Nevis in lane 3, Park Rapids area is Olivia Davis in 4, Vetter, United Clay Becker in 5, Cullen of Grigla-Gadsky in lane 6, Thompson, Ada Borup West lane 7, and Maxim of Crookston in lane 8. Now we get the whistle, and we'll start getting ready to run this race.
Now that I switch seats, we'll see if I can run the show. You can talk all you want. I'll see if I can run the show.
Well, I'll do my best here, see if I can talk about the show.
Okay. I'll give you your best opportunity.
There's the gun.
Look at him go.
We're off and running here in this 400-meter dash. We're going to see right in the middle of the pack, Park Rapids area's Olivia Davis making a move, coming right through. Going past Katarina Vetter of United Clay Becker on the backstretch now. In the lead currently is Jenna Thompson of Ada Borup West. They enter into turn number 3. You see everybody else closing in here as we come into 3, out of 3 into 4. And making that move is Park Rapids area's Olivia Davis. And Davis is going to take the lead coming out of 4 into the home stretch. Going to be followed by Grigla-Gadsky's Molly Cullen. And Davis, a commanding lead down the front stretch. Cullen of Grigla-Gadsky in second, but a close race. Vetter of United Clay Becker coming on strong. It'll be Olivia Davis of Park Rapids area taking the win, followed by, looks like Molly Cullen of Grigla-Gadsky in second.
Well, how about that? That's racing.
That was a great race. So, coming up.
We'll get those up here in just a moment. So, our race results shows, Olivia Davis of Park Rapids, first place, 104.6.
And that's a fast time. Her qualifying time was a 105.3. So a very fast time. Molly Cullen in second, a 105.34. Katarina Vetter, United Clay Becker, 105.59. Marley Mitchell and Nevis, a 105.83. Ellie Sosa, DGF, 106.13. Crookston's Kaylee Maxim, 107.52. Caitlin Larson of Roseau, 108.06. And Jenna Thompson of Ada Borup West coming in that 8th spot. Now we're on to heat number 2. And in lane 1, it'll be Morgan Turn of Kitson County Central. Lane 2 is Maya Brandt of Ada Borup West. Lane 3, Natalie Lopez of Park Rapids area. Lane 4, Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 5, Bree Nelson of United Clay Becker. Lane 6 is Faith Lilly of Warroad. Lane 7, Marin Rorigan of Fertile Beltrami. And in lane 8, Hayden Windjam of Crookston.
And Katrina Hitchin, who is an 8th grader from Fertile Beltrami, best qualifying time at 1 minute flat, 54/100ths. So that's a pretty fast time. And again, an 8th grader. We've seen a host of younger individuals that have really found themselves to be something special on the track. And seeing here in Section 8 that there's a lot of good youth coming up here to be involved. So good stuff as we look forward to the second heat of the girls 400. And then it's the boys 400, couple of heats there as well. And then there will be a little brief break. And
that's break.
And you know what we're going to do is we'll let Jake actually get a break at that point. And during that break time, we'll be able to get ready for the hurdles.
The 300 intermediate hurdles.
Yeah.
Those are always fun to watch. Those are another one of those stamina races.
Absolutely. So at that point, I think I'll swap, take over for Jake. And then, Sean can just run the show.
Jake will
The
sprint.
Sean Show.
The Sean Show with Leaf in
Jake will come down from the top. Well,
Jake will come flying from the top rope.
Yep. Jake will come down from his perch up top, get a little breather, and we'll switch things out, and Preston will just do what he does.
I was asked by a spectator after his air conditioning up in the booth, because I come down and I'm wearing my jacket. And it's perfectly fine up here.
Well, I'll tell you this, in the stands, once you get out onto the field, there's a little bit of a breeze. Here in the stands, this is blocking the breeze from the people sitting. So heat number 2 underway here in the girls 400-meter dash. We're going to see coming right through the middle, Bria Nelson of United Clay Becker. And also making a move there looks like Warroad's Faith Lilly, but it's United Clay Becker's Brie Nelson.
A ton of push happening right now. Had a lot of missing phones today, by the way. Just been a lot of missing phones.
Well, sometimes you make a call and it just falls out of your hand.
Yeah, good times. Here it comes. Down the front stretch.
And it's going to be Hitchin.
Yeah.
Fertile Beltrami made a great push coming out of turn 4. And Maya Brandt, Ada Borup West. Brie Nelson, United Clay Becker. Great finish there to heat number 2.
Hitchin with a time of 1 minute, 0.85. 2 seconds almost ahead of Brie Nelson. Maya Brandt comes in third, as Sean mentioned, about 13/100ths of a second behind that. Natalia Lopez, Maren Rorigan, Hayden Windjam, Faith Lilly, Morgan Tern. How you run down the second heat of the girls 400. So that means they'll compile the numbers and we'll get the final results here in just a moment in the girls 400-meter dash. As right now we turn to the podium for some more awards to be rewarded. I believe we're talking about
this is
the shot put.
Might be
discus. Sorry.
Discus.
Got it right now. The girls 400 will have official results here shortly, but again, the discus is being awarded. We did talk about the boys' discus results earlier, which is good to see that. Badger Greenbush Middle River, they co-op with the Northern Freeze. That's the blue-colored uniform that Brady's wearing there. They co-op with the Freeze, so kind of one of those scenarios there. They wear the Freeze gear. Yes, Leaf. Do you have more? Not quite yet.
We are getting ready for this boys 400-meter dash.
There you go. Now we're ready with the officials. It's officially official.
We are ready. Everybody's getting set for this 400-meter dash for the boys.
Here's your girls' finals. Now, boys 400-meter dash. Boys 400-meter dash, your Heat 1. That features Creed Tollefson of Fertile Beltrami in lane 1, Jacob Shep of West Marshall in lane 2, Cooper Brovold of Wackerack and Zach Akeley in lane 3, then Coda Thompson of Bagley Fost in lane 4, Malachi Martin of Park Rapids in lane 5, Cole Bentley of Norman County East Hitterdal in lane 6, and Isaiah Fish of Warroad will be in lane 8, so nobody in lane 7 of this 400-meter dash on the boys' side.
They were holding up just a little bit because Cole Bentley was currently up on the podium receiving his medal, so they had to hold up just a little bit for the start of this one so that he could get a chance to get down and get set to run this 400-meter dash.
You got to love it. Nothing like jamming them in, you know. Got to get it together, but
you just keep running.
That's right. This is the first of 2 heats. The best time qualifying in this heat of the 400-meter dash, 56 seconds, 0.25. That's Coda Thompson and Malachi Martin at 56.25 from Park Rapids. Coda Thompson of Bagley Fost and Malachi Martin of Park Rapids. As we're watching, I think, the triple jump happening across the way as well. We can kind of get a slight view of that at times.
Triple jumping, yeah.
You love it.
That's a tough one to figure out. The triple jump is tough to figure out. You're hopping on one, and then you're transferring to the other, and then you're jumping, and then you're landing, and you're hoping you get like a 44.
Well, it's a very athletic event to be in the triple jump.
That sounds like an event that I would get like a 15.
Well,
I'd get a fault.
You hop, and then you hop, and then you move to the other foot, and then you jump.
Be careful now. I'm watching your ankles, and I'm worried about that right one.
Well, it's had time to heal, but not completely.
Heat 1 of the 400.
It needs more time.
You're on the 565-day DL. I see how it is.
Well, once on the DL, always on the DL. 400 meters underway. Yeah, it has. I tell you, it was a bad sprain.
Yeah.
Real bad.
It really is a standout.
Yep, it is coming up on my 20-year anniversary of my ankle sprain.
Well,
so
meanwhile, Isaiah Fish of Warroad out there in first place in lane 8, but we're going to see the big push coming right now.
You're going to see it coming right out of lanes 4 and 5.
And are we going to see it right now?
Coda Thompson, Bagley Foston, and Park Rapids, Malachi Martin.
Yep.
Making a push right in the middle.
Coda Thompson and Malachi Martin are the two that came in with the best qualifying times.
And look at this. Walker, Hackensack, Akeley's Cooper Brovold. And now here comes Park Rapids, Malachi Martin.
A great finish.
And a great finish. It's the lean. And it might have gotten Malachi Martin with the lean.
Or does Coda Thompson take it? We'll see. Coda Thompson by 4/100ths of a second. It was
doggy.
tight.
Woo, doggy.
Coda Thompson, 56.6. Malachi Martin, 56.4. And Cooper Brovold, Walker Hackensack, Akeley third, then Cole Bentley fourth. Jacob Shep fifth. Isaiah Fish sixth. And Creed Tollefson finishing seventh. Your first heat of the boys 400. Now we go to the podium here. We'll be going to the podium shortly as we get a chance to talk about the activity on the podium.
Hey, Kevin, can you
look
at
what's that, Leaf?
What was his qualifying time? Because if he came in with a 56.6, because that's got to be closer on what he did when he came in.
Coda Thompson was 56.24. So it was very close. So he was a little bit behind it, but pretty close. We'll be getting to the boys 400 and the second heat, which will come up shortly. Best qualifying time was Andrew Fahey of Keller Northam, 52.09. And that's going to be our second heat upcoming. As we see right now, again, up just a little bit there, Jake. There you go. Thanks, buddy.
You know Jake's smiling.
Of course he is. Shot put, girls being recognized. We did go over the results earlier on this one, but nice to have them here in the frame of view as well. And then we'll talk more about the boys 400 as they're getting themselves situated here.
It's nothing like the feeling of being down to those starting blocks right before a race. You just have all that adrenaline building up and you're ready to get started. That's why you see these false starts, because you get so much adrenaline. You're so tense and excited. Even the lightest little, you think you hear things. You want to get started. So the last heat of the boys 400 getting set in the blocks.
And we've got lane 1, Parker Harmon of Park Rapids, Sam Warren of Park Rapids in lane 2, Joshua Finseth of DGF in lane 3, Andrew Fahey of Northam Keller Black Duck in lane 4. He had the best qualifying time. Anson Hack of Lake of the Woods Rainy River in lane 5, Joe Wilson of DGF in lane 6, Landon Maki, United Claybacker in lane 7, and Evan Knoll of Park Christian will be in lane number 8. That is here today in the 400-meter dash, the boys 400-meter, and this is the second heat. Again, Keller Northam, Andrew Fahey, a junior, 52.09 in qualifying, and that would be 4 seconds faster than the best that we saw in the first heat. So,
runners are in the blocks. Gun is up. And here we go.
Underway.
Heat number 2. All-out sprint here in the 400-meter dash.
Now you can see Fahey already. Turn 1, turn 2. He's blasted ahead.
Showing a little bit of Anson Hack of Lake of the Woods, Rainy River, giving a little push there. But, boy, I tell you, Andrew Fahey, he is striding out, and he is flying.
We've almost lost him in the frame. Now we're following him into turn 4. They are fast.
So Fahey will come down the stretch, but not without some pressure from
DGF.
Joe
Wilson.
Joshua Finseth.
That's what it is,
Finseth.
yep.
Look at Finseth. He's going to make a push right at the end. I think Finseth maybe got him.
I
right
think
at
he
the
did
line.
too. I think he did. Let's watch.
Holy molies. Vincent kind of hung in the pack, and he
did.
And then all of a sudden.
4 100ths.
Wow.
50.91, though. That's 2 seconds faster than the qualifying time. 6 seconds better than the last heat. That's a big run. Joshua Finseth, Andrew Fahey, Joe Wilson. So DGF finishes first and third. Anson Hack, Lake of the Woods, Rainy River in fourth. Almost 4 seconds. Yeah, 4 seconds off of first place. Impressive finish by Josh Finseth and Andrew Fahey with a great race. Now let's go back to the podium. We're talking boys shot put here.
Some guys that can throw a long way.
Found it interesting that in the original girls events, right, going back to 1972, where they had the softball throw. Softball throw.
I could have participated in that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, like Ruth Hayden said, things have changed so much, which is great to see.
All right, so there's going to be a quick break here as we are getting the hurdles in place for the 300. So we will take a break, and our coverage as we come up on 2 o'clock. You're watching YourLiveEvent.com and our coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet.
The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. Mighty Thomas Carnival on the Midway. Youth Day, Senior Day, Free Family Friday, racing, school bus races, free music entertainment, music from Post-Traumatic Funk Syndrome, the Freddie Justice Hypnotist, the Traveling Escape Room, Nick the Magician, the Woodpicks, racing, and so much more. NormanCountyFair.com. Daily shows on the free stage. The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. The Norman County Fair, where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway in Ada, Minnesota. Each Thursday night, enjoy IMCA stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, NX Legends, and Wazota Midwest mods. Plus, the rotating Premier Series action of late models, modifieds, and IMCA sprints. Family friendly and affordable. Tickets start at just $10 for adults. See the full schedule online at ncraceway.com. Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Welcome back to the Section 8A track and field meet today. Johnson Sports Complex, Ada Borp West High School here today with YourLiveEvent.com. We were just informed that Monica Johnson of Northholm Kellier Blackduck, the first place medalist in the shot put, was actually a section record. as her shot put 44 feet 9.5 inches, a section record. And the record before that was Amy Netland. That was about 20-some years ago, I think, is what they said.
I think that's about right.
So a section record. That's great job. I was just talking about a section record in girls shot put.
We did. We covered that earlier, too. It was really good.
So
it's pretty impressive stuff, and then it shows up on the screen and stuff. Did you possibly, Leaf, did we get the boys 400 results on by chance? Officials? Let's do that. There we go. Boys 400.
I'm not sure if we did, but
wrapped up official. Yeah. We had them, but then now this is officially official.
And this is the whole list.
Yep, this is it. So now you can see that. Joshua Finseth, DGF, is your champ, 50.91.
What a great race that was.
It was. It was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And it appeared you did as well. And thanks for tuning in. We have a nice group of folks that are joining us live here today on your live event. Thank you. And for those who have tuned in throughout the day, we appreciate you as well.
And, of course, thanks to all of our sponsors that make the coverage here from Section 8A Track and Field possible.
No doubt about it. And maybe later on, too, Sean, we'll let you go back down one more time today to see if you can't talk to some people later on, like the winning teams, things of that nature, right? And see if we get you down there. We'll wave at you from a top. How's that sound? We'll wave. It'll be great.
I always appreciate a good wave. I can do it.
Other than that. Yeah, it's good. It's a little good thing there. So now we're going to...
Elbow, wrist.
Is that how it goes?
I don't know.
That's the rodeo queen. Elbow, wrist.
I'm pretty sure that's the Queen of England.
Rodeo queen? Yeah, Queen of England. That's more like it.
Yeah,
we're in the...
No. White flag, maybe.
So we've got the first heat of the girls' 300 hurdles. Here we have Ashlyn Nelson of Griglagatsky. We have Brooke Kritzik of Park Rapids, Isabel Smith of Crookston, Nora Osowski, West Marshall, Annika Johnson of Park Christian, Tessa Manicki of Bagley Foston, Michaela Halverson of Norman County East Hillerdall, Cadence White of Kitson County Central. The 300 hurdles, heat number 1, best qualifying time, Sean Bierk? I know you're wondering. Nora Osowski of West Marshall, the freshman, with a time of 53.12.
This is an interesting race. The 300-meter hurdles.
Talked about it before in track and field coverage. I would be terrified of hurdles.
Well, it's one thing to run a 100 or a 110, but to run 300, there's you get down to that last couple, 2-3 hurdles, and you got to have some stamina to get over those, because you're still trying to sprint and you're trying to jump, and you're trying to time it. You're just trying not to fall down too.
So you're saying it's challenging.
I've never tried to run it. Never tried a hurdle in my life.
I think it was like Phi Ed class. Lee Fish had to try to get us to do some hurdles for practice, that type of thing, because you got to do it. And that was a struggle for the short guy I am.
I'm like the Kool-Aid man of hurdles. I just run through them and go, oh, yeah!
Well, that makes sense, too. that makes a lot of sense.
I just break right through that hurdle.
You got to do it.
Here comes Sean Bierk. Here comes Sean Bierk.
We've got, speaking of Sean Bierk, I'm Kevin Kochman. You got Leaf Bakken down here running the show, and Leaf Bakken there, and Preston Duville out on the field. Preston is running the camera.
Jake is up above.
Jake is up above. I just checked on him. He said, I don't need a break. I said, all right, fine.
He's a machine.
All he wants is a hot dog. I said, I'm not going to get you one of those.
Well, don't we all just want one of those?
I mean, yeah. That brings up another story, but I won't go to that story. But we do know this. Just a slight break in the action. So what's up next? You've got the 300 hurdles, right? And the official start time of the 300 hurdles is at 2:15. Now we're going to be a little bit ahead of that.
I'm getting us on camera for once.
Look at us. Hey, let's wave.
Right there.
We're waving at you. Finish line camera. We're standing by Olin Church. No, it's a great thing. We love to be in your company, Olin. That's no doubt. 800 meters will follow this. The 200. And then the 2-miler.
Ooh, the 3,200.
And finally the 4x4. So we are in the back stretch, as you say, of the Section 8A track and field meet, and it has just been a gorgeous day with a lot of fun and excitement. And we had said earlier today, hundreds, if not thousands, would be on site, and that is accurate. There are many, many, many people here that have made their way to the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada to check out the race day and the section meet. And when you get people from, Warroad, Lake of the Woods, Rainy River, and all the way down to DGF. You're covering some ground. Park Rapids.
So you're saying I should turn in my order to Subway before the end of the meet?
Oof. I would think so. Good day for businesses.
Maybe today's not the day for your sub sandwich, Sean.
Every day is a day for my sub sandwich.
Okay, all right.
I'm doing it. I'm just going to call ahead.
Well, we can certainly share a few more results with you, too, for those that we haven't had a chance to, and maybe just touch on some more of those here. I'm going to let the computer figure itself out. Some days, this machine really works well, and in some aspects, it doesn't work as well as it maybe should. But that's okay. We're not here to complain. Let's see. Let's go back. Where do you want to start with, Sean? Do you have a preference? Do you want to start with, you want to talk field events? Do you want to talk running events? Let's maybe talk running events, huh?
Sure.
Great.
All in.
Looking at results. Earlier today, in the boys 100, Noah Nelson of Bagley, Foston, first place finish, as you can see on the screen. In the girls 100, we had a finish here today earlier. Ava Farkenham, freshman from Bagley, Foston. Quality time there as she'll take home first place.
She seems like she's been running for a lot longer than just being a freshman.
And she's a freshman. The girls' 100 hurdles went the way of Brianna Crescent of Crookston by a little more than a second over West Marshall's Hannah Peterson. In the boys' 110 hurdles, you had finishing here today Mikhail Pearson of DGF, a first-place finish, edging out Christian Miller, Beta Borup West. Still waiting on the 200s. So let's go to the 400 run here today. This being the boys, Josh Finseth, first place finish over Andrew Fahey. We just had that on just a little bit ago. Fantastic. Girls 400. Katrina Hitchin of the Fertile Beltrami, a quality finish there, nearly 2 seconds ahead of Bree Nelson. To the 1,600-meter run, the mile run on the boys' side, we saw George Bjorklund come flying by in that last lap, I should say, from Nevis, taking first place in the girls' mile run here today. That went the way of Jade Ripkema of Nevis, a big-time race there in the 1 mile. So those, as we get you caught up, 300 hurdles still not ready yet on the girls' side. We're not going to race here to get going, I guess. That's just fine. Boys 4x1 relay. That goes the way of Park Christian, edging Park Rapids. The girls 4x1 relay today, that went the way of Bagley Foston. They came flying by, nearly a second ahead of the competition. And the boys 4x2 relay, Park Christian taking home top honors. And the girls 4x2, that went the way of Bagley Foston. There too, just over a second ahead of Fertile Beltrami, the girls 4x2. The girls 4x8 here today, I should say the boys 4x8, that goes the way of Park Rapids. They controlled from start to finish, and the girls also took the 4x8 relay as well out of Park Rapids there by 13 seconds. We've talked about some of the field events, and let's continue on with that as we wait on the girls 300 hurdles. Brady Skyme of BGMR winning the boys discus throw. And then on the girls discus here today, Monica Johnson, Kelly Northome Black Duck. She won not only the shot put, which was a meet record, but also took home the discus. 121-2. Not a bad throw there.
No, that's a good toss.
The boys high jump, Gerald Moline of Red Lake County. He'll edge out Caden Larson of Park Christian.
Again, we're asking for the girls and the boys, 200-meter
Girls high jump. That's going the way of Annika Akri of Park Christian. 4:11 was the log jam. Someone was going to break it, and we see it. Jeez, we're getting some fun from Wine Zero. So we got the boys long jump going the way of Joshua Finseth, 20 feet 10 3/4. Girls long jump. That here today went the way of Allison Levin of Clearbrook, Gonvick, 16-1. Boys pole vault is continuing. girls pole vault, we have a win there. That goes to Morgan Koppelman of Park Rapids area. 10 feet.
10 even.
Yeah, 10 even. To the shot put. We've got the boys going the way of Luke Hartung, as we talked and saw him on the podium as well from Park Rapids area, 47.5. And as we talked, girls shot put. That one went the way of Monica Johnson to Kelly Northland Black Duck, 44.9.5, a section record. Impressive, impressive, impressive. Boys and girls triple jump, that is continuing. Jake, as you see it, I know we're gearing up for the 300, and it looks like they're going to try to keep it on schedule, not going ahead of schedule, which 2:15 was the time, so we're pretty close. So we won't leave our perch. I was just going to say maybe we have Jake look over at the triple, but we're not going to do that because we're getting ready. We're gearing up for the 300 hurdles. But that is the boys and girls triple. They are both continuing right now, so we'll have results there shortly. And then we'll be in good shape and excited to go as well. Hey, look at this guy just popping his head into the booth. Right between a bunch of wireless equipment.
Yeah.
Hey there. Should have waved at him.
Oh, got another one.
Whoop. He's checking in on this one. There. Okay.
People popping their heads in everywhere.
Well, they're wondering what's behind those windows, you know. It's very, they know Sean Bierk is in the building. They heard there's Chris Fee in the building. I mean, Olin Church is here. Everybody's excited.
There's
that might be the Olin Church fan club that keeps popping their head in here. Autographs for Olin Church?
Okay.
Well.
Rightfully so.
It's the two. You know, you talk about celebs in the area. You know, former Viking Tommy Kramer's at the Erskine Water Carnival this weekend. Olin Church is at the press box of the Ada Borup West Johnson Sports Complex. I'm saying.
So, here we go. We got people in the blocks now for the 300-meter hurdles.
Are you ready?
Yep.
You want to talk about it again?
Here we go. Gun coming up.
Ashlyn Nelson of Greg Legansky, Brooke Kritzik of Park Rapids, Isabel Smith of Crookston, Nora Osowski of West Marshall, Annika Johnson of Park Christian, Tessa Manicky of Bagley Foston, Michaela Halverson of Norman County, East Ewell and Hitterdal, and Cadence White, Kitson County Central. That was from lane 1 through 8.
We got some movement coming here in the form of Tessa Manicky, Bagley Foston.
Oh, for crying out loud. Wine Zero's just giving Kenley Wallin.
Hey, last go around. And this is Bagley Foston's Tessa Manicky. An impressive performance by Manicky.
One more hurdle to go in the 300 hurdles.
That's
she
always
hits the last one.
Always the toughest one.
Tessa Manicky will come across as we get Manicky with a 51.15 time. And we talked about it earlier that today has been a runner's day. She gets Annika Johnson there by Park Christian by nearly 2 seconds at 53.02. And see the times coming in. Ashlyn Nelson of Greg Legansky at 54 and Michaela Halverson 54.6. And then Nora Osowski. Cadence White. Brooke Kritzik, and then finally Isabel Smith. Rounding out the first heat of the girls' 300 hurdles. Now you got to make sure all the hurdles are still in shape. You got Jeremy Prodzinski down there doing that. You see him just walking around.
Yeah, you take a quick scan of the situation. Everything looks good. You give them the white flag, and away we go.
So, with that, we will get ready for heat number 2. And in the second heat, we're going to have Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami, Kim Hitchen of Fertile Beltrami, Aviana Hepner of Warroad, Brianna Crescent of Crookston, Hannah Peterson of West Marshall, Faith Lilly of Warroad, Marissa Scheibe of Red Lake County, and Grace McNamee of Nevis. Now, best time in this second heat, is Brianna Crescent of Crookston at 45.6. That's slightly better than West Marshall's Hannah Peterson at 47.1. So you go from 45 to 52 in the second heat. That's pretty big spread.
Kenley Wallin is walking around in the infield with pizza. I was down there and there was no pizza. Now he's walking around with whole pizzas, giving pizza to everybody. I was down there. There was no pizzas.
I see someone just standing over there holding the pizza.
Yeah.
Man.
So here we go, heat number 2. There's whole pizzas being distributed. When I was down there, they're like, no, we're not going to have any pizza down here. Well, that's what it was. I'd have gladly had a pizza.
I feel bad for the kids in this heat because all we're thinking about now is pizza.
Well.
Now they're coming around here. I really don't feel bad. I'm just hungry. That's just what it is.
Yeah. Well, Brianna Crescent is...
she is also looking for a pizza as she comes around turns 3 and 4.
Guarantee you put some pizza at that finish line. I'm putting in a pretty strong
Here
effort.
comes a big push, though.
Fertile Beltrami, Kim Hitchin pushing here right at the end.
Crescent and Hitchin.
1 hurdle to go, and it's going to come right down to it.
Crescent's going to get it. Hitchin second. Wow.
But, boy, what a fun race that was.
Yeah, absolutely. Kim Hitchin was almost 4 seconds off from Crescent in qualifying. Crescent comes in about a second off of her qualifying time, 46.89, 47.28 for Kim Hitchin. Then Hannah Peterson, who had the second best qualifying time, finishes third. Hepner fourth. Olson, 5th place. Lilly, 6th. McNamee, 7th. Scheibe, 8th. McNamee is out of Nevis as a 9th grader. She'll be around a couple more years. This young man's got his rally cap on.
It's time to rally. Time to rally in the home stretch.
Oh, I thought this gal was SOS for pizza? Hey, now we can see if that comes up for the 2 mile, we're in business.
Yep, nothing better than watching a 3,200-meter run.
Eating pizza.
With a piece of pizza.
Wouldn't that be something? So, we should have official wins. And these times are going to be your official winners that we see here for the girls' 300 hurdles. But they're not quite yet. They have not sent the bat signal yet. But we're very close anyway. And then we're going to get to the boys' 300 hurdles. So we'll look around. Leaf's getting all worked up because I keep
sending me on false.
Well, I never said let's switch over to it. I didn't call you.
Well, we've got the boys.
Let's take a look at the. Oh no, let's not take a look.
Just
at
kidding.
This is the
there
boys
they are.
310.
You want me to do it now?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I'm ready. Brenda Crescent does take first place, 46.89. Kim Hitchin. All right, Sean. You were trying to keep it all together, and then we took you away from it.
It's fine. I'm over it.
There it is. Okay. Now, what are we ready for, Sean?
Boys 310 high hurdles.
How about just the 300?
Used to be the 310s.
Well, they got the 100 and 110.
All right.
Is that when they used to start from? Because on this 110, on the 110 straight mark, you don't have that straight mark on it.
310s, you start 10 meters back.
That sounds. But okay, I mean I understand, but that seems like an odd place to start because you're on the curve, and don't you want to be on the straightaway when you start?
Sometimes.
Okay. You're the track guy. I don't know anything about
first heat
running and jumping.
I wasn't good at it.
First heat of the boys 300 hurdles. You got Jonah Harstead in lane 1 from Fertile Beltrami, Gerald Moline of Red Lake County in lane 2, Andrew Deegan of Walker Hackensack in lane 3, and Joey Molstry of DGF lane 4. Daryl Eder, Park Rapids in lane 5. Logan Cunaba of Rosa. He'll be in number 6 there. And you got Thor Erickson of United Clay Becker in lane 7. Eli Pfeiffer of Walker Hackensack Akeley is in lane 8.
Gone up, and here we go.
Look at us, smooth. It's like we've been doing this once or twice today.
Mm-hmm. So a good start there. And it's Logan Cobendon.
Mm-hmm.
Real good start. You're going to see Daryl Eder in the Park Rapids orange coming up right in the middle. And DGF's Joey Molstry, excuse me. And going to push down the straightaway here, and Andrew Deegan, Walker Hackensack Akeley has created a little separation. Then it's Molstry, and then you've got Eder. And I think that's just the way they're going to end up finishing. So a nice finish to that race.
First heat of the boys 300.
Two heats.
Deegan goes 45.66. That's about a half second ahead of Joey Molstry of DGF as Daryl Eder comes in third place right on down the line. And the first heat, the boys 300 hurdles. The boys 300 hurdles second heat is going to feature Mikhail Pearson of DGF, who has your best qualifying time of 42.7. Also in this heat, you'll see Christian Miller of Ada Borup West, who was in the state meet a year ago. Then also Evan Belinsky of Kelly Northome. They're in those short times. John Rice, anywhere from 42 to 43. But within 3 seconds, first to in the 8 that are going to be here in this heat. So pretty good rush, and should be a really tight run here in this second heat. So you got Colton Otero of West Marshall, Caden Larson, Park Christian, lanes 1 and 2. Then Belinsky of Northome Kelly or Black Duck in lane 3. Mikhail Pearson, lane 4, DGF. Christian Miller, Ada Borup West, lane 5. John Rice and Nevis in lane 6. Pierce Dublichik of Park Rapids in lane 7. And Ridge Flatness of Northome Kelly or Black Duck in lane 8. 300 hurdles.
So, runners are going to take their marks, stretch it out, get set in their blocks. Stretch, wait for that next signal. And now we'll go gun up. Gun up.
He's ready.
Here's the start. And boy, Mikhail Pearson shot out of the blocks super fast, and he is cruising. Pearson in lane 4.
Pearson had the best qualifying time, 42.71.
Well, he is definitely making the move on the inside. We'll see coming around turn 4 where we're at.
He's making Preston work hard in turns 3 and 4 with the camera there.
Looks like it is
Pearson.
Evan Belinsky.
Christian Miller. Big close. Looks like
Boy.
maybe second.
Maybe it was right at the wire there with Belinsky.
Belinsky gets it by 2/100ths past Christian Miller of Ada Borup West, who finishes in third. Mikhail Pearson of DGF finishing in first place, 42.01. That takes off 0.7 of a second from his qualifying time. That's impressive stuff.
That is an impressive run. So now we move on to the next, which I believe is the...
Are you ready?
Is it the 3200? Or no, the 800. No, the 800.
It's going to be the 800. It's going to be coming next. So what we'll do, we should maybe take a break, huh? Does that sound good? Let's take a break before we get ready for the 800s as the hurdles come off the track. This is coverage of Section 8A Track and Field on your live event.
Have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Linforce, your insurance source. Visit Linforce Agency with locations in Boston, Bagley, Clearbrook, Monoman, and Ada.
The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. Mighty Thomas Carnival on the Midway. Youth Day, Senior Day, Free Family Friday, racing, school bus races, free music entertainment, music from Post-Traumatic Funk Syndrome, the Freddie Justice Hypnotist, the Traveling Escape Room, Nick the Magician, the Woodpicks, racing, and so much more. NormanCountyFair.com. Daily shows on the free stage. The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. The Norman County Fair, where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway in Ada, Minnesota. Each Thursday night, enjoy IMCA stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, NX Legends, and Wazota Midwest mods. Plus, a rotating Premier Series action of late models, modifieds, and IMCA sprints. Family friendly and affordable. Tickets start at just $10 for adults. See the full schedule online at ncraceway.com. Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
And we're back with the girls 800-meter run. And we are underway. Lane 1 is Morgan Smart, Ada Borup West, Piper Myron of United Clay Becker, Ellie Adams of Warroad in Lane 3, Addison Lindo of Nevis in Lane 4, Reagan Minma of BGMRs in Lane 5, Jessica Larson of BGMRs in Lane 6. Lane 7 is Marissa Mills of Kelly Northome Black Duck, and we have Alexa Hackman of Park Christian in 8th lane here. Girls 800, 2 laps around the track, and it's pizza break for Sean. It's not pizza break for Jake unless Jake is allowed to do 2 at the same time, which if he is, I'm impressed. And he's very talented. I'm not surprised if he is. And in first place coming around here as we make our way into the home stretch, it is Addison Lindo of Nevis in first place. Second right now is Marissa Mills of Northome Calier Black Duck. Then Ellie Adams of Warroad. United Clay Becker's Piper Myron be crossing in fourth place. We are rolling in the girls 800. Girls 800 best qualifying time in this first heat was Nevis's Addison Lindo at 2:40. Girls 800 continues around the track. A little bit of a hiccup in our camera there in turns 3 and 4, but it is back to normal. As Addison Lindo of Nevis continues to make her way around in first place. Lindo, Hackeman, Mills. And Lindo is going to take first place. Addison Lindo of Nevis going to take first place in the first heat of the girls 800-meter run on your live event. Time of 2:36.99. Marissa Mills of Kelly Northome Black Duck second, then Ellie Adams of Warroad third, Reagan Minma of BGMR fourth, Piper Myron of United Clay Becker fifth, as Morgan Smart comes in sixth, Alyssa Hackeman of Park Christian seventh in the girls 800-meter run heat number 1. The second heat is upcoming, so we'll be getting to that here in just a moment. But Addison Lindo of Nevis, your first heat win. In the girls' second heat of the 800, they're going to be getting things ready to rock and roll as Leaf gets a chance to get a little nibbly. Sean Bierk's back with all of his energy as he's gearing up here for the boys 800.
I'm like a completely new broadcaster now.
I've been having a steady diet of cough drops. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I have 2 of these. Look at these, the original Ricolas. I mean, we're talking good stuff here.
The originals were the best.
Well, that's exactly it. We're gearing up, though, here now for the second heat of the girls 800. So Jimmy Bromanshenkel of Ada Borup West, recent graduate, senior. She's in lane 1. Greta Kuznia of Kitson County Central, lane 2. Faith Rustad of United Clay Becker, lane 3. Addison Lewegi of Park Rapids, lane 4. Morgan Kompelman of Park Rapids in lane 5. Annika Akri of Park Christian in 6. Maddie Brandt of Park Rapids, Madeline Brandt. She'll be in lane 7, and Amanda Schultz of Crookston will be in lane 8. Best qualifying time for the girls here in this second heat of the 800. That belongs to Park Rapids, Loegi, and Koppelman, each with 227s. From 227 to 238, your qualifiers here for the girls 800. So let's see where the chips fall. 2 times around the track in the girls 800.
2 times around, not quite a sprint, but not quite a distance run, kind of right in the middle.
This is the half mile.
It is.
It's 2 times around.
So, runners are getting loaded up, getting set.
I almost lost Kenley Walini. He came walking down and he's wearing his camouflage, like he's blending in so much. I know, it's respect and it's good stuff. He's finally getting a second to stand and take a break, so let's let him do that. And we're underway in the girls 800, heat number 2.
Good start by all. The 800, just a standing start, no blocks needed. So, taking that quick lead when you're out on lane 8 is Amanda Schultz of Crookston. And then from there, looks like Morgan Koppelman.
Park Rapids area.
Yep, and then United Clay Becker's Faith Rusted brings up the top 3.
Now, Sean Bierk, you are a well-known Olympic aficionado. You're a big fan of the Olympic Games.
I love the Olympic Games.
Did you watch this year the speed walking?
No, I didn't.
That's something that I feel that you really missed out on because the speed walking in the Olympics was fantastic, and I'm watching some of the pace here in this 800, and I feel like this is similar pace to the speed walking in the Olympics.
I didn't watch it.
You really missed out.
I feel like I did. Front 4, it is a tight race.
Yeah,
you got Jimmy Bromenchenko coming up on that outside.
She's making a good push. You're spot on. Jimmy making a big push there. Her pace right now is a little bit ahead of where she normally would be. I feel like Spencer Ribke would tell you that as he's out there cheering on his team member there. As we've got Annika Akri of Park Christian just ahead of Morgan Koppelman, but Morgan Koppelman now has taken over the lead. First with 3 in the 113 lap.
Looks like Koppelman and teammate Addison Loegi kind of battling it up for 1 and 2, and then you've got Faith Rusted that's just kind of waiting to make that move, and here comes Rusted making that move.
Yep, from United Clay Becker and Annika Akri. Also staying in the mix there in the top 4. But Rusted making that big push, as you mentioned. Faith Rusted, a member of that Hawley volleyball team that went to the state volleyball tournament, AA, this past fall. Member of the basketball team there as well.
Now you've got a good race for the finish line here. Rusted, and I want to believe that is Loegi.
Yep, and look at Rusted take it over.
Rusted with a nice push right at the end, and it's going to get the first place finish.
Fantastic efforts from Faith Rusted of United Clay Becker to take first place. She cut off 3 seconds on her time in that lap. She went 2:24.96. Addison Loegi finished in second. Morgan Koppelman in third. Annika Akri fourth. Madeline Brandt fifth. Jimmy Bromenchenko finished in sixth with Greta Kuznia of Kittson County Central seventh. And lastly, Amanda Schultz of Crookston finishing in 8th place.
Also wanted to mention there that Faith Rusted, who is a very good volleyball player and basketball player, is going, I believe she's got a scholarship in track. I can't remember where she's going, but that's what I'd heard last. So, I mean, she just kind of proved it there.
No doubt about it.
See what happens.
Good run in the 800 for Faith Rusted and United Clay Becker. And Faith will take first place. The official results will be available in just a few moments, and then we'll share those with you. They're not officially official. Right now, unofficial official. But the official results will be up shortly, and then we'll pop those out. Not ready yet, Leaf. Don't get too excited. The boys 800 is coming up, and the boys 800 run, we've got 2 heats there as well. Those involved range from grades 9 through 12. We've had some areas where we've seen even a 7th grader qualify here for the events. Sioux Falls is where Faith Rusted's going. I thought so. I didn't want to say it, but Sioux Falls. Thanks to Ryan Hanlon for joining us and following along with the action here today. Tomorrow, the Foston Greyhounds will take on Sacred Heart in baseball action. They're in the championship side of the 8A baseball bracket. Coverage KKCQ Radio tomorrow of Section 8A Baseball from Thief River Falls. We've got all 3 games planned for tomorrow with the area teams participating with our coverage with R&J Sports. So exciting stuff there. As nice viewership here today for our coverage of Section 8A track and field. Thank you. Officially, the results are set in the girls 800. Let's switch over to that. And you can see Faith Rustad, United Clay Becker does take that first place overall, as Addison Lowagie of Park Rapids finished in second place there.
On to the boys' 800-meter run.
Are you ready?
I am, and gun up. Here we go. Lane 1 is Henry Gonzalez, North Home Keller Black Duck. Lane 2, Gunnar Fleming of United Clay Becker. It's in lane 4, Seth Torgerson of United Clay Becker. Lane 5, Chase Jeline, Dilworth and Fountain. Lane 6, Brody Gwynn of Adaborp West. Lane 7, Joe Tandy of Walker Hackensack Akeley. And lane 8, it's Malachi Lilly of Warroad.
I feel like Joe Tandy played football for Walker Hackensack Akeley.
I believe you may be correct.
I recall that name. Brody Gwynn was in the pole vault earlier today for Adaborp West. Now running here in the 800. Adaborp West, as a boys team, they were the Section 8 True Team winners. They were down at the True Team State meet, and Brody a part of that squad. Best qualifying time in this group was Seth Torgerson, 2:12. Best qualifying time for the boys in the 800, 2:03. Here you've got Jolene in first place for DGF. Gwynn right behind him. United Clay Becker's Torgerson, third place.
Boy, those front 3 are, they created separation very quickly. Boy, they're out on a good sprint here as they are about, out of turn number 2. Leading the way at this point, it looks like Chase Jeline of Dilworth Glen Felton.
Yep, you've got
Brody Gwynn in second.
Yeah, Adaborp West, Brody Gwynn. They were, again, neck and neck there. Everybody within 0.4 of a second, first, second, and third place, and they're still hanging in. Looks like Gwynn has fallen off to third place now, coming around turn 3. Really falling off pace now. DGF's Chase Jeline is putting the hammer down into that final turn as you see the battle in turn 3 and 4. Look at that turn. Preston Duville with the camera work in the infield of the track. Good stuff. And a battle in front of the grandstand.
And
can Jeline hold on?
All-out sprint.
It's Seth Torgerson, United Clay Becker. Look at him pull away. Taking the checkered flag, as we like to say.
And you see the rest of the pack coming in.
Quality time, Seth Torgerson with 2:10, 72 100ths. Chase Jeline, 2:11. Joe Tandy of Walker Hackensack Akeley, 2:21. Then Gunnar Fleming of United Clay Becker at 2:22. Brody Gwynn goes to 2:23. Falling off to 5th place, Malachi Lilly of Warroad finished in 6th.
It's like Henry Gonzalez, rather. Northam Kelly Black Duck will round out the field.
And that is how the first heat of the boys 800 will go here today. Second heat is upcoming. Look forward to the next heat. Again, the best qualifying time in the boys 800. That goes the way of Eli Bervig of Park Rapids with 2:03. So we have, go ahead.
So the lineup here for the second heat goes Seth Mikely of Lake of the Woods, Rainy River in lane 1. Lane 2 is Caleb Stearns, Park Rapids area. Lane 3, Tucker Hansen, Adaborp West. Lane 4, Eli Bervig of Park Rapids area. Lane 5 is Jack McGowan of Clipper-Gonvick. Lane 6, Luis Gayton of Dilworth Felton. Lane 7, Thomas Lopez of Park Rapids area. And lane 8 is Lewis Jones of Grigla-Gatsky.
This heat go from 2:03 to 2:10 in qualifying time.
So fast times here.
Ryan Hanlon not only is listening to us, but he's also here.
What a guy.
And we appreciate it.
He's here watching the meet on yourliveevent.com.
Well, he's following along because that's what he needs to do. And we appreciate it. When you're in charge of transportation and activities, well, we know where you are.
Attaboy, right guy.
Also coaching baseball, whole thing.
So orange jerseys to lead the pack here.
Did I ever tell you about the time that Ryan Hanlon had a pick six on me in the high school, I should say junior varsity football?
It's probably one of my favorite stories in all of football.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Yeah, well, it happened.
Yeah, it did. Favorite story I've ever heard.
A good junior varsity football moment.
Pick six.
One I'll never forget. That's why we're so close to this day.
So here we go. We have got Eli Bervig of Park Rapids area leading the pack. Coming up on the outside from Kluber-Gonvik, Jack McCown.
Yep. Jack's not going to, he's not going to just sit back in the weeds. He says, let's make the push now. But as you can tell, Bervig, as he turns 1 and 2,
has an extra gear. There's no doubt about it. But McCown is not letting that gap get too big.
Who is retiring after coaching 62 years. Let's make a big round of applause.
might be the biggest applause of the day for Harley Stoliker.
62 years.
Coaching track and field. Fantastic. Meanwhile, the big finish of the boys 800. And it's Bervig coming down the line.
McCown pushing. He's not going to get there in time, but boy, he's certainly got a nice kick.
Great effort.
Adaborp West, Tucker Hansen finishing strong.
Third place finish
Third place, yeah.
Bervig's time is 2:02.78. That is about a quarter of a second faster than his qualifying time. Jack McCown, Kluber-Gonvik, he comes in just under his qualifying time as well at 2:04.11. Then Tucker Hansen, then Thomas Lopez, then Lewis Jones, then Lewis Skaten, then Caleb Stearns, then Seth Mikely. And there is your rundown. And your top two here are going to be your official top two in the boys' 800-meter run. So with that being said,
we must be on to the 200-meter dash, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you would be correct, sir. And with that, I'm going to say let's take a break. We'll be back with more coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet on your live event.
Friday night racing returns this summer to Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo, featuring 5-wide, high-flying, family-friendly action. Weekly racing featuring IMCA modified, stock cars, sport mods, sprint cars, hobby stocks, and index legends. Racing begins at 7 o'clock. Adult tickets are $13, kids tickets just $5. See the full schedule online at RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. All summer long, enjoy Friday night action at Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo.
Try one of the great new subs at Subway Ada, the Matzo Meat. Beautifully crafted beast of a sub is new at Subway Ada, featuring thinly sliced Black Forest ham, the new Italian-style capicola, and fresh mozzarella on freshly baked bread. Topped with spinach, tomatoes, and red onions, banana peppers, and drizzled with the famous MVP Parmesan vinaigrette. Lots of meat, cheese, and fresh veggies. Do we need to say any more? Matzo Meats. It's the newest at Subway in Ada. Call 784-SUB. Subway Ada. Eat fresh. As you view your lawn and yard, Todd's Landscaping takes your ideas to bring out the beauty of your home. Pavers, walkways, brick, rock, landscaping, lighting, flowers, patios, decks, yard water fountains, and irrigation. The ideas are your ideas. Call Todd's Landscaping to discuss your options and let them bring landscaping beauty to your home. Todd's Landscaping, 218-945-6000.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
And we bring you back to our results in the Section 8A track and field meet for the boys 800. As we were able to see here prior to the break, Eli Bervig, Jack McCown, Tucker Hansen, Thomas Lopez, Lewis Jones, Seth Torgerson. That's how your top go for the boys 800 meters. So, Sean Bjork, you join in for the 200-meter run, and we want to start with the girls 200.
Right you are, Kevin.
We've got 2 heats, I do believe.
And in the first heat, lane 1, Sarah Prodzinski of Adaborp West. Lane 2, Mia Marshall of Fisher East Grand Forks Sacred Heart Climax. Lane 3, Allison Levine of Clipper-Gonvick. Lane 4, Janessa Torgerson, Greg Legatsky. Lane 6 is Molly Olson of Fisher East Grand Forks Sacred Heart Climax. Lane 7, Annika Reynolds of Dilworth Felton. And lane 8, Avery Schuler of Park Rapids area.
That's how the first one's going to roll out. Our best qualifying time, it's everybody pretty tight here, 28:29s. But the low qualifying time was 28.7 in lane 4, Janessa Torgerson of Greg Legatsky. 8th grader.
8th grader, young, fast out of the blocks.
United Clay Becker, 28.72. 8th grader Gracie Hecker was your second lowest qualifying time.
Nobody in lane 5 here today.
No, so she is not here today, so that is the deal there. So we don't have that.
So they'll get them into the blocks here.
That doesn't take away her qualifying efforts.
No. Oh, a little bit of debris on the track that we're going to get there. There we go.
Debris, is it Preston out there?
No.
No, he's okay.
Looked like it might have been a piece of paper or wrapper.
You were going to say a leaf, weren't you?
Those runners in the blocks. Get that leaf out of there. Runners in the blocks. Gun is coming up.
I'm ready. Girls
good
200.
Start. Good starts today. Haven't had many false starts. And this is a good start here.
They're coming around the turn.
They'll be coming around the turn when they come. Greg Legatsky's Janessa Torgerson. It's going to come out leading the pack. Looks like it is Clipper-Gonvick's Allison Levine.
Look at the strides.
Put her head down and,
oh!
No. Torgerson goes down hard.
And she was in first place at that time. Greg Legatsky's Janessa Torgerson trips at the end and will not finish in the top 5 of the first heat. Looking at the times here, Allison Levine, who finished strong, as we talked about it, she was striding very smooth, 29.25. Got Avery Schuler of Park Rapids area. Yep. She finishes 29.65. Molly Olson of Fisher Climax East Grand Forks Sacred Heart finishes 3rd, 30.06. Then Sarah Prodzinski of Adaborp West. Then Mia Marshall. Then Annika Reynolds. Then Janessa Torgerson. But Torgerson was in the lead, but that happens sometimes. A trip up at the end.
Well, maybe just came down, caught her cleat just wrong, and tripped her up. You know, once you get that forward lean, it's real easy to kind of catch your cleat, trying to keep your feet going. And if you're not careful, that's just what happens. And unfortunate, because Torgerson had a real nice run going.
So we're getting ready now for heat number 2. Girls 200. Savannah Nelson of Red Lake County. She'll be in lane 1. Olivia Miller of Park Rapids, lane 2. Paige Hack, Lake of the Woods, Rainy Rivers is lane 3. Brianna Creston of Crookston, lane 4. She came in with the best qualifying time at 26.26. Not far behind is Rika Turkinen. She is from Bagley Foston. She is in 5th lane. Maya Brandt of Adaborp West in lane 6. Rebecca Peterson of Park Christian, lane 7. And Isabella Warmbold of Bagley Foston will be in lane number 8.
So the runners getting into the blocks. Getting set to run this heat number 2. This will be a fast heat here. And they'll get set. As soon as they get set, look relaxed, that's when you'll see the gun come up. And gun up. And here we go. So second heat of the 200-meter dash for the girls on the way, and Crescent making a push right away out of the blocks, but right alongside her is Rika Turkinen. And she's certainly...
Great battle around the turn.
Great battle coming out. Crescent. Here comes Turkinen. On the outside, Turkinen's got a good push right at the line. And Turkinen, I think, is going to win this.
It looks like she did. From our finish line camera, it did appear that Turkinen's going to come across in first place, 26.62, nearly a tenth of a second ahead of Brianna Crescent. In fact, was a tenth of a second. Then Paige Hawk of Lake of the Woods Rainy River, Olivia Miller, Park Rapids, Maya Brandt of Ada-Borp West, Isabella Warmbold of Bagley Foston, then Savannah Nelson of Red Lake County, followed by Rebecca Peterson of Park Christian. That's a heck of a run.
That's a good run and a good finish, tight finish. Boys are getting set now, so.
Yes, 2 flights, 2 heats of the boys. Great video, Jake. Kenley Cam is on. Official Kenley Cam.
I wonder how many miles Kenley's put on that side-by-side.
Well, I don't know, but I was just really glad that, that is the mule, by the way.
Yep.
The mule, Jake and I rode on the mule one time. Actually, I got to drive the mule once here at the Ada-Borp West School. See if I can't find a picture of that. I know we can't share that on the screen here, but that doesn't mean I can't show you the picture, and then you can get Sean's reaction from our picture of me and Jake in the mule.
Boy, that mule looked so brand new then. I suppose after you drove it, it was just...
it was a doozy, that's for sure.
Jake is so smiley. A lot of uncertainty in the face of Jake.
That was an uncertain day. Let's just leave it at that.
Well, you know
Good inside joke on the live stream. Always helpful. Get people going. Let's pull up the final results for the girls 200 officially, and you'll see the officials. Very good. You ready for the boys 200 there, Shawnee?
Let's get the boys 200 up, and I can tell you that in this first heat, lane number 1 is Thomas Benson of Red Lake County. Lane 2 is Bodie DeVries of Dilworth Linden Felton. Lane 3, Max Albrecht of Park Christian. Lane 4 is Bradley Olson of United Clay Becker. Lane 5, Elias LaFawn, Bagley Foston. Lane 7 is Ben Berthium of Lake of the Woods, Rainy River. And lane 8 is Nathan Sedlacek of West Marshall.
Sounds good. Best qualifying time in the boys for heat number 1. A lot of 24s and 25s, but United Clay Becker's Bradley Olson, 24.65, his qualifying time. As he is a junior, and he will be starting in lane 4.
So runners are in the blocks, getting themselves set.
They're ready to
coming
shoot.
Up.
They're ready to do it.
And here we go. Runners are off. Elias LaFawn got a great start. And LaFawn is going to come right out of turn number 4, leading the pack. Right behind him is Sedlacek. Actually, right down to the wire, and LaFawn had a real good race there. Got a great start and just kind of just went from there.
We're going to have an interesting little breakdown here. LaFawn, 25.23. Max Albrecht of Park Christian came pushing, and he was one that I was looking at thinking, is he going to go ahead and take it? He just about did. It was 15/100ths of a second off. Ben Bartholomew finished at 3rd. Olson 4th. DeVries 5th. Benson 6th. And Sedlacek comes in 7th. And that would be heat number 1 of the boys 200, which means heat number 2 is just around the corner. And our best qualifying time in heat 2 was Joshua Finseth of DGF at 22.99. Pretty darn fast 200.
So the rundown for heat number 2 is
coming up. There it is.
Carter Coed of Crookston in lane 1. Lane 2 is Austin Carlson of Park Christian. Lane 3, Jordan Summers, DGF. Lane 4, Joshua Finseth, DGF. Lane number 5 is Io Ungundaji of Nevis. Lane 6, Noah Nelson, Bagley Foston. Lane 7 is Brady Whisk of Crookston. And lane 8, Cameron Runyon of Park Rapids area.
Going to be some more awards on the podium here in just a bit as well, but our focus is on the boys' 200-meter dash second heat. It'll be followed up by the 2-mile and then the 4x4. So we're into our final couple of events here today in the Section 8A track and field meet here at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada on yourliveevent.com. Partnership of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated and Halstead Telephone Company. We have coverage on Your Live Event also of North Dakota's Class B softball and a couple of teams in the baseball tournament as well over in Fargo we've been following along with, and that's been exciting.
So we're getting set here. Runners getting stretched out, getting ready to be in the blocks. And here we go. Runners relaxing. You must be relaxed in the block before.
Is that a rule?
You must look relaxed. Gun up. Here we go. And a good start for Finseth. He got out of the blocks really clean and really fast. Agundaje is really coming around the corner. And also Noah Nelson. This is going to be a great race for the finish. Agundaje, Finseth, Nelson, Summers all in the mix, and Agundaje and Finseth are right there, and Finseth is going to get that victory.
Yeah, Joshua Finseth in lane 4. Again, qualified time came in at 22.99, 23.34. 2-4, excuse me. He's a tenth of a second ahead of Io Agundaji of Nevis, then Jordan Summers. Again, within 0.3 of a second. Then Noah Nelson of Bagley Foston, a good push too. Austin Carlson, Carter Coet. We've got Cameron Runyon, then finally Brady Whisk. That is your boys 200. So we'll await for the official results on that, as right now we take a peek. Our distance view is off to the pole vault, as that is continuing as well. Just about wrapped up there with the pole vault results. Why don't we do this? Let's take a break. We'll come back at just about, I was going to say we could get a good view of, we missed him, Doug Sliniger. We could have had a great view of Doug Sliniger walking by, but we missed it. That's okay. Let's take a break. We'll come back with more of our coverage of Section 8A Track and Field on your live event.
West Main Pizza offers so many delicious options. From pizzas to calzones, sandwiches to pasta, they have something for everyone. Now introducing the BLT pizza. Take that classic sandwich and make it an 8-inch, 12-inch, or 16-inch pizza. Don't forget about appetizers and other special treats like bone-in or boneless chicken wings. The options are delicious at West Main Pizza, so give them a call at 784-3700 or stop in and have a bite at West Main Pizza in Ada.
JT's Station in Fertile carries a variety of items that are sure to meet your needs, and you should stop in today. They sell hot stuff foods, frozen foods, selected groceries, household products, and much more. The Hot Stuff Foods and Deli will provide you with a fresh, quick, and easy breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and they also offer some of the best car services in town. They're open 6 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. daily. It's JT's Station in Fertile.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Cleveguard Apartments, with locations in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead, wish all the area teams the best of luck. Cleveguard Apartments, with locations and apartment complexes in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead. Also with self-storage and commercial rental space in Ada. Cleveguard Apartments. Call Mark at 701-866-7794. Best of luck to all the area teams from Mark and Geraldine at Cleveguard Apartments, with locations in Ada, Fargo, and Halstead. 701-866-7794.
Back with the results for the boys 200 official, and as you see that here on yourliveevent.com for the Section 8A, Joshua Finseth of DGF, Io Agundaje of Nevis, second place. It was a good race for the 200, and we will get things rolling now. Our wide shot is the pole vault. We still have some pole vault activity going on, but now the next stage of our day is the 3,200-meter run, best known as the 2-mile. Sean Bjerk, Kevin Kochman, Leif Bakken, Jake Berkemeyer, and Preston Duville. We have your lineup here. There should be 16 in the girls' 3,200-meter race. Jade Ripkema of Nevis. She'll wear the number 1. Okay, there is one that dropped out. Number 3 will be Allison Lundeen. Then Ayla Wojnarowicz of West Marshall. Julia Harmon of Park Rapids, Lily Peterson of United Claybacker, Ellie Rognes of Park Christian, Jory Miska of West Marshall, Claire McGlynn of West Marshall, Ella Arntzen of Fisher, Climax, East Grand Forks Sacred Heart, and you've got Amelia Matchlet of Clarebrook Gonvick, right? Caroline Marvin of Warroad, Layla Johnson of Roseau, Emma Friend of DGF, Amanda Patterson of Bagley Foston, Nora Bolton, Park Rapids area. We will go around the track, not once, not twice, not just 3 times. No, they're not stopping at 4.
3.5 times.
They will go around 8 times.
8 times around. And it'll be, it'll be an interesting race here.
Best qualifying time was Jade Repkema of Nevis. She went 10 minutes, 51 seconds in the qualifying time. And she is a junior. And her time will be about 3 minutes better than the last place finisher today. And here she is in first place.
Looks like she's off to a great start with Jade Repkema.
She is significantly ahead of all of the other qualifiers. In fact, almost 2 minutes faster in qualifying than anyone else. After one lap.
Definitely pretty fast. In a 2-mile race, normally you'd want to set a decent pace and just kind of keep, yeah, she's setting a real good pace. You kind of want to just keep increasing as the race goes on. And I think she just said, I'm going to start out fast, and I'm going to go fast, I'm going to finish fast.
Well, again, qualifying time at 10:51, and her first lap was very fast. As right now, she is almost 100 meters ahead of her next closest in competition, the girls' 3,200-meter run.
She's not able to use the drafting of the people in front of her. She's just going to set the pace.
Now, fortunately, unfortunate for Jake, who's running the main camera, he's got just one person to watch.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh. And here comes Repkema. Nice pace. Then you've got everybody else that's kind of piled in right after.
2 laps in, 2:40 on the clock. So she's running a 1 minute, 22nd per lap.
That's a nice pace.
There's nothing wrong with that. Closest competitor is Ayla Winarovich of West Marshall. She was checking her pace. And right now she is about 22 seconds behind Jade Repkema of Nevis. 2 laps in.
Which by the time Repkema reaches turn number 3, she'll be probably just about, it'll be over 100 meters. It'll probably be about 115 meters ahead.
Yeah, and usually we have we've been getting the live results. We're not getting those here with her lap times.
I suppose the 200 or the 2 miles a little bit harder to track.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure how that all works. Usually we get those updated, but we've been following along as she comes around turns 3 and 4. Your leader in the girls' 3,200-meter run.
I saw somebody with the same jersey come cruising right across the infield. I thought, what in the world is she doing? But that's not her at all.
You got to cut the laps in half.
Get onto that grass surface.
Mike Martin telling her how many more to go. 4 minutes in, 3 laps down for Jade Repkema of Nevis. And here comes the next pace. You can see it's a different pace. Jade is on a different level from the 2-miler as compared to the additional. Yeah, she's now a half lap ahead of the next competition.
She is half the track ahead. So, Chase Pack is just coming across the finish line right now.
3 laps down.
She'll be a full 200 meters ahead. And a nice crowd on hand here today cheering on the runners, which is always fun.
It's fantastic. It's been a good day here at Johnson Sports Complex in the Section 8A track and field meet.
Ripkema just hasn't lost anything in her stride and her pace. Just hasn't lost a bit.
She's coming around. This will be 1 mile at, sometimes you say a 4-minute mile is pretty cool. She's coming in her 1 mile at 5:20. So at this rate, her qualifying time at 10:51, she's right on pace with that, as she's 1 mile into the 2 mile.
Did you ever have to run a mile?
Lots. I made it a goal myself one time to be able to run a full 5K distance without stopping. I'm not going to be threatening a 5-minute mile by any time soon, but no, I got it done.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, I could do that. Could do that much, and I got short legs. I'm not exactly a runner's, build.
Doesn't matter, Kev. All you got to do is stride out.
Because Muggsy Bogues played in the NBA,
You got to stride. You got to get those legs out there. Get them out there.
I've heard coaches for cross country talk about just a great looking stride, and then I've told those same coaches, you wouldn't want to watch me run then.
I have faith.
Meanwhile, we continue here. This is lap number 5 for Jade Ripkema of Nevis, as she comes in front of the grandstand, your leader in this 3,200-meter race. Girls track and field section 8A meet happening today at Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. 3 to go for Jade.
And again, just impressive how her pace has not changed since the start of this race. She's been able to keep that consistent pace, that consistent stride, and just continues to pass and lap people.
Still have a triple jump activity going on and boys pole vault continuing. Watching that off into the distance as well.
Right.
Lap traffic happening now too, which is exciting.
Yeah.
Lots of it.
Jade Ripkema is just kind of going around, doing her thing. Not breaking a stride at all. And the thing is, even the chase pack has got a pretty decent 2 mile pace. It's
There's nothing wrong with it. No, exactly right. No, it's fantastic. Jade is on another level as she comes blasting past. 2 to go. It'll be 8:08 for Ripkema. 8:08, and that is with 2 laps to go.
So we continue with this 2 mile. And the thing that I've always struggled with the 2 mile is, the packs get spread out so much so you don't really know, and it would be tough as a timer to know, where is everybody in this race.
It is nothing perfect, that is for sure.
I mean, you know who the leader is, but after that, it's kind of like, all right, well, coming by again, where are you at?
And so there are 2 at the end line. They are doing their best to stay focused on it, of course, and make sure they're not doing the wrong thing. Seeing other track and field meets too, it is different. There's no doubt about it.
Ripkema is passing another pack. Yes, carving through. And I have a feeling her last lap is coming up, and now
she is lapping the lap or the back. What do you call it? The chase pack.
Right.
So right now, Ripkema is running with Ayla Wojnarowicz, and Wojnarowicz of West Marshall had the second best qualifying time, which was almost 2 minutes different. So Ripkema right now was running side by side with the second best player or second best racer, and she is a lap ahead. That shows the different level. If you really want the example, that's it. Nothing on either one. That's just the truth.
Well, and really, it's good for those two to run together because it's and you see Here comes...
Jade just blasts past now.
Ripkema's got a kick going right now. She started at the 200-meter mark, and look at the kick coming into the corner. I mean, that is impressive after running 7 laps.
Her time, right, 10.51 was the qualifier. She's got a chance to get that. She'll get that.
She's got a great kick right now. Look at the kick.
And the crowd giving her the gusto.
I mean, that is an impressive finish.
She's going to blow away her qualifying time. Officially unofficial at 10:41. That's 10 seconds faster than qualifying for Jade. Incredible. 10:47.8.
That is an impressive race by Jade Ripkema.
Jade Ripkema of Nevis. 10:47.8. The 2-mile run. Wow. Fantastic effort shown by Jade in the 2-mile here today.
And now it's just a matter of where is everybody else in this race?
About 2 minutes behind. That's I think the nicest way to put it. And everybody's racing hard. The kids are going hard on the track. There's no question about it. Some have a basic pace and they're following what they can run. And there's a difference in age, too. You go all the way from 7th. Ayla Winarovich of West Marshall, by the way, folks, a 7th grader. There were 2 7th graders in this 3,200-meter race. And Ayla was the second fastest time.
An impressive race, and I tell you, a race that is not for everyone is this 2-mile.
A lot of these kids that run the 2-mile are also members of the cross-country programs. And that is a big piece to it as well. As we see around the corner now, that is second place, Winarovich. And now she's coming down the front stretch here.
And I'm assuming this is second and third right here.
Yes, and that's Allison Lundeen of Kelly Northome Black Duck. And she held it down to the end as well. Lundeen is going to come across in second place.
And a good run by both of those athletes as well.
No doubt about it. 3,200-meter race. Top 3 have finished here. Lundeen with 12:22. And Winarovich with 12:23. So you're looking at, again, minute and 40-second difference between first, second, third place official. So that's how we see the girls' 3,200-meter race go. There's a few additionals that are crossing the finish line. It'll take another minute or so before they all will close out their race. When we come back, we'll get a chance after this break here to come back, give you the final results of the girls' 3,200-meter race, and get ready for the boys. It's just around the corner. This is coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet, your live event.
The Ada Borup West School is dedicated to educating and preparing all students for a successful tomorrow. Graduation time has arrived. Graduates, the path to this point has not been without its challenges, but the administration and staff at the Ada Borup West School know these challenges will help you on your road to success through life. Look back with happiness on the goals you've accomplished, the friendships you've shared, and look ahead to unlimited possibilities. Best wishes, graduates, from the administration and staff at the Ada Borup West School. To all students, parents, and families, thank you for a great year.
Welcome to a caring community of older adults living safely in company with others. Welcome to Benedictine Living Community Ada, with the commitment to senior living you've come to expect from Benedictine. As a member of the Benedictine organization, Benedictine Living Community Ada can offer personalized care to your loved ones while relying on the support and expertise of a larger network of professionals. We are proud of our community and we are proud to serve you. We are Benedictine. Learn more at benedictineliving.org/together.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Hey folks, I'm Jimmy Don Holmes from Waco, Texas. This is my oldest son, Jake. I met the Christian family recently in Waco, and they just seem like really good people, and that's the kind of people you want to buy a car or truck from. Sometimes when you're buying a vehicle, you feel a little bit of anxiety. You won't feel that here. This place it's got a good feel, and the folks are good, and I like that. In our shop, I'm big on quality and customer service. You're going to get the quality when you buy a Chevrolet vehicle, and you're going to get the customer service when you deal with the Christian family here at Christian Motors.
And back here, as we get a shot at the finish line, the girls' 2-mile race is wrapped up. And again, these are your finalists. These are unofficial but official results here for the girls' 3,200-meter race. Sean, I'm going to let you test your deciphering for some of the final just words of some awards here that have been gone out. As Leaf, you can keep it right there. Actually, go back, because now they are officially official. But you got some notes there to read.
Yeah, we have the head coach of the year for the boys and the girls. And the head coach of the year for the girls goes to Sean Peterson of Bagley Foston.
Mm-hmm.
The head boys coach of the year goes to Andrew Lockwitzer of Park Rapids area. Assistant coaches, Tony Reno of DGF, and Section 8 volunteer Josh Benson of West Marshall. So congratulations.
Hey, Jade Ripkema, by the way, she blew away the section record. And she broke her own because she had it before. But in the section meet, she blew it away. Was previously 11 minutes, 34 seconds. She almost beat it by a minute.
That is impressive. Very impressive.
And she's a junior, Sean.
The junior. So just imagine, one more year, probably going to knock another minute off.
I mean, at this rate, that's fantastic, Jade Ripkema. Congratulations. What an individual effort, of course, with the 3,200-meter run. And from that standpoint, a section record. Congratulations. Fantastic stuff.
So we're on to the boys.
You bet. You ready to rock and roll, Sean?
Let's do this. Let's run 8 laps.
Because right after this is the 4x4 relay, which is the final event of the event. But then there are some field events that we're still wrapping up.
And some interesting information for that 4x400 meter that I'll be able to share with you.
I can't wait till you share with me.
So we got the 32-meter run, and it'll be Noah Hewitt of Park Rapids area, Taylor Johnson of United Clay Becker, Carter Jeline, Dilworth Glen and Felton, Ephraim Bervig of Park Rapids area, George Bjorklund of Nevis, Andrew Hulteen of Park Christian, Owen Winter, DGF, Blaine Hensel, Park Rapids area, Evan Pohl of Nevis, Oliver Jesme of DGF, Wyatt Christ of Warroad, Van Munstinger of Roseau, Munstensteiger, that's what it is, Reese Mowell of Nevis, Thor Harbit, Crookston, Chester Retz of United Clay Becker, Cody Johnson of United Clay Becker. Rounds out the field of 16 for the 3,200-meter run.
The 3,200-meter run, you say?
Did you see the 3,200-meter run?
We did. Jade Ripkema set a section record on the girls' side. The boys' side, Noah Hewitt of Park Rapids area, a sophomore. He is racing with the number 1 on his side. He set a time of 10 minutes, 8 seconds in qualifying.
So we're underway, and the 3 DGF runners lead the pack around to start this one, with one runner from United Clay Becker mixed in. So it is leading the way, Owen Winter of DGF. Currently leading the way, Oliver Jesme of DGF second, and also mixed in there, I believe, Carter Jeline of DGF.
Gerald Moline, a high jump of 6 feet 1 inch. Gerald Moline, Red Lake County, winning the boys' high jump.
3,200-meter run here today, as we've completed 1 lap. 1 of 8. Runners on the back stretch. Hasn't created that separation yet, but you got that front 5 pretty tight and starting to slowly create a little separation.
It's a good pack at the front. Now you're seeing a big push.
And it's a little early to make that kick push. So we'll see what happens, but now a little separation between your first and second place runners. You know, this isn't quite like NASCAR where you can draft your way around the track, but there is a little bit of truth to that, where if you tuck in behind a runner, you can certainly save a little energy.
Now, if you've seen the hit television show series The Office, you'll remember during the Michael Scott race for the cure, there was plenty of ability to, I want to say Andy was the one that was kind of drifting.
Drafting.
Drifting, you know what I mean.
You draft, you tuck in, you use the runner in front of you so that you don't have to use as much energy. You let them kind of push through the wind. But today, not a whole lot of, well, there's a little bit more wind now coming out of more of the west, so it's Carter Julien leading the pack right now.
Slowly coming into frame, you might see Nate McCraven in his Easy Go utility vehicle across the track. His patented bucket hat too. Got to keep the neck out of the sun, you know.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned, it's you do not want sunburned head or neck.
You're a fishing cap kind of guy.
I do not own one.
What?
I do not. I should, but I do not own one. Hewitt in second place. Julien is in first. Julien from DGF, Hewitt from Park Rapids area. And then checked in after that is Owen Winter of DGF sticking close. Taylor Johnson, United Clay Becker in fourth.
Some good exchanges as we'll cross the line at the 3:53 mark. So you're looking at a minute 26 mile,
which is really not a bad split here for today.
3 angles around the track as we get a chance to watch. Here on yourliveevent.com. Again, thanks to the sponsors you've been seeing throughout our broadcast. We started a couple minutes after 10 o'clock this morning. We've had some great guests join us. Hall of Famers on the airwaves. Multiple Hall of Famers today on our broadcast, which has been great.
I'm very excited for after the meet when Burke and Ruth Hayden race the 880.
Yeah, we're waiting for that. And I think Ruth actually is going to perform the softball toss, too. It was, I understood, that she was going to do the softball toss.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but she was pretty confident in running an 880.
Yeah.
So that probably will not air on your live event.
If there is an event that should be on your live event, that's it. But we'll see. As we come around, this is lap number 3.
You know, you'd think after running a 2 mile, you'd be a little tired, but Jade Ripcom had just sprinted from one side of the track over there to over here like she did not ever run a 2 mile.
No.
And now she's going to sprint back to the other side.
There she goes. Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. When I was down there, there are people that they actually put in more miles just going back and forth.
And that's the best part about the 4x4, which is coming up, is the wave that follows.
Oh, it's a great wave.
And we had coverage on yourliveevent.com a couple weeks ago of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet in North Dakota on a far less enjoyable day to be outside. And explaining the wave a bit to Leaf, and we had James Cardarelli on during the broadcast. Those two had never been to a meet. And to explain the wave to them, and then for them to see it, it was very enjoyable.
So
absolutely. Today's wave should certainly be legit when it comes to the amount of people that are involved here today at the Section 8A meet here in Ada, Johnson Sports Complex.
The crowd is kind of hung around. I mean, there's still quite a few people here.
Absolutely.
As the meet's winding down.
Look at the battle between these two guys up front, guys. I mean, it's been a little bit back and forth, especially as they've been coming into these turns. You've seen them kind of just switch back and forth, which, I mean, we're only halfway through, so there's plenty more to go.
And that's just it. You know, the thing is, when you're up front like that, you use the other person to push you. You know, the thing is, you don't want to try and kick too hard and try and get out too far, because then you're expending too much energy. So I think the goal is, and I think the method behind the madness is just to kind of hang within and then at some point make that push and create the separation. And that's Noah Hewitt right now that is creating that separation, trying to get away from Carter Julien of DGF.
Julien probably looks like 15 meters behind at this stage from my gauge on the backstretch. A really solid effort so far from Hewitt. Again, Hewitt qualified. Hewitt is a sophomore, qualifying at the time of 10:08.
Definitely on pace to make that mark. Wind is kicking up just a little bit more down there now.
Julien's qualifying time was 10:40. Now, he might not have had the best day to qualify, things of that nature. There could be some comparables or non-comparables there, so just, think about that when it comes down to it. But Noah Hewitt of Park Rapids area, big separation now as we come into the final couple of laps. 3,200-meter run.
And now Julien kind of slowly slipping back here as the chase pack behind him is starting to kind of catch.
I heard some George Bjorklund fan club members making some noise here in the grandstand. George Bjorklund of Nevis, a senior. He qualified at 10:48. We'll see if George has something in the tank here to push down. But it's definitely right now Noah Hewitt's race to win.
And Hewitt's getting stronger as this race is going on.
Noticing that now, especially in the backstretch.
So we've got Noah Hewitt lapping some traffic, making his way from 3 into 4, which is a tough turn because the wind is coming out of the west, and that's where they're turning into.
We've got Preston Duville's camera shot there. Certainly appreciate his efforts. Been out in the sun all day.
SPF 83.
And I think Jake's got that too.
His is 3 years old, though.
Well, there's that.
So you got to take, for every month old it is, it's 3 years, that's 36. You got to take 36 SPF off. I don't know if there's truth to that.
Yeah, well, you're not the, Centers for Disease Control, so we're not going to worry about that.
I'm not the master of SPFs.
That's also something you're not, but you could be if you wanted.
Yeah. Noah Hewitt is out front in this 3,200-meter run from the Park Rapids area Panthers. And he is pushing down the back stretch right now, coming up on some more lap traffic here momentarily. Second place, Blaine Hensel might be your second place runner. Or it could be Ephraim Burvik.
Big push now from Hewitt as he makes the turn. And here comes Hewitt down the front stretch. Jake's on the main camera. He's not going to make his qualifying time, but he's going to be close. The big finish from Hewitt.
And a nice race.
Yeah, it looks like about 10-12 will be Noah Hewitt of Park Rapids coming in first place. And now a big push.
That coming from, I believe, Ephraim Burvik. He'll finish second. And the top three, that third place, are actually
Blaine Hensel is the one. George Bjorklund came with the big push. He's 16 seconds better than his qualifying time. Blaine Hensel of Park Rapids finishes in second place. Noah Hewitt, official from Park Rapids, goes 10-11. Then Blaine Hensel, 10-28. George Bjorklund, 10-32 out of Nevis. Carter Julien, who was running second for a good chunk, he goes at 10:42. No reason to be upset. That's still 6 seconds better than his qualifying time. Then Owen Winter of DGF, Taylor Johnson of United Clay Becker coming in the 10:44 time. Ephraim Burvik, that is, goes at 10:58, and Andrew Hulteen of Park Christian goes 11:07. As the 3,200-meter run will be rounding out here for the boys at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada in the Section 8A track and field meet.
And left on the track here, Chester Retz of United Clay Becker, Cody Johnson on the back stretch right now.
As the boys get set to wrap things up here, it was Munstensteiger of Roseau finishing 10th, Pole of Nevis 11th, Thor Halbert of Crookston goes 12th, and Wyatt Christ of Warroad 13th. Official times here as we get the results for the 3,200-meter race. We'll have a break and get ready for the 4x4 to wrap things up here for the Section 8A track and field meet. And then I know keep our eye on what's happening up to finish off of the final field events as well. But Chester Retz, Cody Johnson United Clay Becker runners coming across the finish line to wrap things up in the boys' 3,200-meter race. We will take a break as you're watching coverage of Section 8A track and field. And YourLiveEvent.com will come back again with the 4x4 race. It's just around the corner. Keep watching on Your Live Event.
Community Co-op Energy Solutions. Our team will help you with pre-buys and contracting. Our services also extend with on-farm service calls, tanks, pumps, bulk oil, DEF and tank monitoring, fuel, propane, and natural gas. Call us at 1-888-935-2281 so we can help you with energy solutions from Community Co-op.
Farmers, are you shopping for a bank that has many flexible options tailored to fit your farm's unique financing needs? Franzen Bank is an approved Farmer Mac lender, meaning they can offer long-term, fixed-rate loans on equipment, land, operating lines of credit, and more. Being a Farmer Mac approved lender also means Franzen Bank can get you a decision quickly. Learn more at franzenbank.com/farmermac. Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC.
We're getting ready for the 4x4. But first, we will share with you the official results of the boys' 2-mile, the 3,200-meter race, as we'll just get this to roll and scroll, and there we go. These are officially official.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So, Leaf, let's turn another leaf.
You can go sit upstairs, Jake.
It's going that route.
Teams in the 4x400 for the girls. Lane 1 is West Marshall. Lane number 2 is Nevis. Lane number 3, Warroad. Lane number 4, Park Rapids area. Lane 5, United Clay Becker. Lane 6, Kingston County Central. Lane 7 is Park Christian. And lane 8 is Roseau. And I have some information about this race. Last year, the team from Fertile Beltrami, who was a runner-up in the state track meet for the 4x400, and had pretty much had dominant performances throughout the course of the year, false started in the subsection.
Yep.
And was disqualified. So a real tough break for a team that would have contended for a
state title. Not just a region title, a state title. Not just a section title, but a state title. Yeah, they got bumped in the subsection. So that is just the reality, I think. So the 4x4 now, your best qualifying time here is the Park Rapids area with a 4:14. United Clay Becker 4:17 will be your second best qualifying time. So Park Rapids area is in lane 4. United Clay Becker is in lane 5. And there's a pretty decent stretch between those two qualifying teams. Then Warroad at 4:28 and Kingston County Central at 4:30. So pretty good spread. But like you said, the favorite was disqualified in the subsection.
Right, and had everybody back from the year before, and just in talking with Brian Nelson, he said it was one of those things where adrenaline got the best of them in the start, and
false start.
Thought they heard the gun.
That's how it goes. No, that was one thing I was talking with Coach Ribke as well from Ada West. He talked about that. It's just one of those moments that, you hate to see it, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. So,
right.
Nonetheless,
I digress.
So the 4x4 girls are out. The 4x4 boys will follow. And then it is results time. Now we were getting caught up here. I know 4x4 is supposed to start officially at 3:30, so we're 5 minutes late. First time we're actually late on an event. That being said, the pole vaulters are still going, and with that, they are way behind schedule on the pole vault based on how spread out the kids were, some of the participants were for their activities. And the wind is picked up.
It definitely is picked up, and it's still coming straight out of the west, which turns 3 and 4 is where you're going to feel that wind. In a race like that and like this, strong wind gusts like that certainly can affect your times.
I know, thanks to our additional assistants here today, I'm Kevin Kochman, Sean Bierk's voice you've been hearing, Leif Bakken producing, Jake Berkemeyer up on the top of the booth here today, producing the video that you see on the main camera, which we are seeing right now. Out in the field, Preston Duville has been in the pits. He's been a technical producer and supervisor. and in a fix-it man for a little bit there too. And now he's been in turns 3 and 4 here for the last bit, and I know it's been a pretty good effort so far.
I have a question for you guys.
Strong finish. What's up?
Where does state track and field occur?
Hamlin, St. Paul.
Right.
And it's an outdoor,
Yep.
all that fun
Everything
jazz.
outdoor.
Yes.
Yep. A very nice Hamlin University track and field setup is a very nice one.
It used to be run in Blaine
Yes, it was in
Okay.
Blaine.
for a lot of years, and they've moved it to Hamlin.
And it's a 3-class system now.
It is.
Had been 2.
It is a 3 now.
It's a 3-class system.
State track and field meets are a lot of fun to be at. They're really intense, and they're a lot of fun.
Camping's intense.
Boo. Boo. Oh.
I didn't want to give him anything for that, but here it is. We're underway in the girls 4x4. One time around, and then a handoff. And then they go around again, and they hand it off again.
So essentially you're running a 1,600-meter relay here.
Yes. And so times, again, are in that 4. You're looking at pretty good runs here. Everybody's in that 1 minute around the track or thereabouts.
Team from United Clay Becker coming through the pack here, starting to make their moves coming into turn number 3. Like I said, that wind gusting out of the west hits you right in the face.
Right here as we see it around on our turn 3 and 4 camera.
It hits you right in the face. And then you come off of that and you're on the front straightaway. You get a little bit of a break with the wind break at the grandstands.
And it is United Clay Becker, and that's a great start for UCB.
And we'll get the first handoff coming up here. Park Christian running second. And a clean handoff by United Clay Becker.
Clean, maybe not the smoothest, but clean.
In a 4x4, it's really not about
it's not as
the
huge.
smooth. The big thing is you just want to make sure you get the handoff in the handoff markings, and you don't want to drop it.
There it is. Spoken from the source.
I've run this race before. I hated it. I did. I was always told you're a sprinter. You should run this. It's a sprint. This is not a sprint. And I will argue to my grave. Yep, exactly. It was a hit up beside the head, and don't worry, you're running it. So then I ran it.
Yeah, and kick you off the team if you're not doing it. You follow what the coaches say.
I will argue to my grave that this is not a sprint.
UCB well out in front. Nice push coming from Park Rapids. They are 1 and 2. Flip it, though, for the qualifying time. So we'll see how these final 2 legs go in the girls 4x4. 2:09 handoff times here in the second. Make it now third exchange, of course. Park Rapids' third leg. You can start to see that in the backstretch now. Making up some ground on United Clay Becker.
Park Rapids closing the gap. United Clay Becker is holding just enough, but I tell you, Park Rapids is coming hard in second place.
They'll be making their way around turns 3 and 4. You get an opportunity to check in on the camera angle there to see this and how close it really is between Park Rapids and United Clay Becker as Park Rapids making the rounds, and now they are going to be neck and neck coming out of turn number 4.
United Clay Becker, good kick here down the stretch, but boy, the runner from Park Rapids has just enough, and it is neck and neck down the front straightaway coming in to the third leg of this 4x400.
Oh, fantastic. Here we go, Sean. Here we go.
The race is on. And wow.
Look at Park Rapids just fly out of the gates here on this final exchange in the 4x4. Absolutely burning around turn 2.
And now the question is can you hold that pace for an entire 400? At what point does does your pace start kind of trailing off? We'll see when you come out of turn 3 on a pace like that. That's where you really decide, because that wind is going to be a lot coming into 3 and 4.
Here it comes. Get the angle from Preston DeVille over in turns 3 and 4.
United Clay Becker starting to close that gap.
Park Rapids has a bit of a lead, as you can see. UCB making a run, but it's Park Rapids' race to win down the stretch.
And it is neck and neck. Here comes United Clay Becker.
Wow.
They got one leg left, and that runner from United Clay Becker just made a great Great last effort.
At the end, wow, within tenths of a second. Wow, wow, wow. What are we going to see here? Park Rapids by 0.2 seconds.
Wow.
0.02, excuse 2/100ths of a second. 4:10.71 to 4:10.73. Wow. And that cutoff time for both squads, that was a 4-second differential for Park Rapids, 7 seconds better for United Clay Becker from qualifying times. Incredible.
What a race that was.
2/100ths of a second different, and Park Rapids hangs on. Holy cow. That's a heck of a 4x4.
Fun race there, and
we got one more to go.
We got one more to go here with the boys.
That's why we wait these two last races, guys. That's
it.
the excitement.
That's why it's what you do it. It's why they do it. It's why we play. It's a fun time.
Great anchors for both teams there.
Yeah, fantastic. What if you just started the meet with that and ended with the 3,200-meter run?
It's kind of like I feel like barrel racing at a rodeo where everybody gets up and leaves and goes to the bathroom. At the barrel race, that's why it's in the middle.
Here's a fun, not official yet, so I can't show you officials, but I wanted to say this. So I asked that same question when I went to Monster Jam for the first time. I'm like, how come they're not smashing trucks right away? Because that's what people pay for. You can't do that right out of the gates.
If you wreck all the trucks in the first lap, then why would you stick around? There's no trucks left. They're all wrecked.
Like, I came to the monster truck race, and all I'm seeing is guys go around the track. I didn't want to see that. Smash that car over there.
Yeah, for the last half, though, look out.
Oh, yep.
There are things breaking and people flying everywhere.
Also, that's why you got to go on the first night, not the second night of a 2-night show.
Right, because they're going to wreck everything in the second
See, now
night.
what we're doing here is we're educating people for future things.
Yeah,
we're more than just track and field today.
If you're ever going to Monster Jam, just show up for the last 45 minutes where the excitement is.
Wait for the intermission, yeah.
Wait, is that the same one where you pay for the whole seat but you only need the edge? Is that the situation?
Kids' seats are just $5.
Sunday.
They really don't want you to be there Sunday. Anyways, we digress.
Racing
Boys,
here at the Johnson Sports Complex. That's where we're at.
That's what we're doing. I forgot. 4x4 race, the last one here for the Section 8A track and field meet. We will have Walker, Hackensack, Akeley. We will have Lake of the Woods, Rainy River, Park Christian, Park Rapids, DGF, Kelly, Northland, Black Duck. We will have Bagley, Foston, and United Clay Becker. We are not finished yet. But we do have a camera angle right now on the pole vault, which is still not done.
It looked like they're winding down, though.
Now, there are fewer people hanging around there, that's for sure. But they are getting closer.
So, the state track and field meets at St. Michael Albertville High School this year.
How about that?
Did not know that. So, now it's at St. Michael's this year.
St. Michael Albertville? Okay.
Still don't know, but okay.
Yeah, well, it's on your way through the Twin Cities. I wouldn't expect you to know exactly where it is. But
Albertville's where the outlet mall is?
Yeah, and people may know that, yeah.
That's not where the track meet is, though.
No. They actually have that at the school. So St. Michael Albertville High School also was a site during COVID times for, and that might be part of the reason too. Hamlin University may not be hosting sites because of COVID situations.
Could be.
But anyway, St. Michael Albertville High School also was the site for the state wrestling tournament for a week there. Girls 4x4 official results just to share because officially official. Girls 4x4 Leaf, there you are, got it, thank you. 4:10.71, just like as mentioned. Fantastic stuff. Park Rapids, congrats. UCB, be very proud. Fantastic stuff. Okay, boys. Best qualifying time here, Shawnee, is the time of Park Rapids area, 3:42.
So you got lane 1, Walker, Hackensack, Akeley. Lane 2 is Lake of the Woods, Rainy River. Lane 3, Park Christian. Lane 4, Park Rapids. Lane 5, DGF. Lane 6 is North Home, Keller, Black Duck. Lane 7, Bagley, Foston. And lane 8 is United Clay Beckers. Runners are getting set into the blocks, getting warmed up, getting their footing right, digging in, getting ready to rumble.
Appreciate all who have tuned in today, catching the action on yourliveevent.com, wherever you've been checking in on this meet here today. Thank you. Been a lot of fun. You know, all part of the deal. Getting area teams, area individuals participating.
Having some fun on a beautiful day at a track and field meet.
That is right. Sure is. And 3:45 is when the original program said, hey, we'll be presenting trophies. We are still awaiting the end of the pole vault. And, of course, here in the 4x4 for the boys, we're awaiting the start of that as well. And, Jake, maybe take a view of the pole vault if you can. We're getting some pretty good attempts trying to finish up here. If you can sneak in on that, Jake, appreciate that. That's a lot to ask. I know you should see the glare he's fighting up there, too. There's a couple things we haven't gone through, but now we have a couple more notes for next time around. But he's got a great view of it, or did, as we get ready.
He heard the whistles, and he was like, oh, got to get back.
Yep, should have left my camera over there. Didn't.
That's all right. I'm ready for it.
There we go, 4x400.
The final track meet event on the track. Astute observation, I know.
Yeah. And we welcome to the broadcast, Captain Obvious.
Bang! Let's go.
Gone up. Here we go. And we're racing. We've got the team from, looks like DGF, making the nice move in the middle.
DGF, second fastest qualifying time. They're in fifth lane to start things off.
North Home Kellier Black Duck hanging right in second place. And here comes Park Christian.
Isaiah Tofenbaum is carrying. I will not forget Isaiah Tofenbaum from all the coverage of basketball again, but he is your lead anchor, or your lead leg for Park Christian. DGF, Park Christian, 1-2. Park Christian's qualifying time was 3:47. Nothing wrong with that. Looked like almost all clean. North Home Kellier Black Ducks exchange not the cleanest in this 4x4.
Now they have to play catch up. But a good start of the second leg.
Here's Park Rapids making a big push. Look at Park Rapids come pushing and bursting onto the scene. They're in the second spot right now. DGF out in front. Second leg of Park Rapids really putting hammer down.
He's got the head tilted back. He is pushing. He is closing that gap at an unbelievable rate.
Lots of speed from Park Rapids coming around turns 3 and 4. And great form, too. Runner's form.
Great face, too.
He's fired up.
And he's gonna pull right in.
Park Rapids gonna go from third to first in the second leg. Neck and neck, DGF and Park Rapids. How did the handoff look? Oh, it looked okay according to our starting line, finish line cam here.
Oh, and somebody went down.
Uh-oh.
And they dropped the baton, which would
disqualify them.
That would, I believe, disqualify him. So now it is a...
it's still a battle. Look at the neck and neck battle for second, or first and second.
DGF and Park Rapids just neck and neck.
DGF has taken the lead coming around turns 3 and 4 as we switch the camera angle. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
We got one runner left. And right now it is DGF coming out of turn 4, leading the race. Park Rapids hanging right in there, but now DGF creating just a little bit of separation. Looked like Park Rapids maybe dropped a little bit of the plow coming out of 4.
There's some fatigue.
Some fatigue. No, got to have a good handoff here. And now it comes down to this.
The effort from DGF on that last 200 meters was really fantastic, and it's given them a big push. Park Rapids coming from behind, though, as we see the turn 2, and Park Rapids big down the stretch in the back.
And this is going to be a pony race here.
So we're not experiencing a wave as you might want, but that's okay.
It's all right. But this is going to be a great finish because DGF is just going to hang and hang and hang, and coming out of 4. Here it comes.
DGF has the lead as we see up close in turn 4.
And now it's all DGF coming down the front stretch. Park Rapids maybe shot too early. And DGF cruising down this last lap, this last leg, and they get the win. A great race by the team from Dilworth, Linden, Felton.
Park Rapids second. Park Christian third. as a big gust of wind picks up. Strong wind as we finish out the boys 4x4. If there's a time for it to be wrapping up the wind, ramping up, I guess maybe, this would be about it. We're awaiting the official results. Numbers have not come in. These are just really yeah. It's like they didn't even treat this one live in their scoring time, because right now I still haven't seen anything.
They just didn't even.
They didn't even do it. They didn't, like the timer just said, we're done.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
One to go. Let's just wrap it up. It's fine.
All right. Well, we've got a view on the pole vault, and we'll check in on the process and where we are at in the pole vault. That also is being updated. We'll do so when we come back. It's coverage of the Section 8A track and field meet, and it's live on your live event.
Welcome to Ada, Minnesota. There's much to offer for new residents and much to do once you're here. Medical facility, living community, and assistant living. A beautiful school campus providing quality education. The Deco Center with a 24-hour fitness center. A community of faith with church and youth programs. Auto dealers, bowling, theater, farm implement and agronomy centers. Banks, retail and service businesses, a radio station, and much more. With employment and housing available. Welcome to the City of Ada to work, raise a family, and relax. Contact the City of Ada for more information.
Building a new home? Through our trusted partner, Center for Energy and Environment, we offer free energy code compliance services and additional rebates that improve energy efficiency when you build a new home in our service territory. Services include free blower door testing and duct leakage testing as required under Minnesota's new energy code, including recommended improvements in the home's building shell. We also have rebates for energy-efficient appliances and equipment you place in your new home. Contact our energy experts to learn more about how to qualify for our new homes program at 888-931-3411. Greater Minnesota Gas, changing lives with energy.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halstead Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halstead Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halstead Living Center, or find more information at halsteadlivingcenter.com.
We built Irie Insurance with one philosophy: hire great people and provide great service and options. We want to protect your home, farm, crops, personal, and business. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. Since day one, we have followed this golden rule to help protect you. That's why we have so many locations like West Fargo, Devils Lake, Hope, Hillsboro, Macville, and Towner. To find out more about Irie Insurance, go to IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Your results for the 4x4 in DGF goes 3:36, a fantastic race for DGF in the 4x4. That cut off 8 seconds from their qualifying time. Park Rapids finished second, 3:38, as you see the results. Now we'll take a view to the pole vault. We'll see what we can get here for the pole vault. We understood there may be just a couple left to jump, and that's it, because we do not have the live information on that. We're going to send Preston back out when he comes up with the gear. We'll send Preston back out to get a good view on that one, as he's been out in the sun for a while. He'll be very excited to see that when we hand him another.
When we tell him to go back out.
It's been a great day, Preston.
We're going to need you to go down to that other camera. I can't say it straight.
Yeah, and we'll give you a new walkie-talkie here. I'll just hand you that. Yeah, take a breather. I mean, you got it. We'll give you at least 25 seconds here to catch yourself out and make it happen from there.
So we got things being worked on right now. We'll get some more. Well, we got some pretty good footage of the shot put right now.
This is not shot put. This is a pole vault.
Pole vault. I've been out in the sun too long too, guys.
I guess so.
The wind.
I guess so.
I've been up here. The pole vault. We got a good shot right now. The pole vault. So
that's our angle. We're going to take a peek at that. Now you're looking at the high flyers. So coming into it, the high flyers included Cameron Runyon of Park Rapids, Brody Gwynn of Ada West, Gavin Gullickson of West Marshall. Now some of these guys may have been also involved in their relays and other things too. So that's just something to be mindful of, I guess. But got the view on it right now, courtesy of Jake Berkemeyer, who's high atop the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada, bringing the action.
Doing stuff from up above.
And that was from the short range. And Jake, at least he did get a snack. He's got that covered. One snack, he's covered.
He should be good for a little bit while we get this pole vault wrapped up.
Well, exactly. We ain't keep him going.
That's when he's Hank.
But we never gave him. We let him have one. We did get him up one. Yep, he got pizza up there. We needed to make sure he was covered.
Don't want him to be hangry.
No, we don't want that. No, he's. Well, there's a reason we didn't give him a microphone, but I mean, we could now if you wanted to run this up to him. No, we don't. Okay. Shoot, never mind then.
It's a long way to go.
That is too many steps.
Yep. Long way to go and a short time to get there.
Yep. But we've got the view right now as we finish up the coverage here today of the Section 8A track and field meet. We will get a chance once Preston DeVille's going to go back out. We've got one more camera angle we can throw on that to wrap things up and watch. But we're seeing the pole vault happen as we speak. Nice clear there. And that's drawing some cheers.
Looks like maybe West Marshall's Gavin Gullickson.
That could be.
That's definitely a West Marshall
type
jersey.
Uniform there. Yes, that is the uniform. You spent some time down in the pits earlier today, Sean.
I did.
So you're
well
versed in those.
It was a beautiful day in the pits.
Oh. We've got a Spencer Jr. down on the track here.
Running.
Naturally. And it let it be heard, Mom Molly is a lot better than Spencer was. I mean, but all American status for both. Pretty decent track and field involvement there. That'd be you. Just let us know who's running down there. Oh, you. I'll take the other one. Yeah, here. Right there, right behind you. Right behind you there. There you go, Preston. Oh, yeah. He's ready to go. Preston's going to go down there and check things out.
Moving and grooving.
Absolutely. He's going to keep us informed, and that's where...
That's half the battle.
Well, because knowledge is power.
Yes, it is.
They're moving the bar. It appears the bar is going up.
Oh, that's a long way up there.
Yeah. Some on the podium here, too.
These are 300-meter high hurdles.
Which is pretty good stuff.
For 300-meter intermediate hurdles.
300-meter high hurdles, my goodness.
They're high and intermediate. So that means you got to jump high and intermediately.
That is something.
Sean, did you ever attempt to do pole vault? Was Coach ever like, hey, Sean, you ever thought about this?
No. No, I did not. Back when I was in track, they didn't have helmets for the pole vault, so I opted out. I would have fallen on my head.
I'm scared of heights. That's why I was like, oh, that might be kind of fun. And then I was like, no, that gets up there too high. I'd only get about like
they didn't have
feet up, and I'd be like, yeah, that's enough for me.
They didn't have a pole that was big enough to support me.
They're getting ready to do another one, and then I'm going to turn us to some triple jump results. Here comes a jump, though. This is West Marshall. All right, here we go. Woo! Oh! Just about got up and over. Switch over to the results here. We'll go and give you the boys triple jump. Congrats to Joshua Finseth, taking home the top honors. 42 feet 11 inches on the boys' side for DGF. Liam Collins of BGMR finished in second, and Kai Ashmore of Walker Hackensack Akeley third. Cole Bentley, Norman County East Hinderdal finished fourth. That in the boys' triple jump. To the girls' triple jump, there we have results to share. Hannah Peterson of West Marshall, 34 feet 4 1/4 inches. Avery Horkin of Climax Fisheries Grand Forks Sacred Heart, 33 feet 10 3/4 inch. Allison Levine of Clearbrook Gonvick finished in 3rd. Hayden Windjam of Crookston, 4th. Celine Stroot of Roseau finished in 5th place. That in the girls' triple jump here today. So that is all we have. The only thing we have not completed to share is the pole vault on the boys' side. So let's go back to the view we have of the pole vault. And we have coming over to get us an extra view in the pole vault. We'll see Preston DeVille try to provide that here in just a bit. Another jump coming, pole vault here. Nope. Another attempt at the pole vault. Sorry, Sean, I turned you off for a second there.
It happens.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring you down there just for a couple minutes.
Just like he brought that pole down from up atop.
Right.
So you must have one more attempt at this height.
Well, you have, right. 3 attempts at each height.
I can't imagine the wind being beneficial here.
Well, they're
except for I guess it's the west wind.
They have a west wind, so it's I don't know. I'm not well versed in the pole vault, so I don't really know. Really don't have a whole lot of information on that.
I had some good friends in college. I was friends with the track people for some reason.
That's neat.
And yes, I had friends.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. And they were a couple of them were pole vault guys, and I still didn't learn much about pole vault.
Well, did you ever talk to them about it?
Well, kind of.
Yeah.
I also have not had very much of an interest in track for a long time until I became friends with these people.
Sure. Well, fair enough. And you got to learn. Yeah, you probably learned a lot, but just, fair enough. But you didn't learn what you wanted to learn.
I learned that a lot of my friends now have knee problems that were probably caused maybe by track. They don't
I have
know.
no idea.
Maybe it's genetic.
Running's good for you.
Well, here's this back. We got the top angle, and we got the backside angle. Thanks to Preston. Just when he thought he was out of the sun.
No, he's well lathered up with sunscreen. He's good.
I think so.
So.
Woo is right.
He's good and lathered up. He's all right.
More chances to.
Oh, he didn't get her again. So, maybe looks like that is a wrap on the pole vault.
If they're not putting it back up.
They are not.
Glad we got Preston out there. Giving him a hard time. He had a good day. He put him through the ringer out there, and he found a way to make some things and some shots happen for us to provide back to you viewers on yourliveevent.com.
So that looks like it is a wrap over at the pole vault.
Jake, you can bring that back, and we'll get you back onto the podium shot. And we will come back to the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada with more information for the Section 8A track and field meet after this.
JT Station in Fertile carries a variety of items that are sure to meet your needs, and you should stop in today. They sell hot stuff foods, frozen foods, selected groceries, household products, and much more. The Hot Stuff Foods and Deli will provide you with a fresh, quick, and easy breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and they also offer some of the best car services in town. They're open 6 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. daily. It's JT Station in Fertile.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Linforce, your insurance source. Visit Linforce Agency with locations in Boston, Bagley, Clearbrook, Monoman, and Ada.
The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. Mighty Thomas Carnival on the Midway. Youth Day, Senior Day, Free Family Friday, racing, school bus races, free music entertainment, music from Post-Traumatic Funk Syndrome, the Freddie Justice Hypnotist, the Traveling Escape Room, Nick the Magician, the Woodpicks, racing, and so much more. NormanCountyFair.com. Daily shows on the free stage. The Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 22nd through 25th. The Norman County Fair, where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway in Ada, Minnesota. Each Thursday night, enjoy IMCA stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, NX Legends, and Wazota Midwest mods. Plus, a rotating Premier Series action of late models, modifieds, and IMCA sprints. Family friendly and affordable. Tickets start at just $10 for adults. See the full schedule online at ncraceway.com. Your home for Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway.
And we bring you back here for more of our coverage to wrap up today's Section 8A track and field. The meet is coming to a close. We're awaiting the final official results on the pole vault. They are done. Just a matter of who was the winner. And so we'll be getting that here very shortly. And those results are being tabulated. And then we'll talk about the team results. Now, through 18 events on the boys' side, they only have 17 because 18 would be the pole vault. So if we pull up Leaf here on the screen, let's go ahead and go to the scores here. The boys' events through 17, DGF was in first place, close with Park Rapids. Distance for third place there with Park Christian. On the girls' side through 18, this should be final. And that would be Park Rapids area first place, 96.5 ahead of Bagley Foston. West Marshall will be third, and Crookston will be fourth. So Park Rapids area is who Sean's going to be tracking down. Park Rapids area's head coach. He's very excited about it. It'll be easy to find him, and yep, they're wearing orange, so you'll be all right to find them. That'll be good. And then we'll have be hearing probably from DGF boys coach, just based on what we anticipate here from this. So the other thing is we'll just have to wave down Sean, but that's fine. He's capable. He's capable of being waved at. So the pole vault, they're tearing it down here, and we're just awaiting the pole vault's final results. So sharing those results with you, that's what we know right now. Back to the podium here for a couple of moments. It's an empty podium right now.
It will have some life in a little bit, won't it?
It sure will. It sure will. So we'll just await that when it comes around. But we'll have a chance here with we'll just maybe scroll through results as we can do that again. We've been down that road a few times before.
Hey, do we have state packets we're supposed to pick up?
There are no state packets this year.
Everything's online.
Online, yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You bet.
So, one thing we can do is we can start rolling through. All right, so what we're going to do is the girls' 400-meter dash going to be up on the podium, but as we see that, we can go through the final results of all the events again, just go through on the screen as well, just to share that with people, so we can do that.
Sounds good.
The boys' 100's up right now. Okay, the pole vault, that just must have gone live then, because it wasn't a minute ago. So, girls' results for the 100. The girls' 100 hurdles is up here now. The boys' 110 hurdles. The boys' 200 results. The girls' 200 results.
8th place, Faith Lilly.
boys 300 hurdles.
Sixth place, Hayden Wyndham, Crookston. Fifth place, Marin, Oregon, Furtherwell, Trammy.
Got the girls 300 hurdles for you as well here. Got the boys 400. And the girls 400 results. The boys 800. And the girls 800 results here. At the boys 1600 results. And the girls 1600 results. Again, solid one there as we get to the boys 3200. Girls 3200. Again, this was a new section record.
Yeah, what an impressive run there, huh?
That was.
It was amazing to watch. And, you know, we were talking about maybe how some of those longer ones aren't maybe fun for some people to watch, but that was just fun to see. And when you see numbers like that and the record set and a couple of different things today.
Boys 4x1. And the girls 4x1. The boys 4x2. The girls 4x2. Boys 4x4 results. And then the girls 4x4 results here. So we've got the boys 4x8. It was early in the day. And then the girls 4x8 also went to Park Rapids area. Got the boys disc results here coming up. Girls discus. The boys high jump here coming up. There it is. And the girls high jump results here. Boys long jump. The girls long jump. So we've got the boys pole vault. That was Gavin Gullickson we were watching continue to try to work his way up the top, and he goes with 13.3. And he tried higher, but 13.3 was as high as he would go. Fun to see him there. And the girls pole vault, Morgan Koppelman at 10. The boys shot put results. And the girls a shot put. Monica Johnson again a section record there at 44.9½. Lastly, the boys triple jump and the girls triple. And then we'll have the team results. Boys triple there and girls triple, and then we'll
I just want to make note, Kevin, again about pretty cool to see section records. Two of them.
Two of them go down today. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Absolutely, yeah. Records are records, that is for sure, and it's neat to see when they can go down, and Yep, we did get the pole vault, so we are good. Yeah, that was a heck of a deal. We were able to see the big 13-3 jump there for the boys to wrap things up too. So it was really good stuff that way. So then the boys, the final events numbers, DGF would come in first place, then a 133 on the boys' side, with Park Rapids coming in second place. And then we would have boys' results right there. Girls' results, again, the final there for the team numbers, 96.5 for Park Rapids should be a first-place finish to bring home some hardware, with Bagley Foston in second place as you see the team totals. And we see Sean Bierk walking around the center field. He's like at the pitch, right, when you talk about soccer fields? Is that what it is, Leaf? You called soccer games.
Yes, a pitch. I called it a soccer field because
you're from Lemon, South Dakota?
I'm not cultured soccer football announcer.
Mm-hmm. Last of the individual awards to be doled out here. We'll go back to the podium. Thanks a lot, Jake. Good view there. The wrapping things up here, we'll be trying to catch up with the coaches from DGF boys and the Park Rapids girls teams, as they'll be awarded top honors here today. These are the 800-meter boys that are being, I believe, awarded. The boys 800 meters, they are getting their awards right now. And with that, let's take a break. We'll come back with more of our coverage, Section 8A Track and Field, on your live event.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. Come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Friday Night Racing returns this summer to Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo, featuring 5-wide, high-flying, family-friendly action. Weekly racing featuring IMCA modified, stock cars, sport mods, sprint cars, hobby stocks, and index legends. Racing begins at 7 o'clock. Adult tickets are $13, kids tickets just $5. See the full schedule online at RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. All summer long, enjoy Friday night action at Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo.
Try one of the great new subs at Subway Ada, the Matzo Meat. Beautifully crafted beast of a sub is new at Subway Ada, featuring thinly sliced Black Forest ham, the new Italian-style capicola, and fresh mozzarella on freshly baked bread. Topped with spinach, tomatoes, and red onions, banana peppers, and drizzled with the famous MVP Parmesan vinaigrette. Lots of meat, cheese, and fresh veggies. Do we need to say any more? Matzo Meats. It's the newest at Subway in Ada. Call 784-SUB. Subway Ada. Eat fresh.
Back here in the Section 8A Track and Field Meet coverage on yourliveevent.com as we back at the podium watching the 200-meter awards and individuals recognized at this time as boys and girls, the teams will get discussed here, as well as I know we're going to maybe be able to visit with the coaches of the programs, Park Rapids girls, and Dilworth, Glendon, Felton boys.
Hey, it looks like Sean is close to finding somebody.
He's with the team in orange. That would be the Park Rapids Panthers. And he's getting the scoop, which is fantastic. And he may have to do some coercing to visit with some individuals as well, which is exciting and a lot of fun.
It's not the first or last time he'll have to do it.
No, not at all. It's all part of the deal. Again, girls in the 800 are being recognized right now.
And your champion in the girls 800 meter run from United Claybacker, Faith Rusted. A winning time of 2 minutes, 24.96 seconds to 24.96, the winning time for the girls 800 meter run, Faith Rusted, United Claybacker.
Girls 800 recognized there. Section 8A track and field meet. Johnson Sports Complex in Ada here this afternoon. And, well, throughout the day. We started out early today and we moved on through the day. And we can touch on a couple of items. I know we will here as we go, but wanted to get a little preliminary conversations here as, let's see if I have my one sheet of paper. There it is. Yep, got him. All right, so I know Sean is down on the field. He's going to track down a coach, and we'll go to him when we do. But maybe this is a good time to talk about our post-game connection.
Sounds good.
Post-game connection is brought to you by Halstead Telephone Company. Discover local reliability that you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. Online at halsteadtel.com. And we look at the way that the teams can build up their points, and you talk about the post-game connection here today from Halstead Telephone Company. And there's no question when you look at some of the relays and DGF, Park Rapids coming in, both the DGF boys, Park Rapids girls, they take home the team titles today. But the points were built up. The relays stood out, but they also really controlled in the a lot of the field events too, which was really impressive to see. So that is the post-game connection from that standpoint. As fantastic. We look at that as really kind of the standouts here today. And, look at a DGF and you look at like a Josh Finseth, whose name's going to come up here again. He was in the top 3 in every event he participated in. So that is where we're going to transition from the post-game connection. Halstead Telephone Company there, how to connect to the RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the event here today. And now that, of course, planting season is continuing for some. Hopefully some of you are even close to wrapping up. RDK Enterprises, Hillsborough and Drayton, they want you to be safe and successful during the planting season and, of course, during the growing season as well. They are here to provide you with customer service and support your precision plant equipment. 701-636-2119, RDK Enterprises. It pays to plant with precision. RDK Enterprises in Hillsborough and Drayton. As our precision player of the meet here today, going with Josh Finseth. If you were to look up just one individual athlete and look up Josh Finseth, he was involved in multiple field events and running events. And I'm going to do my best here to grab that information because I think I can have all of that detail right in front of me here. Yep. So Josh Finseth today at the Section 8 track and field meet took first place in the boys 200. And Josh Finseth was also first place in the long jump here today. And he was also first place in the triple jump. It's 3 events and 3 first place finishes.
That's pretty good.
Not bad. Josh Finseth takes home your RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the event here today. Josh Finseth right there. RDK Enterprises, Hillsborough and Drayton, Precision Player. Our post-game coverage here today, here from the section track and field meet. Okay, Jake, I'm going to have you take a right with your camera, and we will send down over to Sean Bierk. So, Jake, if you could go right with that camera. And Sean is over toward the end zone here. And so you see him over there. There he is right now. And we'll go down to the field. Sean Bierk is with the head coach at DGF Boys Track and Field.
Yeah, really impressed with how the girls showed up today. They really brought the juice today because had a lot of girls that weren't supposed to do as well as they did that stepped up and overperformed. And it's really fun as a coach to watch that happen and just know that they were bought in and everybody sold out and gave their very best today. So that was a lot of fun.
Looking at some of the results, some public personal bests, some state entrants. I mean, you've got to be pretty happy overall.
Yeah, we were pretty excited. We knew we had a chance to get at least 2 relays to state and possibly a third, and our other 2 relays finished in third, but the competition's really great here. You know, we have a great section with a lot of great talent around, so really happy with how we performed. I had Morgan Koppelman in the pole vault today that tied her school record and won the pole vault, and that was a PR for her, so that was a lot of fun to watch. So
on to the state track meet, and I'm sure you've got some excited kids, and just overall, Section 8A champions, that's exciting.
Yes, we're excited about that as well. That was one of our team goals as we set out this year. So, but looking towards the state meet, we had goals to get down there and do well down there. So we're really excited to see what we can do with our talent. And so we work hard this week and look forward to that meet next week. So
and you can't beat this weather.
No, the weather actually paid us back for all the bad weather we had to endure early in the season this year. So very exciting.
Coach, I appreciate the comments. Congratulations.
I appreciate you guys being here and giving live coverage to this event. It's without people like you guys promoting our sport, it really makes it a joint effort here and getting the PR out to people and having them being able to follow if they can't attend. So thank you.
Best luck at state.
Thank you.
That is Corey Hill with Park Rapids, the girls coach here. Joining us here is a lot of their athletes headed off to the state track meet and a Section 8A championship.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Sean. Yes, Corey Hill from Park Rapids Girls Track and Field. Certainly appreciate that. I know DGF Boys, the other one, but the girls' top results in Park Rapids, 96.5 points, first place. Bagley Foston finished in second place there. As we were able to run down we just have to talk about our Enbridge Energy player of the game, right? Life takes energy. Visit Enbridge.com with Enbridge Energy. Jade Ripkema of Nevis will be our Enbridge Energy player of the game, or in this case, racer of the game. She takes home first place in the 1600 and 3200 and set the section record in the 3200. And it was an incredible next level type scenario. So fun to see her do so. She will take home the honors. Enbridge Energy player of the day here today. Enbridge.com. Life takes energy. Visit Enbridge Energy online at Enbridge.com. The only other interview we need to complete here would be the DGF boys track and field here today as they take home first place. Final ahead of Park Rapids, very close in their times, but Sean will continue on the field to try to track down coach there. And outside of that, it could be an opportunity for us to take another break. And we'll come back, try to put a bow on the day's coverage. Section 8A track and field today. As let's see, does Sean have coach down there? It looks like Sean has coach, DGF. Let's go, Sean.
All right, we're down here. We're going to be joined by the head coach of the Rebels boys track and field team here. Coach, congratulations on a great effort here by your boys. Tell me a little bit about the day and how you thought your kids performed.
Well, I'm led by my team is led by some great seniors. Josh Finseth, obviously, what can you say about him? He was the top scorer last year at this Class A meet, and he won 4 events today for us. We had Chandler Gray, who anchored our 4x8 and brought us back in that to get to state, and also helped us win the 4x4. His efforts, of course, he ran also the mile, and it was tough because he had a short recovery time. We also had some great sprinters and first-year athletes that really performed for us. We have Mikhail Pearson, who actually the first time he's ever ran a 400, and he opened our mile relay for us and ran a 54 and gave us a good lead, solid lead. He also won the 110s and the 300 intermediate hurdles. So you can't ask more than that. And then Jordan Summers, first time out this year, and they also double in baseball, both of them. And they're still playing, so we don't get as much time with them as we'd hope. But Jordan gave us a 4th place in the 100 and a 3rd place in the 200 and anchored our 4x2 as well. So, with everything that went down, we did what we had to do. We kept it close in certain events. Our younger kids in the distance races, our 2 mile, where we don't have the depth like Park Rapids has. Same thing. I had a PR from one of my kids in the pole vault. Was nothing more than a 5th place, but it kept us within a point or 2 at the end. So putting it all together, it's kind of a team effort. We brought a kid in every event, and scored in just about every event. So when you can get some big points and score in each event, you can kind of hang on and put pressure on even when other teams have their great events kind of counteract us. So.
It's a lot of fun. The weather today, perfect. That's got to help with some times.
Well, certainly. I mean, there's a bit of wind, but last year we had about 100 degrees with about 100% humidity, and that was really tough to keep athletes cool in that. It was more like a state competition because that's usually what we see when we go down south. But yeah, it was a very nice day. It was a comfortable day, and it allowed for some great performances by everybody. A lot of teams have some really great athletes. They might not have the depth that maybe we do, or Park Rapids does, or a few of those, but they sure have some great athletes. They're well trained and well coached.
Well, on to the state track and field meet, and you've advanced many athletes here, and that's got to be exciting.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Obviously, you always are hoping for a couple more, so there's a little disappointment there, but the biggest thing is to get your best athletes into events, and then it's going to be interesting now with 3 classes. Because we were competitive last year with just the 2-class systems, and now since we're in the lower class, it'll be interesting to see, can we compete for a state title with the number of kids and events that we got in. So it'll be fun. It's kind of all, again, I talked about Josh Finseth. It's going to all pivot off of him. He has capability. He was a state champion last year in long jump. He was state runner-up in triple jump. He was like 4th in the 400. So he's qualified again in those events. And if he can repeat and we get some help from some of our relays and some of our other individuals, it'll be a fun day, or a couple days that we're good down there. Yeah.
In a section championship, it always adds to it.
Oh yeah, I guess it was a good time, and the kids really had worked for it. I know it's going to be really difficult with the competition that we had here. I got to thank a couple of the guys that did show up that I didn't know they were going to be on the team this year, but they're good enough to support us and to help us out that way. But again, it was a team effort, and I feel very proud. They really came to perform today for me, so I thank them for that.
Coach, I appreciate the comments and congratulations.
Well, thank you so much, and all I got to do now is just sit and enjoy it and watch it, and that they've got to do the work. So, and this is the end of my 42nd year, so it's been a good career for everything, and I'm real happy that when they still have the same enthusiasm as when I started. So, thank you so much.
Best of luck at state.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's Coach Anderson from the DGF boys track and field team joining us here after the Section 8A track and field meet.
Fantastic. Yep, Mike Anderson, 42 years. Terrific stuff as the opportunity, boys 3200, seeing that on the podium right now as well. Here in the Section 8A track and field meet. So we had both Coach Anderson of the DGF team, boys, they advanced to state. Coach Hill from Park Rapids girls, they get their opportunity on the podium as well. But the boys 3200 meter teams, or individuals, they're getting their chance to be recognized. I think we'll end up taking one final break, and then we'll come back and put a bow on things here today for the coverage in Section 8A track and field. As the broadcast here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back after this.
As you view your lawn and yard, Todd's Landscaping takes your ideas to bring out the beauty of your home. Pavers, walkways, brick, rock, landscaping, lighting, flowers, patios, decks, yard water fountains, and irrigation. The ideas are your ideas. Call Todd's Landscaping to discuss your options and let them bring landscaping beauty to your home. Todd's Landscaping, 218-945-6000.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
West Main Pizza offers so many delicious options. From pizzas to calzones, sandwiches to pasta, they have something for everyone. Now introducing the BLT pizza. Take that classic sandwich and make it an 8-inch, 12-inch, or 16-inch pizza. Don't forget about appetizers and other special treats like bone-in or boneless chicken wings. The options are delicious at West Main Pizza, so give them a call at 784-3700 or stop in and have a bite at West Main Pizza in Ada.
JT's Station in Fertile carries a variety of items that are sure to meet your needs, and you should stop in today. They sell hot stuff foods, frozen foods, selected groceries, household products, and much more. The Hot Stuff Foods and Deli will provide you with a fresh, quick, and easy breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and they also offer some of the best car services in town. They're open 6 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. daily. It's JT's Station in Fertile.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Our post-game and coverage here today on yourliveevent.com. Wrapping things up. A few more awards recognized at the podium. But again, Dilworth Glidden Felton finishes in first place on the boys' side as we pull that view here on Your Live Event. With the a shot here of the boys' final scores once more. Take that and swing that over here for you. DGF boys, Park Rapids second, Park Christian third. EGMR fourth, and Ada Borp West fifth. The girls' side here, Park Rapids takes home first place. Bagley, Foston, West Marshall, Crookston, Park Christian. Now we will have the link to all the all of the results available, posted at rjbroadcasting.com on the Sports Score Schedules page. That's where we'll have the link for all of the final results and information for you. And of course, then to stay on our website, rjbroadcasting.com, in the coming days when the programs are set for the track and field meet, the state meet that's coming up St. Michael Albertville here next week. And again, this is a 3-class system this year for track and field, Minnesota, so should be exciting to see how those all unfold and how different the meet will be from that standpoint, and be very interesting. So we'll look forward to following along and seeing how it unfolds. Congrats again to the DGF boys and the Park Rapids girls, bringing home the hardware and the section championships here today for the teams, and to all the individuals that will advance that were standing on the podiums here today. Fantastic effort by all as they get a chance to be recognized here accordingly. As the MVPs of the results based on 36 events. Let's look at those. From the overall MVP of the events, Josh Vinseth, as mentioned, wins the triple, wins the 400, he won the 200, and he won the long jump. And Brianna Crescent of Crookston took first place in the 300 and the 100 hurdles, and also took the 200 dash. Hannah Peterson of West Marshall. She was first in the triple, second in the 100 hurdles, third in the 300 hurdles, and fifth in the 4x2. So a pretty good run there for those individuals. As you can look at Josh Vinseth being the top overall male, as mentioned there. His teammate, Mikhail Pearson, would be close second. And you go to Luke Hartung and Caden Larson with the third place, respectively, and then Brianna Crescent of Crookston would be additional, again, as your MVP of the day here today in this track and field meet, the section 8A. A chance to see some recognition there, the 4x4 on the boys' side. I want to say thanks to Sean Bierk, standing by. He's not even going to put his headset on again. He's done. Wait. I threatened him.
I thought you maybe just unhooked it.
No, not yet.
After you plugged in one thing, unhooked another.
No, I thought about doing that, but we didn't want to do that.
I almost didn't get up off the ground over there.
Well, you were looking pretty cozy there with
Coach
Mike.
me and Coach Anderson were just going to kind of hang out.
Well, 42 years, Mike Anderson. He had a nice write-up in the Spring Sports Guide, the R&J Sports Spring Sports Guide as well. Really focusing, and he had a good reason to. He had a heck of a squad that showed up here today, and comes away with first place finish. And I know we earlier here today, as mentioned too, Sean Peterson named Section 8A Girls Coach of the Year. Boys Coach of the Year was Andrew Lockowitzer of Park Rapids. Assistant Coach of the Year went to Tony Reno of DGF, and the Section 8 Volunteer Award went to Josh Benson, West Marshall.
Congratulations to all.
Yes, very good to have that. Thanks to Leif Bakken, who produced and also joined us on the microphones on occasion. Leif, thank you.
You betcha.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you to Preston Duville, who is over there.
He's over yonder, finally getting to sit down.
Finally getting to sit down. He spent a lot of time. We talked about Preston being out in the different areas and running all the wireless cameras and spending a lot of time doing that. And then a thanks to Jake Berkemeyer, who's up on the perch. Jake, give us an up and down here to let us know that you've been recognized. There you go. In and out. That works just fine. Putting a wrap on things here today. Again, on the boys' side, DGF wins. Park Rapids on the girls' side, winners for the Section 8A track and field meet. There's the boys one more time, and the girls one more time as well. Show those numbers to you one more time. And I think that's going to about do it here today. Is coverage on yourliveevent.com being made possible thanks in part to the sponsors. Please thank them with your patronage. At the very least, tell them thank you. I think we covered the gamut. The Section 8A track and field meet from Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. Have a great night, everyone.